Chapter 1. We're here, a teen said. He was wearing a dark gray cloak with a hood that covered his eyes. There were 3 more strangers behind them, each wearing a cloak of their own. One was a woman while the others were men, one big and one small. You could see their faces more clearly than the man in front of them, who was clearly their leader. Welcome to Kenoha. The man lifted his head, revealing red eyes with 3 black tomos. I believe that is what you call them. Are you sure you want to be here, Sasuke? The smaller man asked. Yes, Suigetsu, their leader, Sasuke said. Don't question Sasuke-kun, the woman yelled, punching the smaller man. Suigetsu upside the head. Shut up, Karen, Suigetsu yelled back. Sasuke was about to tell them to shut up when 2 Kenoha jonin walked up to them. Who are you? One of the jonin asked. I'd like to speak to the Hokage, Sasuke said. Like we'd let some stranger see. The second jonin looked into Sasuke's eyes. Uchiha. Uchiha? As in Itachi? The first jonin asked. No, Sasuke, the second jonin answered. Run. Get the ANBU. All right. The first jonin turned to run, but Sasuke knocked him out. There is no need for that, Sasuke said. He walked over past the jonin. Let's go, Suigetsu, you go, Karen. With that, he ran for the Hokage's office. The other 3 followed behind him. The conscious jonin ran to ring the warning bell. As the bell sounded, Sasuke smirked. He knew that it was too late and that they would not get caught in time. They landed on a tree near the Hokage tower, and Sasuke decided to use Chidori to break through a wall. The 4 of them stood as dust cleared around them. Who are you? The Hokage barked. She was not in a good mood. Hello, Lady Tsunade, Sasuke smirked. Where is Naruto? Are you Akatsuki? The Hokage asked. No, Sasuke frowned. He did not like being compared to them, especially since Itachi was a member. Tell me, Tsunade Hokage-sama, where is Naruto? He looked up into the blonde woman's eyes. Sasuke Uchiha, Tsunade said. Then she smiled and lunged at Sasuke. Sasuke dodged Tsunade's punch, which created a huge hole in the floor. I won't let you near Naruto. What do you even want with him? I want his help, Sasuke said. His help? Tsunade stared at the boy like he had 2 heads. What for? To locate Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke showed no emotion. Well, too bad. Naruto's not even here. Tsunade laughed. Then we will wait till he returns. Will you now? Who says? Ido. Tsunade didn't know what to say. She knew the brat in front of her had defeated and killed her ex-teammate Orochimaru. She knew that the kid was strong and would give her a run for her money. She also had no clue who the 3 people were behind him. Okay. So you are not here to harm Naruto nor Kenoha. No harm shall come to Naruto nor to Kenoha by my team. Sasuke's expression remained emotionless. Then, Tsunade stopped when the door flew open. For ANBU, and a girl with pink hair ran to Tsunade's side. The pink-haired girl noticed right away who the boy in front of her was. Sasuke, she murmured. Sakura, Sasuke acknowledged. Sakura glared, then grabbed Sasuke by the collar of his cloak. Why are you here? I'm here for Naruto's assistance. Sasuke didn't even flinch as his hood fell back. The 3 behind him, however, were ready to attack if need be. Sakura released Sasuke. Naruto's not here. He's on a mission. When will he be back? Sasuke asked. He should be back within 2 days. Sakura looked away from the raven. I see, Sasuke smirked. Everything's fine here, Tsunade said. The ANBU looked ready to attack. Shikamaru, Niji, Tenten, Shino, put the weapons down and remove your masks. Upon hearing their name, the ANBU did just that. Sasuke looked at them as they removed their masks. He noticed that none of them had really changed that much. Shikamaru still had a lazy expression while Nijis was uncaring. Tenten had grown out her hair, but she still had a cocky smile on her face. Shino was expressionless. Now then, Tsunade turned to Sasuke. Remove your hoods. Sasuke nodded to the 3 behind them and they obeyed. Tsunade still did not recognize them. Who are they? My teammates, Sasuke said. At the Sakura made a weird sound. Suigetsu, Yugo, and Karen. Hi there. Suigetsu grinned, showing his shark-like teeth. Humph, I'm so much prettier than them, Karen huffed. In your dreams, Suigetsu laughed. Shut up, Karen yelled. Hello, Yugo bowed. Tell me, why the hell should I lend you Naruto? Tsunade asked. To help defeat Itachi Uchiha, Sasuke said. You already said that. Tsunade's voice increased in volume. That reason is not enough. Sasuke raised an eyebrow. Do you not want him dead? He is a member of Akatsuki. Yes, we do, Tsunade said. But that is not enough of a reason for Naruto to help you. Sasuke paused to think. Then how about this? Once Itachi is dead, I'll willingly come back to Kenoha and accept any punishment. Sasuke, Karen yelled. Silence, Karen, Sasuke ordered. Tsunade looked at Sakura, who nodded. She also looked at the ANBU. Shikamaru and Tenten nodded while Shino only stepped back. Neji, though, did not look happy. Naruto is not a tool for you to use. Uchiha, Neji yelled. I did not ask for your permission, Hyuga, Sasuke said. Enough, Neji, Tsunade ordered. Sakura, Shikamaru, Tenten, and Shino already agree that Sasuke's request is agreeable. Neji said nothing. However, Tsunade turned back towards Sasuke. It will be Naruto's decision. Understood, Neji said, stepping back. That's fine, Sasuke nodded. Since it will not be long, you can stay here to wait for Naruto's return, Tsunade sighed. She took a seat at her desk. Just stay out of my way. Okowo. Sasuke walked over to the right corner of the room that was closest to the door and sat down. Suigetsu, Yugo, and Karen followed. I didn't mean in my office, Tsunade yelled. She glared at the Uchiha, then sighed. Fine. Naruto will probably be back earlier, knowing him. The four ANBU disappeared after a wave of Tsunade's hand. Sakura left, then returned with some files. Shizune said that these need to be looked at. Sure, Sakura said, placing the paperwork on Tsunade's desk. Damn it! She looked at Sasuke and his team. You should have killed me. She sighed, then grabbed the paperwork and began to read. Team Hibi remained quiet, but Sasuke was smiling on the inside. Chapter 2. I can't wait to get home, Naruto said to himself. You need a bath kit. I know. Naruto kept running. We should be back home soon. I myself can't wait to take a bath. Oh, the hot water. Naruto chuckled. You sold like an old man. That's old demon of greatness to you, Kit. Yeah. The pink-haired is gonna be mad at you. Don't remind me. Sakura will forgive me. Ah, I see it. Let's go right to see the old hag. She'll kill you for calling her that. Nah, she loved me. The old hag will have to deal with it. I feel sorry for everyone who know you. You know you love me. True, Kit. Ido. Without another word, Naruto jumped his way to the Hokage tower. He could sense the 5 different Chikora signatures, but he didn't care. When he saw the open window, he laughed and decided to pull a Kakashi and go in that way. Oba-chan, he yelled. I'm back. He grinned at the blonde woman who jumped. Naruto, Tsunade raised her voice. Don't do that. Oh, come on. You know you enjoy it, Naruto grinned. He removed his fox mask. It brings you excitement. I have had enough excitement for a while, Tsunade said. Sure, Sakura called, walking into the room. I have your tea. She sees Naruto. Naruto.
Sakura-chan.
Naruto hugged her. I missed you. I'm guessing this means you finished your mission? She asked. Of course, Naruto said. And a day early too. More like a week early, Sakura said. But then again, that is so you. A caw came from the corner of the room. The red-haired woman stood. It is about time. Calm down, Karen, the boy with shark-like teeth said. Shut up, Suigetsu, Karen yelled. The raven-haired man sighed. Both of you shut up. He stood, and Suigetsu and Yugo, who had remained quiet, stood up as well. Naruto eyed the group and knew right away who the raven was. But he said nothing and only turned to face Tsunade. Here is my mission report. He handed her some pieces of paper. If you don't need me, I'd like to take a shower. Wait, Sakura said. Take it off. Sakura-chan, Naruto cried. Just do it, Naruto, Sakura yelled. All right, Naruto pouted. Then he removed his black shirt. It is just a few cuts. Right? Now remove the jutsu. I know you are hiding something. She was mad. But Sakura. Nobats. Fine. He raised his hands and did some hand signs. Then things changes. He had more cuts and was bleeding a bit, but what was really bad was the sword that was sticking out through his chest just above the heart. Naruto. I'm Fine. I beg to differ. Sakura reached up and placed a hand on the hilt of the sword. What happened? I was rescuing a boy from a fire and someone decided to use that time to stab me. Nothing special. He's not alive anymore. Oh, but the boy is fine. Naruto grinned. Really, Naruto? You need to be more careful. Sakura sighed, then she quickly pulled out the sword. What are you doing? Karen yelled. She ran towards them. You can't just pull out the sword. You could kill him. I'm fine, Naruto said. See, he pointed to his chest. All of the cuts, including the one where the sword was, began to heal. The sword was just slowing down my healing ability. How? Karen stuttered. It's because of the QB, Sasuke said, walking towards Naruto. Hello, Naruto. He stared at Naruto. So anyway, Naruto turned back to Tsunade. Can I go home now? Yes, Tsunade said. Wait, Karen yelled. Sasuke has something to say. Can't it wait?
I'm tired.
Naruto whined. Naruto, Sasuke said. I need your help to defeat Itachi. Join my team. Naruto thought for a second. Nah, no thanks. Ask someone else. With that, he turned away and headed for the door. Sasuke looked shocked that Naruto had basically ignored him. He's been like that since he became an ANBU captain, Sakura said, noticing Sasuke's expression. ANBU captain? The dope? Sasuke didn't know what to say. Just as Naruto opened the door, the warning bells sounded. An ANBU appeared in the room. Hokage-sama, there are ninjas on the way, the ANBU said. 100 of them. 100? Tsunade gasped. From what village? It looks like the one Naruto-sama just got back from, the ANBU answered. Arg. So they followed me here. Naruto sighed. Great. Naruto. Tsunade raised her voice. But this time it was to show that she was about to give him an order. Take care of it. Naruto sighed. Right away. But when I'm done, I'm going home. At that, he ran out of the door. Did you just send out one ninja to fight 100 ninjas? Suigetsu questioned. Well, it is Naruto. Sakura smiled and took a sip of tea. He can handle it. Ok. Suigetsu said. This I gotta see. And with that, he ran after Naruto. Sasuke sighed. We should follow them. He didn't want either of them to get killed before they could kill Itachi. Yugo and Karen nodded, then followed Sasuke. Just stay out of Naruto's way, Sakura called out to them. She turned to Tsunade. Should I follow them just in case? They might get in his way, so you should, Tsunade replied.
Okowo.
She set her teacup down and followed the others. Naruto reached the gate, then waited. He could already see the group of ninjas ahead, but he waited until they were only a mile or two away instead of 5. Suigetsu came up behind Naruto. Are you really gonna fight 100 ninjas on your own? He asked the blonde boy. Of course, Naruto said. Suigetsu, Karen yelled. You should have waited for Sasuke's order. Suigetsu rolled his eyes. Just shut up already, Karen. I want to see how this kid fights. He pointed to Naruto. Sasuke also wanted to see how Naruto fought. It was a good way to see how useful he was going to be. You should stay back, Naruto said. I don't want to accidentally kill you. That would be bad. Never said I'd join the fight, Suigetsu said, reaching for his sword. Though it would be fun. Stay back, Suigetsu, Sasuke ordered. Let's see how the dobe fares. Fine. Suigetsu put his sword down. They are about a mile away now, Naruto said. I'll be going now. He stepped forward. This is a safe enough distance from me. If you really want to get closer, you can just stay at least 20 feet away. With that, he ran towards the group or 100 ninjas. You guys should turn back now. He was saying this to the ninjas in front of him. Team Hibi had followed Naruto, but stood back just as he had said. We are here for Naruto Uzumaki. A ninja yelled. Hand him over so we can kill him, another ninja yelled. Naruto sighed. Tell you what, I'll give you 5 minutes to think it over. Then you can turn back and walk away. No need to die here. Why should we? A ninja asked. Because I have no desire to kill any of you, Naruto said. I only did my job as a ninja of Kenoha. I'm here to do it again if need be. Since I really just want to go home and shower, I'm willing to let all of you return home to do the same or to have fun with your families. You are Naruto Uzumaki, a ninja cried out. We plan on killing you in the name of revenge. For our home. Again, I was just doing my job, Naruto said. Besides, it was not your village in the first place. It was a non-shinobi village that you took over and abused countless men, women, and children. Ark, you guys are beginning to get on my nerves. 1 minute. He folded his arms waiting. You can't scare us, a ninja yelled. There's 100 of us and only one of you. 30 seconds. We should attack now, a ninja roared. Then he charged along with the others. 15 seconds. Naruto just dodged their attacks. You guys really should listen to me. Let's use ninjutsu, a ninja cried out. He then made the signs for a fire attack. 10 seconds. Naruto began dodging ninjutsu. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, Can't say I didn't warn ya. He then removes his sword from his back. You can still run if you stop attacking me. Then he charged. He kept dodging and swinging his sword, killing ninja after ninja. About 10 minutes later, he stood before the 5 ninjas that were still alive. Well, that's 95 down. How about I give you 5 another minute to leave? He lowered his sword. When 2 minutes passed and all 5 ninjas still stood their ground, Naruto lowered his head. I even give you an extra minute on top of that extra minute. Guess you guys have to learn the hard way. Rest in peace. And then 5 more bodies fell to the ground in the matter of seconds. Naruto wiped his sword on the patch of his clothing that wasn't covered in blood. Great! Now I need to buy more clothes. Such a waste of money. He turned and walked right past Team Hibi. Once he was 10 feet away, Karen fell to her knees. She couldn't stop shaking. Monster, she stuttered. That kid is freaky, Suigetsu said. He just killed 100 ninjas in under 15 minutes without ninjutsu or genjutsu. He shivered. I think he's more dangerous than Yugo. I never want to fight him, Yugo mumbled. He's scary. Ok. That just proves he's dangerous, Suigetsu said. Sasuke? Sasuke stood looking at the 100 corpses of ninjas that were just fighting his blonde ex-teammate. He was as much afraid of Naruto as the others, but he just knew that it was worse. If Naruto had used ninjutsu, the fight would have been over even faster. Could it be that those ninja were just weak? I bet even I could have done that. They were slow and unorganized. Yes, even Karen could have beat them. There's nothing to be afraid of, he finally said. Are you mad? Suigetsu yelled. He just killed 100 ninja. They were weak, Sasuke said. You could have killed them just like Naruto did. Whatever you say, Suigetsu said. His chakra, Karen spoke up. It was normal. No, not normal. He had a calm and inviting aura. It was not evil nor bad in the slightest. I think he's a good person. She stood up. Just a bit scary. Let's go, Sasuke said. We have to follow him. And so they did. They ran while Naruto walked, so they were able to catch up with him at the gate. Sakura stood there waiting for them. Is everyone all right? Sakura said, though everyone knew she was only asking Naruto. Yup, Naruto said. You may want to send someone to take care of the bodies. I'm going home. Take them with you, Sakura pointed to Team Hebe. I don't think they will leave until they get you to go with them. Is that an order from the hag? Naruto asked. At least call her Tsunade-sama, Sakura yelled. And yes, it is. That was a lie, but no one caught it. Okay, Naruto said. He turned to Team Hebe. Follow me if you want a place to sleep. He walked past Sakura. Oh, and see you tomorrow, Sakura-chan. Bye, Naruto. Sakura smiled and walked away in the opposite direction. Team Hebe followed Naruto. Sasuke recognized the path they were taking. It led to the Uchiha compound. Once they arrived, Sasuke smirked. He was about to step past Naruto when he stopped him. Do you have a death wish? Naruto asked. Huh? Sasuke raised his eyebrow in confusion. Use your Sharingan, Naruto said. Sasuke's eyes turned red. He saw the barrier clearly now. Only the old hag, Sakura-chan, Kakashi-sensei, Ero-sennin, Irika-sensei, and I can get through the barrier since we know the jutsu to open a hole. Though I can just walk through it since I have the QB. I'll show you what happens when you try to walk through it. He picked up a stick, then pushed it through the barrier, then pulled it back. The part of the stick that had touched the barrier had melted away. Without knowing the jutsu to get past it, you'd melt. So watch me do the jutsu so you can get past it if you need to. He said this to Sasuke since he knew that Sasuke could copy his jutsu with his eyes. Naruto performed the jutsu and a hole appeared in the barrier. We have 5 minutes to get past the barrier. Don't worry, it is only a few inches thick. I made the hole big enough for all of you to walk through at the same time, though you may just want to follow me. Come on, be quick about it. He then walked right through the hole and Team Hebe followed. Once they were through, Naruto waited until the hole disappeared. Then he smiled. I created the jutsu myself. Took about a week to learn how to make the hole. It was harder to teach the others how to open a hole. He stopped and turned towards Team Hebe. As you can see, there are several buildings in which you can stay. Feel free to stay in any of them. Naruto then headed to the main house. Sasuke looked around at his former home and noticed that it was in better condition than it was when he left it. He knew Naruto must have done it. He smiled. The dobe can be so thoughtful sometimes. Without a word, he headed towards the main house as well. The others followed, of course. Chapter 3. Upon entering the main house, Team Hebe could hear the shower. They knew that it was Naruto. Sasuke took a seat on the couch. He put his feet up so that Karen had to sit on the other couch with Suigetsu. Yugo sat on the floor between the two couches. Suigetsu reached for the remote and turned on the TV. He kept flipping through the channels, which made Karen so angry that she tackled him. It was then that laughter filled the living room. Team Hebe turned to see Naruto holding a hand over his mouth, trying to stop himself from being too loud. But that was not the only thing Team Hebe noticed. Naruto was standing with only a towel wrapped around his waist. Karen blushed and looked away. Yugo looked away as well, but he just wanted to continue watching TV. Suigetsu kept looking at Karen, then Naruto, then Sasuke, then Naruto, and so forth. Sasuke could not keep his eyes off of Naruto. Water was dripping from Naruto's hair onto his tan chest and rolled down to his legs, then feet. He used the towel in his other hand to dry his hair. When he laughed, his chest kept moving, causing his muscled body to move with it. When he finally stopped laughing, he looked at Karen and grinned. You're like Sakura, Naruto said. She gets angry whenever I flip through the channels too. I'm not like that pink-haired girl, Karen yelled, still blushing. I'm much pretty and more womanly. Well, you are pretty, Naruto smiled. I like the red hair. My mom had red hair. His mother, Sasuke thought. Since when did he know anything about her? Naruto noticed what Sasuke was thinking. When I gained control over the QB, I met her. Her chakra was sealed along with him so that when I went to gain control, I'd get her help. She was very pretty. She said I talk like her. Oh, and my father was the 4th Hokage. Naruto was smiling a smile that Sasuke could not remember ever seeing before. The 4th? Sasuke questioned, then realization hit him. Can't believe no one was able to tell. You look a lot like him. Yeah, I always was amazed that people here were just so stupid. Naruto chuckled. It turns out that out of the rookie 9, only Shikamaru knew. He just didn't seem to care. Something about it being too troublesome to think about. Naruto looked at a clock. Is it that time already? No wonder why I'm hungry. He paused. Oh, sorry. I almost forgot. How could you forget? I'm doing it now, so hold on. Team Hebe stared at each other in confusion since they had no idea who Naruto was talking to. Naruto did a few hand signs. Suddenly red chakra began to form in front of Naruto. Took on the shape of a nine-tailed fox. Naruto looked at the fox. You should take on your human form and introduce yourself. And you should put on some clothes, Kit, the fox said. Right. Naruto ran up the stairs, leaving Team Hebe to stare at the fox. Hi humans, the fox said. He then shifted and began to transform. In the fox's place stood a brownish, red-haired man. He has red eyes and tan skin just a shade darker than Naruto's. His hair was long and reached his waist. He was just as big as Yugo. He was wearing an open red shirt and black shorts. He was barefoot and he had claws on his hands as well as his feet. He reached a clawed hand towards his hair and moved a few stands from his face. He looked like he was in his 20s. He turned towards Sasuke and glared, folding his arms over his chest. Uchiha. His voice was low and dark. Kurama, Naruto yelled. Don't scare them. Naruto was wearing a black shirt that almost covered the black shorts he was wearing. There was a red fox on the front of his shirt and red strips on the sides of his shorts. Naruto looked at the man who was glaring at Sasuke. You know, every time I see your human form, I still can't believe how hot you are. Heh! Kurama chuckled, unfolding his arms. Not bad yourself, Kit. Are you ever going to stop calling me that? Naruto pouted. Never, Kit. Kurama leaned over and kissed Naruto on the forehead. Kurama was the only one that noticed that Sasuke was clutching his fist. Kurama smirked, then lifted up Naruto's chin. So Kit, I'm hungry. He then kissed Naruto on the lips. Sasuke was ready to punch Kurama when Naruto pushed Kurama back. If you are so hungry, then why don't you help me make dinner? Naruto glared. And stop kissing me every time I let you out. He headed for the kitchen. I'm not a little kid anymore. You are to me, Kit, Kurama said, following Naruto. Sasuke got up and followed Kurama. The rest of Team Hebe looked at each other and did the same. So, Naruto said, filling a pot with water. Sasuke, Karen, Yugo, Suigetsu, this is Kurama. He is the Kyuubi, the nine-tailed demon fox. Isn't he supposed to be sealed inside you? Karen asked. How'd he get out? I used a jutsu I made to give him a body of his own, Naruto answered. He put the pot on the stove and put some chicken wings in it. We still have a connection though. He can hear all of my thoughts, if he wants to anyway, and if I die, so does he. He said this as if he didn't really care about dying. And his thoughts are annoying, so I shut them out, Kurama said, taking out a few bags of rice from a cabinet. Oh man. Now I have blood all over the outfit Sakura got me for my birthday, Kurama taunted. That is not the worst though. Ah,
Say.
Stop touching that. Oh wait, you usually say that out loud. He smirked. He noticed that Sasuke was getting more angry, but at Sai this time. Kurama, Naruto blushed. It's not my fault Sai is a pervert, and he stopped doing that over a year ago. Yeah, Kurama said. Too bad almost everyone you know is taken. I'm surprised you haven't gone to a bar or something. He began to wash the rice. You know I can't get drunk, Naruto yelled. The chicken was already boiling. He moved the pot and put a pan on the flame. He then headed to the fridge and took out some peppers. At least you'd win every drinking contest, Kurama said, taking out the rice cooker. He threw the rice in with some water. Unless it's against Gaara or B. I'd be afraid to see a drunk bee, Naruto shivered. Thank God he has the 8 tails. His rapping would get annoying, Kurama nodded. Ah. Suigetsu finally spoke up. Who's Gaara and B? Oh, Naruto said. He had forgotten that Team Hebe was there. Gaara is the vessel of the one-tailed demon while B holds the 8-tailed demon. Although Gaara died once, I was able to get the one tail back from the Akatsuki. I wonder if Shikaku and him are getting along. You taught Gaara how to let him out like you let me out, right? Kurama said. I bet they're fine. And B and Gyuki always got along. True, Naruto said, frying up the peppers. The Hachibi was the first one to get along with its host. You are the second one. It is hard to believe, though, that Shikaku wouldn't try to kill everyone in Suna. If you want, Kit, I can always try to talk to Shikaku, Kurama said. He began cutting up an onion. You said this Gaara died once? Suigetsu asked. How'd he come back to life? Oh, this old lady, Lady Chiyo of Suna, used a jutsu that gave up her life for his, Naruto said. He finished the peppers and dumped them on a plate, then took the onion slices from Kurama and began to cook them as well. It was sad, really. She said that everything she had done was wrong, and that saving Gaara would be the one thing that was right. But why this Gaara person? Suigetsu asked. Gaara is the Kazekage of Suna, Naruto said. Kurama grabbed the chicken and used a strainer to get rid of the water. He then took a knife and removed the chicken from the bone. Naruto took the now empty pot from Kurama, placed it back on the stove and put the peppers and onions in it. He took some soy sauce and poured it into the pot. Kurama mixed the chicken with everything in the pot as Naruto got out a bunch of plates and set the table. The rice cooker went off just as Kurama and Naruto finished what they were doing. I hope you're hungry. It's not special, but it should taste good. Since when do you cook or eat anything besides ramen? Sasuke could not stop himself from speaking his mind. Sakura started to force me to eat better, Naruto said. Iruka taught me and said I had a knack for cooking. Plus, I told the kid to stop eating ramen or I'd stop playing card games with him, Kurama said. Card games? Suigetsu chuckled. That's how you got him to eat better? It gets boring when you have nothing to do, Naruto pouted. At least with Kurama here, I can have some fun. Maybe after dinner you could convince these guys to play a few games, Kurama said. Really? Naruto's eyes lit up. He turned to Team Hibi. Would you play some games with me? I don't mind, Suigetsu said. For some reason he just couldn't say no. I'll play, Yugo said. Games are for children, Karen said. Right, Sasuke? Sasuke? Sasuke was thinking. How about a deal then? We'll play one round of poker. If either of Team Hibi wins, you Naruto will join us. How is that fair? Kurama asked. 4 against 2? He liked playing poker but liked strip poker better. Suigetsu and Karen will sit out on that round, Sasuke said, knowing that Karen and Suigetsu were bad at poker. What happens if I or Kurama win? Naruto asked. I'll grant you one request as long as it does not interfere with my goal, Sasuke said. Kurama smirked. That sounds like fun. Oh, Uchiha. You are gonna regret it. Naruto grinned. You're on. Team Hibi, Naruto, and Kurama quickly ate, though Naruto and Kurama had over 5 servings. Then Suigetsu shuffled and Karen handed out the cards. Yugo looked at his hand and frowned. He had 2 5s, a 7, a 2, and a king. He discarded all but the 5s only to get a 6, a jack, and another 5. He had a 3 of a kind. Kurama also frowned. He had an ace, 2 3s, a 2 9s. But then he smiled as he discarded the ace and got another 3. He had a full house. Sasuke had better luck. He had 3 4s, a queen, and an ace. He got rid of the queen and ace and got a 4 and an 8. He had 4 of a kind. He knew the only way to beat it was a straight or royal flush. He smiled as he saw Naruto discard 4 of his 5 cards. 3 of a kind, Yugo said, showing his cards. Ha! Kurama laughed. He slammed down his cards. Full house. Sasuke smirked as he placed his cards down. 4 of a kind. Everyone turned to Naruto. They saw that he showed no expression. Sasuke smirked. Must have really bad cards. Kurama moved over and looked at Naruto's cards. He frowned. Every single time, Kurama yelled, "This is why I hate playing with you." Karen and Suigetsu moved to see why Kurama was so mad. They gasped. Suigetsu then picked up the 4 cards Naruto had discarded. It was a 2, a 6, a 7, and an 8. Which one did you not discard? The 10, Naruto said. Why not just the 2? Karen asked. What if you had gotten a 9? Oh, Naruto gasped. Why didn't I think of that? Well, it's a good thing you didn't, Kurama said. Show us the cards already, Dobe, Sasuke commanded. He was not happy with the looks Karen and Suigetsu had on their faces. Naruto then placed his cards on the table. Royal flush. He grinned. Sasuke frowned. Has Naruto always been this lucky? So, Kit, what are you gonna make the Uchiha do? Kurama smirked. I don't know, Naruto said. What were you gonna make him do? I was gonna make him strip then jump you, Kurama said. Kurama, Naruto yelled and blushed. You pervert. Huh, Yugo asked. You were gonna make Sasuke sleep with Naruto? Karen blushed angrily. Yup, Kurama laughed darkly. You're sick, Suigetsu laughed. Yugo shook his head. Weird thing to make him do. Sasuke remained silent. His heart was pounding. He was gonna make me take Naruto? That's not going to happen, Naruto yelled. Even if you had one, Sasuke is not perverted, not stupid enough to do that. Can't you think of anything not duty? The shower, Kurama answered sarcastically. Oh wait, never mind. I guess I can't. You and Kakashi should get together sometime, Naruto said, sitting back down. He had jumped up when Kurama had announced what he wanted Sasuke to do. But if I did that, we'd have an unhappy Irika on our hands, Kurama said. Well, you can keep thinking about what you'll make Sasuke do. I'm going to the training ground. He got up and headed for the door. Don't destroy too much of it, Naruto yelled out after him. I'll try not to, Kurama called back to him. Anyway, Naruto said, turning back to Team Hibi. How about a different game? How about life? Suigetsu asked. Yeah, I have that, Naruto said, getting up. I call the orange car. At least he still likes orange. Sasuke hid a smile. Then the blue one is mine, dope. And here I thought you'd pick the purple one. Naruto placed the box on the floor. I bet Suigetsu wanted the blue one. It is light blue after all. Karen should have the red one and Yugo the green. If Kurama was playing, he'd have to fight Karen for the red one. Fine, Sasuke said. I'll take the purple one. He glared at Suigetsu to make sure he said nothing. Okay. Naruto sat between Suigetsu and Yugo. Sasuke frowned since that meant he was next to Karen and Suigetsu. He knew the two would fight. Switch places with me, dobe, Sasuke said. Why? Naruto asked. Yugo can get a little crazy. Sasuke hoped that would be enough. Huh. Naruto looked at Yugo. I like him though. You haven't seen him when he goes crazy, Suigetsu said. You really should switch with Sasuke. You don't want him to attack you. Why not just switch with Karen then Sasuke? Naruto said. Then you'd be next to Yugo. Not gonna happen, Suigetsu said. I'm not sitting next to that woman. Shut up, freak, Karen yelled. Ah, so that's why, Naruto grinned.
Osazuke.
I'll switch spots with you. He stood up and waited until Sasuke did the same. Then they sat back down. Karen blushed and pouted. She wanted to be next to Sasuke, but like being next to Naruto. His chakra aura was calming. Whoever spins the highest number gets to go first. I hope I go last. That means I'd have to get the highest number, Suigetsu said. I doubt that will happen. Suigetsu then spinned. Team Hibi's jaws dropped when it landed on a 10. Okay, how did you do that? Suigetsu looked at Naruto. You're the one who spinned, Naruto laughed. And since no one else could spin a 10, Suigetsu had to go first and Naruto last. Halfway through the game, Sasuke had a wife and 6 kids. Naruto had 1 kid, no wife. Suigetsu had a wife and a kid, and Karen had a husband. Yugo, however, had no kids nor wife in his car. Sasuke then spinned only to land on the space, saying that he had to get a grandchild. Naruto laughed since he knew that Sasuke had just got exactly what he wanted, his clan reborn. Too bad it was only a game. The funniest moment was when Karen had to switch her job. She was a stripper. Suigetsu laughed so hard that he coughed up water that hit Yugo in the face. It was then that Yugo lost his cool and lunged at Suigetsu. Sasuke was going to intervene when he saw Yugo's eyes find Naruto's, and somehow Yugo quietly sat back down and apologized. Luckily, Sasuke had memorized where everyone was and was able to fix the board. Suigetsu stared at Naruto. How did you do that? Suigetsu asked. Do what? Naruto tilted his head sideways. You calmed Yugo down just by looking into his eyes, Suigetsu said. Guess maybe he likes my eyes? Naruto questioned. It's your chakra, Karen spoke up. It is calming. I think anyone who feels your chakra aura would feel calm.
Chakra aura.
Naruto was confused. Yes, Karen said. I have the ability to read chakra auras. For example, Sasuke's is strong and unyielding. Yugo's is unsteady. Suigetsu's is wavering between lazy and excited. When I saw Kurama's, it was the same as Sasuke's, yet a bit darker. Yours, however, is both calming and dark. There is a mystery to it that even I can't recognize. I think that is the most you have ever said that didn't involve trying to seduce Sasuke, Suigetsu said. Oh, shut up, Karen yelled. Naruto laughed. You know, I'm starting to really like you guys. You two arguing reminds me of Sasuke and I when we were still part of Team 7. Oh? What was it like being on a team with Sasuke? Suigetsu asked. It was. Naruto began only to hear the door open. Hey kid, Kurama shouted. Shouldn't you be going to bed? Ah, Naruto said as Kurama picked him up. I was having fun. You just got back from a 2-month-long mission and killing 100 ninja, Kurama said. It is time to rest. Kurama, I can walk on my own, Naruto complained. But I like carrying you, kid. Kurama laughed but put Naruto down on the first step. Well guys, it looks like the party is over, Naruto said. Maybe we can play another game tomorrow. He turned to Kurama. Since you seem to have so much energy, why don't you pick up the game? It was not a question but an order. Fine kid, Kurama said. He walked over to Team Hebe. You guys should be going to sleep now. You probably need your strength since you will probably be leaving tomorrow since the kit is not going with you. Sasuke wanted to argue that, but he didn't. He was tired. He stood up and walked up the stairs. There are enough bedrooms for everyone to get their own. If any of you come into my room. We won't, Suigetsu said. Right, Karen? Of course not. Karen blushed. Yugo nodded. The three went down the hall and separated. Sasuke headed for his old room. Upon entering it, he found a blonde getting into the bed. Sasuke? Naruto looked at the raven. What is it? Why are you in my bed? Sasuke asked. Naruto sighed. This is my bed now, Sasuke. I have lived here for over a year now. But why my room? Sasuke wanted his room back. I like this room the most, Naruto answered. Get out, Sasuke ordered.
No.
Naruto replied, calming. Sasuke walked over to Naruto and grabbed his arm and pulled. I said get out of my bed. Let go, Naruto yelled. He kicked Sasuke in the stomach. Sasuke fell to the floor. There are other places to stay in the Uzumaki compound. Uzumaki compound? Sasuke raised his voice. This is my house, the Uchiha compound. Not anymore, Naruto said. About 6 years ago, the moment you left Kenoha, it stopped being yours. The council only decided to sell it a year and a half ago. I'm the one who bought it and I'm the one who changed it. This is my place, my room, and my bed. If you have a problem with that, then leave. Oh? So now you don't want me back? Sasuke smirked. Actually, no, I don't, Naruto said. When I heard that you killed Orochimaru, I thought you were coming back. But instead, you come back 3 months later only to ask if me to help you kill Itachi. No, you just want to use me as bait. Well, I'm not going to be used by you. He sat back down on the bed. Sasuke grabbed his wrists and pulled Naruto towards him, standing him back up. Itachi killed my family, Sasuke yelled. If I have to use you, then I will. I am not your tool, Naruto yelled back. I do not belong to you in any way. You will do as I say. No, I won't. Naruto tried to kick Sasuke again, but Sasuke kneed Naruto in the stomach first. You will. Sasuke threw Naruto against a wall. I'll make you. How? Naruto asked. Are you going to threaten to kill Sakura? Or Kakashi or some other friend of mine? If I have to. I won't let you hurt anyone. Naruto lunged at Sasuke. The two started to throw punches and kicks. Finally, Sasuke punched Naruto into the headboard. The back of Naruto's head hit it hard. Naruto fell to the floor. Damn it! His vision became blurry.
Sasuke.
He fell unconscious. Sasuke panted, then went to Naruto's side. The bleeding had stopped and Naruto was already healing. Naruto was breathing softly. Sasuke then lifted up Naruto and placed him on the bed and covered him. "You're still a dobe, Naruto," Sasuke whispered. He was not surprised to hear Kurama walk into the room. "The kid is different," Kurama said. "You changed him before, and you are doing it again." "Why does he have such an influence on me?" Sasuke asked, catching his breath. "Because you love him," Kurama smiled. There was no evil intent in his smile. He turned around and began to close the door behind him. "And he loves you." The door then fully closed and Kurama went back downstairs to finish cleaning up. Sasuke stared at the door, then looked at Naruto. "Is he right? Do I love Naruto?" Sasuke got closer. His gaze fell upon Naruto's lips. "Okay, so I want to kiss him. That doesn't mean I love him." His eyes traced the path the water had when it rolled down Naruto's body earlier.
Ok.
"So I want him. I want to make him mine." He paused, then looked away. He moved to the foot of the bed, then sat down. "I, Sasuke Uchiha, am madly and deeply in love with Naruto Uzumaki." He then closed his eyes and for the first time in a long time, did not have a nightmare. Chapter 4. The smell of pancakes filled the air. Blue eyes opened as the blonde's mouth began to water. His stomach growled. He sat up, only to see raven-colored hair at the bottom of his bed. He stood up and memories of last night flooded his head. He was angry, no, not angry, pissed. He stomped over to the raven only to see that he was still asleep. Naruto looked at Sasuke's sleeping face. "He's still cute when he's sleeping. That hasn't changed." He then grinned. He had an idea. He made quick work, trying not to wake the Uchiha before he was finished. When he was done, he could only smile. "Get down here or I'll eat them all, kid," Kurama called from the kitchen. He knew Naruto was awake. "I'll be down in a second," Naruto shouted back. He then turned back to the Uchiha and shook him awake. "Breakfast is ready." He watched as black eyes opened. Sasuke blinked. "And we will talk about what happened last night," he threatened, though Sasuke had no idea that Naruto was about to get his revenge. When Sasuke stood up, Naruto grabbed his hand and pulled him down to the kitchen. When they got there, Team Hibi gasped and Kurama burst out laughing. Then Suigetsu did the same, tears coming out of his eyes. Karen looked at Sasuke in horror. Even Yugo chuckled. Sasuke looked at them, then at Naruto, who couldn't hold it in anymore. He fell to his knee and let out a laugh so loud that Tsunade woke up from her nap on her desk and quickly wiped at her drool. Naruto must have done something to the Uchiha, she thought, turning back to her paperwork. Sasuke frowned. He saw Suigetsu pointing to his face and he ran for the bathroom. In the mirror he could see what Naruto had done. There was a bunch or swirls on his face in black ink. The word team was written in red on his forehead. He also had a mustache and a small beard. "Naruto!" he yelled, Sharingan blazing. He ran up to Naruto and got ready to punch him, but Kurama grabbed his fist. Now, Kurama said, though his laughter. "You deserve it." Sasuke glared, then ran back to the bathroom to watch his face. The laughter finally died down when Yugo served everyone pancakes. Everyone was now calm and happily eating their pancakes. Then there was a puff of smoke. "Yo!" came a voice out of the smoke. "Kakashi-sensei." Naruto jumped up and hugged the man. He had gray-silver hair. A mask covered the bottom of his face while his headband covered his left eye.
Naruto, Kakashi smilat.
"It is good to see you." "What are you here for?" Naruto asked. "Straight to the point, I see," Kakashi said. "Lady Tsunade wants to talk to you about a mission." "Another mission?" Naruto asked. "Am I the only ANBU captain around or something? I just got back from a solo mission." "She said it has something to do with Suna," Kakashi said. "Ah." Naruto stood up. "It must be very important then." He quickly finished his 8th pancake. "Feel free to eat some, though I bet you want to get back to Irika to eat breakfast with him." "Well, the dolphin does taste good," Kakashi chuckled. "Pervert," Naruto laughed. Don't eat too much. You are starting to get a little big. That's just mean, Naruto-chan, Kakashi pouted. At least that's what everyone guessed he was doing. Just stating the facts, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said, heading upstairs. He came back down in his ANBU outfit. And don't call me Naruto-chan. Whatever you say, Kakashi said, waving goodbye. He vanished. Kurama, I'm sorry, but Naruto began. I know, Kurama said. He walked over to Naruto. It's not your fault, kid. He kissed Naruto on the forehead. Naruto made a few hand seals and Kurama turned back into a fox, then the fox turned back into red chakra that Naruto pulled inside of him. Sorry, Naruto said again. I'm going to sleep. Wake me up when you're in Suna. I will. Naruto turned to Team Hibi. I have to go. You can either stay here until I get back or leave Kenoha. We'll come with you to see the Hokage, Sasuke said.
Fine Naruto side.
I'll wait. Team Hibi then ran off to go change. Suigetsu was the first one done. He was wearing the same cloak from before. There is something about you that I really like, Suigetsu said. Though, you are one scary dude when you have to be. Thanks, I guess, Naruto mumbled. He's talking about last night, Karen said. She too was wearing her cloak. You didn't even flinch and your chakra aura remained calm the entire time. I'm used to doing stuff like that, Naruto shrugged. He saw Sasuke and Yugo coming towards them. They had their hoods up. We should be going. With that, he walked out of the house and headed to the barrier. He turned to Team Hibi and smiled. Just so you know, you do not need to doing anything to get out. You can just walk right through it. Getting in is the only hard part. He turned and walked right through. Team Hibi followed. When they reached the door to the Hokage's office, Naruto grinned at Team Hibi, then threw the door open. Oba-chan. Naruto Uzumaki at your service.
Brat.
Tsunade threw a kunai at Naruto, who caught it between two fingers. How many times do I have to tell you to knock? Once more than every time I don't? Naruto stepped closer.
Brat.
Tsunade sat back down. You have a mission. Kakashi said it was to Suna, Naruto said. What do I have to do? The Kazekage will give you instructions, Tsunade said. She looked at Naruto. Naruto, she used her sad voice. It's Akatsuki. Again, Naruto asked. What are they after this time? Only four-tailed beasts are alive. I mean Gara B, and I have control over our demons.
No offense.
None taken. I am a demon after all. It seems they're after something else, Tsunade said. Even the Kazekage has no idea what. I see, Naruto said. I'll leave today then. Are they going with you? Tsunade gestured to Team Hibi. We will, since I still need to get Naruto to come with me, Sasuke said. Plus Itachi might be there, Naruto said angrily. Okay, Tsunade said. Just don't bother the Kazekage too much. He'll kill you and I won't stop him. Hey Oba-chan, Naruto said. Is Neji on a mission? No, why? Tsunade asked. I'd like him to join me, Naruto said. I doubt you'll need his help, Tsunade said. I need him to watch Sasuke and them for me, Naruto whispered so that only Tsunade could hear. Fine, Tsunade said. I'll send him a message to meet you at the gates in an hour. Bye then, Oba-chan. Naruto waved, then left the room, Team Hibi behind him. I just hope everything goes well, Tsunade said, taking a sip of tea. Naruto let his messenger bird head towards Suna. Then he packed his weapons while Team Hibi packed theirs. Suigetsu grabbed some ninja bars and threw them in his pack. An hour later, they found themselves standing at the gate. Sorry I'm late, Naruto-sama, Neji said, appearing before them. You really need to stop calling me Sama, Naruto said. But you are, Neji began. Neji, Naruto warned. Sorry, Neji fell silent. Team Hibi looked at each other. Then Neji spoke. How are we doing this? The fun way, Naruto grinned, pulling out a scroll. You and your jutsu, Neji said. Naruto's grin widened. You know, I could always teach you it. That way you could go to Suna more often. Neji blushed. Teach, that's okay. Naruto unrolled the scroll then stood back. He grabbed Niji's hand. So we all need to hold hands. Don't be babies about it. Team Hibi did as Naruto said. They looked unhappy. They stood in a circle around the scroll. Okay, everyone, I need you to relax. I'm going to send some of my chakra to each of you. It may feel funny. Once that is done, we will all at once jump onto the scroll. Don't worry about the scroll. My clone will take care of it. Naruto nodded to his clone that no one else noticed. It was standing near a tree at the gate. He then forced his chakra into everyone. Some gasped at the weird feeling. Ready? They nodded. Then on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. They jumped. Then all of them disappeared in a blast of smoke. Once the smoke cleared, the clone grabbed the scroll and teleported to the Uzumaki compound. He dropped off the scroll in his room, then waited a bit before he was no longer needed. Naruto, Niji, and Team Hibi appear in front of Suna's walls. Team Hibi fell on their butts. Naruto laughed and Niji let out a soft chuckle. How? Sasuke could only manage to say. It is a teleportation jutsu I made, Naruto said. It allows me and a group up to 6 to teleport over long distances. There is a scroll of mine buried about 50 feet under where we are standing. This scroll and the other one are connected. Only those who have my chakra in them can use the scrolls. Okay. You are one amazing dude. Suigetsu slapped Naruto on the back. How many other jutsus do you know? Several, Naruto grinned. You will see some later. He turned to Niji. Use the invisibility jutsu. Why? Niji asked. Because we are going to surprise Gaara, Naruto said. Is that why you asked for me? Niji asked. Of course. Naruto put his arms over the back of his head. And don't deny that you wanted to see Gaara. Thanks, Niji said, doing the jutsu. He vanishes right before everyone's eyes. Naruto knew that Niji was right beside him and Sasuke used his Sharingan to see that Niji was still there. No problem, he smiled. Naruto Uzumaki, a voice yelled. A boy older than Naruto appeared before them. Long time no see.
Ikankuru.
Naruto said. A large group I see, Kankuro said. He was wearing his normal outfit of all black, but without his normal headband. Anyone I know? You'll see, Naruto said. He was glad that Team Hibi's hoods hide their faces. He was unsure if Sasuke was welcome in Suna. Gaara probably wants to see us. He does, Kankura said. Follow me. He led the way to the Kazekage's tower. Once inside, he led them to the Kazekage's office and knocked on the door. Enter, came a voice. Everyone entered. Gaara was sitting at his desk. Temari was standing in the corner. Ah, I should have brought Shikamaru with us, Naruto said. He's on a mission, Niji whispered so only Naruto could hear. He was still invisible. Gaara looked at Naruto questionably. I have a gift for you, Gaara, Naruto said. He waved Niji forward. Niji then dropped the invisibility jutsu. He smiled as Gaara's gaze fell upon them. Why thank you, Naruto, Gaara said. I'll enjoy me gift later tonight. Niji blushed. We have other matters to attend to. The Akatsuki, Naruto said. How many? 5S level, Gaara said. 100 others. We don't know when they will get here, Temari said. They are about 2 days away, Karen said, stepping forward. I can sense them since it is my ability. She removed her hood. This is surprising, Gaara said. What is your name? Karen, Karen said. Your surname? Gaara asked. It's. She looked at Sasuke, then at Naruto, then back at Gaara. Uzumaki. What? Naruto yelled. You're my relative? A distant cousin, Karen said. You are the only Uzumaki that does not have red hair. I see, Naruto said. I have a relative. Sadly, you're only one, Karen said. You and I are the last of the Uzumakis. Who are the others? Gaara asked. Naruto gulped. Sasuke then removed his hood. Hello again, Gaara. Temari and Kankuro reached for their weapons. Yugo and Suigetsu did the same. Stand down. Suigetsu and Yugo obeyed. Temari, Kankuro, Gaara ordered. They put their weapons away. What are you doing here, Uchiha Sasuke? I came with Naruto, Sasuke said. I seek Naruto's help and will follow him until I get it. Gaara nodded. Naruto, your room is ready. I'll have another room set up for the others. Kankuro nodded and left to get Team Hibi a room. Gaara turned to Neji. Will you be staying with me? Of course, Neji said. Kankuro came back quickly. It seems your rooms are all ready, Gaara said. Go unpack and rest. I'll see you at lunch. With that, Kankuro showed everyone to their rooms. Naruto and Neji already knew where they were going, but joined Team Hibi anyway. Once they were in their separate rooms, they decided to rest. Chapter 5. So tell me, how is everyone? Gaara asked. Everyone was sitting down for lunch. Temari was sitting on Gaara's left side with Kankuro next to her. Neji was on Gaara's right with Naruto next to him. Next to Naruto was Sasuke, then Suigetsu. Yugo and Karen were across from them. Sakura and Lee are engaged, Naruto began. They should be getting married sometime next year. Ino is pregnant with Choji's child. I bet it'll be a boy. Kiba and Hinata broke up. I guess Kiba secretly liked Shino as well. And when his feelings were put to the test, it turned out that he was in love with Shino, and he loved Hinata as a sister. So he and Shino got together. Hinata hooked up with Sai. I feel bad for her since he is such a stupid pervert. He still has to read about emotions to know what to do when Hinata gets mad or when Sakura's fist somehow hits him in the face. He finally left me alone though. Tenten is a widow. Her husband died a few months ago while on a mission. So yeah, out of everyone besides Tenten, I'm the only one still single. And my future brother-in-law? Kankuro asked. If you mean Shikamaru, well, he's on a mission, Naruto said. He's still very lazy. Just the way my sister likes them, Kankuro chuckled. Temari smacked him across his head. Ow, that hurt. I was just telling the truth. You guys are always fun to watch, Naruto said. It reminded me the time I came here to train with you guys. Ah, the time I helped teach you wind jutsu, Temari said. That was fun. Flashback. Naruto, what are you doing here? Temari asked. Are you here to see Gaara? No, I'm here to see you, Naruto said. You do know that Shikamaru and I... Temari blushed. Ah, no. Naruto raised his voice. That's disgusting. You're like an older sister to me. That actually makes me happy, Temari said. I don't mind having a third brother. Naruto smiled. So, what do you need me for? I'd like to ask you to teach me some wind jutsu, Naruto said. I can only use one jutsu and I'd like to learn more. I can help you, Temari said. But so can my sensei. Baki knows a good jutsu. I'd bet you'd like it. Really? Can we start training now? Naruto's eyes lit up. Temari chuckled. Of course. I'm always up for this kind of stuff. Just let me get Baki. She jumped and swung out her fan. Naruto watched in awe as Temari flew around on her fan. She then left to get Baki. She returned on foot, dragging a confused Baki behind her. This is Naruto. He's the one who saved Gaara. I remember him, Baki muttered. What do you want, boy? I'd like you to teach me some wind jutsu, Naruto said. And why should I? Baki asked. I want to be able to protect the ones I care about, Naruto said, including my big sister. Temari smiled. All right, Baki said. I'll teach you the Kaze no Yaiba, Blade of Wind. Okay, Naruto said. He stood back.
Hokage Bunshin no Jutsu.
A few hundred clones appear. Show us. And so Baki began to teach Naruto how to use Kaze no Yaiba, Blade of Wind. Took Naruto only a day to learn it. This jutsu, it was the one that killed Hayate, wasn't it? Yes, Baki said. I'm the one that killed him. I see, Naruto said. Well, thank you, Baki-sensei. He grinned, then walked away. He wanted to sleep. Why isn't he mad? Baki said out loud. He knows you did it for Suna, Temari said. At the time, you killed Hayate to protect us. Naruto knows this and has no hatred for you. He is a great ninja, Baki said. I heard that he wants to become Hokage. He'll make a great one. Probably the best one yet, Temari said, and Baki nodded. Then headed home. End flashback. Baki was a great help, Naruto said. I can use Daitapa and Renkuden now. Gaara looked at Naruto in shock. You can use Renkuden? That's Shikaku's jutsu. I know, Naruto said. Mine are not as big as his. It is similar to Sasuke's fireball jutsu. Naruto, Gaara said. I want to fight you. Ok. Naruto said. Just make sure to use a barrier. Then let's go, Gaara said. Everyone stood up and followed Gaara to the training fields. Naruto quickly set up a barrier. So, what are the rules? Naruto asked, already knowing the answer. Don't die, Gaara said. They took their fighting stance. Don't die? Suigetsu asked. Is that really the rule? Yes, Temari said. They are two very strong shinobi. It would be unfair if either held back. Though Naruto tends to do so anyway. All they want to do is fight to the best of their abilities. And so, they have to set up a rule to not die. If the rule was to not kill each other, that fight would end too quickly. Everyone watched as Naruto and Gaara fought. Gaara used Ryusubakuryu, quicksand in the style of a waterfall, but Naruto used Suitun, Suijin Hiki, water release, water encampment wall. Suigetsu watched in awe as Naruto used the same jutsu that Kisame knew. Karen did not seem to care, and Yugo was watching the birds. Sasuke, however, was furious. He could not understand how Naruto had gotten so strong. He wanted to grab Naruto and ask him to explain why the Akatsuki is still there if Naruto is this strong. He watched as Gaara attacked with Sand Shuriken. Naruto began to make his Rasengan. But suddenly the Rasengan changed. Instead of an orb, it took on a snake-like shape. But Sasuke could see that the chakra was spinning in different directions even in that shape. And then it changed again as water was added to it. Naruto yelled Raisin Whip and began to fling the water jutsu around. It snapped at the Sand Shuriken like a whip. That's new, Gaara said. Yeah, I made this one up about a month ago, Naruto said. I saw a ninja using fire like this, so I thought if it can be done with fire, why not with water? Plus, using it as a Rasengan strengthens the attack. It is one of those rare water jutsus that you can use without having a large body of water nearby. If such a source of water was nearby, Gaara said, you would have one already. True, but that wouldn't be any fun. Naruto grinned. Their fight continued as Gaara used Sabaku Q, the coffin of crushing sand. He was about to use Sabaku Soso when there was a blast of heat from within the sand coffin. The sand suddenly turned into glass. Using the flames of the Kyubi to turn my sand into glass, Gaara said. Looks like we are done. I have no jutsu strong enough to beat you now. Guess I should have used less chakra in my attacks, Naruto said. I hate ending our battles early. Sasuke could not take it anymore. He rushed at Naruto. Naruto gasped as Sasuke grabbed Naruto's shirt and slammed him to the ground. Why? If you are this strong, why are the Akatsuki still alive? Let go, Naruto said. He was trying to get Sasuke off. Tell my why. Sasuke slammed Naruto's head against the ground. No one moved since they didn't know what to do. Gaara was about to use his sand to grab Sasuke's leg and pull him off of Naruto when suddenly, Naruto managed to throw Sasuke off of himself. Sasuke landed on his feet only 5 feet away from Naruto. Is that all you care about? Naruto asked. What? Sasuke was taken back by Naruto asking a question. I said, is killing Itachi all you care about? Naruto asked. You don't even have to answer that. I know it is. You don't care about anyone but yourself. That's... Sasuke was interrupted by Naruto punching him in the face. I can't believe that I thought for even a second that you had changed. Naruto was now yelling. The moment I heard of Orochimaru's death, I was happy. But you didn't come back to Kenoha. Instead, you spent 3 months forming a team. Then you suddenly decide that I have some use to you as a pawn. I will not be used by you. Flashback. Naruto followed Sakura into Tsunade's office. He saw Kakashi, Sai, and Yamato standing in a corner of the room. Tsunade was standing behind her desk. Naruto then saw Jiraiya sitting on one of his toads. What is going on? Naruto could tell that the news he was about to hear was really important. Orochimaru had to perform his body-switching jutsu, Jiraiya said.
No.
Naruto cried. Sasuke, however, was on a mission at the time, Jiraiya continued. Orochimaru had to use the body of someone else. Sasuke is now safe for 3 more years. Really? Naruto looked up with tears in his eyes. Yes, Jiraiya said. Sakura then hugged Naruto tightly. He's safe. He'll come home soon. Naruto, Jiraiya said, I'm going to turn you into a toad sage. Toad sage? Naruto asked. Sakura loosened her grip. Yes, Jiraiya said. It may take some time, but you will become a lot stronger. We will leave today. I'd bring your own food if I was you, but nothing too big. All right, Naruto said. Sakura let him go. He turned to run back and pack but stopped at the door. He will be okay, right? Sasuke is strong, Naruto, Kakashi said. There is no way that Orochimaru will get to him before these 3 more years are up. Naruto nodded, then walked out of the room. Flashback switch. Again, Naruto was in Tsunade's office with Sakura, Kakashi, Sai, and Yamato. A toad appeared soon after Naruto stepped into the room. Naruto was already an ANBU captain and the incident had already happened. Naruto showed no expression and his former self seemed to have completely faded away. The toad looked at Naruto and Sakura, then spoke. Orochimaru is dead. Sasuke killed him. Sakura jumped on Naruto and hugged him. He's done it. Sasuke is free of that snake. Naruto remained still and did not hug Sakura back. So? Naruto asked. Silence filled the air.
Na Naruto, secure staterd.
Sasuke-kun is coming home. Is he? Naruto asked. Then the toad's and Sakura's words hit him. Sasuke. He grinned. Everyone in the room were happy to see Naruto smile again. It had been a long time. This calls for a celebration. Let's go get ramen. Naruto fisted the air and tugged Sakura towards the door. Come on, guys. Sai smiled a true smile, then followed after Naruto and Sakura. I'm glad to see him smiling, Kakashi said. I was afraid he didn't care anymore. I just hope that brat actually come back, Tsunade said. It would change Naruto back. So do I, Kakashi said. So do I. Flashback end. But you didn't care enough to come back, Naruto continued. The barrier he created long gone. All you care about is yourself. Stupid Uchiha and their stupid pride. Itachi did one good thing. He got rid of a whole clan that had too much pride. Sasuke punched Naruto in the stomach. Take that back.
No.
Naruto stood his ground. Take it back. Sasuke threw another punch, but Naruto caught it. Give up already, Naruto said. This time he slammed Sasuke into the ground. Itachi is stronger than you. You Sasuke Uchiha are weak. Sasuke stopped moving. You are weak, and it is not because you lack hatred. It is because you put your pride before everything. It is because the only thing that matters to you is your brother's death. Naruto stood up. Tears began to fall from his crystal blue eyes. This shocked everyone. You stupid Uchiha. Naruto then ran to his room. He slammed the door shut and removed his clothes. He jumped into the shower. Kit, let me out. Naruto formed the familiar signs and a fox appeared. Quickly took on Kurama's human form. He hugged Naruto. Kit, let it out. Naruto cried harder. I love him, Naruto managed to say. I know Kit, Kurama said. I want to forget him, Naruto said. But he won't go away. Let me help you, Kurama said. He pushed Naruto against the shower wall and kissed him. Water dripped off of their bodies. Kurama began to touch Naruto. He was hoping his love for Naruto would calm him down. It was Suigetsu that decided to follow Naruto. He had grown to like him. He heard the exchange between Naruto and Kurama. He smirked when he heard that Naruto was in love with Sasuke. But as soon as he heard the kissing sounds, he ran out to get Sasuke. Sasuke, it's Naruto. You have to stop him. Sasuke did not waste a second and ran towards Naruto. Suigetsu stopped the others from following. Only Sasuke can handle this. Sasuke slammed the door to the bathroom open. Then he saw Naruto breathing heavily in the shower with Kurama holding him. He saw that Naruto was naked and that Kurama was holding his. Sasuke punched Kurama. Sasuke! Naruto grabbed Kurama. Why did you do that? You let him touch you, Sasuke yelled. So what? Naruto asked. You let him touch you, Sasuke repeated. Why? Why do you let him touch you like that and not me? Because he makes the pain go away, Naruto yelled. And you only cause it. Kit, Kurama began. Be quiet, Naruto barked. You know what, Uchiha? I'm sick of you and your complaints. Oh, poor me. My brother killed my parents. So what? At least you got to know your parents. You got to be with them for 7 years. I got to see my mom for 5 minutes. You got to grow up as a loved Uchiha instead of being hated for the fact that you were forcefully made into a vessel for a demon. Not that you could ever understand. Naruto, I do, Sasuke began. No, you don't, Naruto yelled. You will never understand. I do understand, Sasuke yelled back. There you go again. Uchihas always gotta be right and think they know everything. Well, they're not and they don't. Look at Itachi. Then again, he was smart enough to put his pride aside. That just makes him far better than you. Itachi is nothing but a murderer. And you're better? For God's sake, throw away your stupid pride. Why can't you just move on? Naruto, No, never mind. Just go and get yourself killed if you want to. I don't care anymore. Just leave me alone. Naruto grabbed his towel then ran from the room. He ran past Neji. Kurama ran after him. Sasuke and Neji stood watching Naruto and Kurama run from the room. Why? Sasuke punched the wall. What made Naruto change so much? Only Naruto, Kurama, and Sakura know what happened that day, Neji said. That day? Sasuke asked. Wait, didn't any of them tell you what happened? Yes, but he didn't tell us everything, Gaara said, appearing next to Neji. What truly happened that day is something that Naruto seems to want to keep a secret. If it benefited Naruto, Sakura would probably tell you what happened. What is the fastest way to get her here? Sasuke asked. We can send her a message, Gaara said. It would say something about needing another medical ninja. If that will get her here, then do it, Sasuke said. Throw in something about Naruto, Neji said. She'd drop everything if her little brother needed her. I know, Gaara said. He left Neji and Sasuke alone. I know how you feel, Neji said. We all feel that way. Naruto is a light to Kenoha and to Suna. He is needed for both to thrive. I love him, Sasuke admitted. He's the one I care about. But You can't show it because you are afraid that Itachi will use Naruto against you, Neji concluded. Yes, Sasuke said. Naruto's stronger than that, Neji said. You should trust him more. You've changed, Sasuke said. Naruto changed me, Neji said. He changed a lot of people, but he needs someone to help change him. He looked at Sasuke. You are the only one who can do that. I don't think I can, Sasuke said. You can, Neji said. And yo, Chapter 6. Kit. Kurama pulled Naruto on his lap. They were sitting near a swing. Yeah? Naruto asked. He looked up at Kurama. Tears stained his face. He had finally stopped crying. I know it's stupid to ask this, but are you okay? Kurama started to play with Naruto's hair. I feel better, Naruto answered. Thanks to you. I guess I'm lucky that I'm a demon, Kurama said. Why do you say that? Because unlike humans, I do not love anyone. The only one I have such feelings for is you, Kit. And I won't ever have to feel the pain of loss since when you die, I'll die as well. One day that will change. Oh, you think I'd fall in love with someone? Yes, I believe that you will find someone to love more than you love yourself, more than me. The day that happens, remind me to cut my hair. Though you liked your hair long. And that is why I doubt it will happen. Being in love is a great yet painful feeling. You worry about the one you love. You also worry about how he feels about you, and it only makes it worse if he doesn't love you back. But I know that I have to let him go. Even though I know this, it still hurts. Then fall out of love with him. It is not that simple, and you know that. I dream about him only to wake up and see that he is not there. When I woke up this morning and saw him, it felt so right. I began to feel how I used to before. Naruto choked on his words. You don't have to talk about it. But you were there. You are the only one I can talk about it to. What about pink-haired? Sakura wouldn't understand. She only saw what happened. You and I felt it. You will have to talk about it with someone else eventually. I know. I just don't want that time to happen too soon. I'll protect you, Kit. Thanks, Kurama, for always being there. And I'll continue to be there for you for the rest of our lives. I wish you were the one I fell in love with. Sorry, Kit, but it's just not the way the world works. I know. Naruto began to get up. We should be getting back. Gaara and Neji are probably really worried about us. They are worried about you, Kit, not me. I think Shikaku would disagree. That reminds me, I have a debt to settle with him. Naruto laughs. You can do that tomorrow. All right. Kurama stood up only to watch Naruto trip. Do you want me to carry you? Kurama. Kurama laughed. That's not funny. Now my butt hurts. Kurama smirked. Bet that will make them question what went on between us. Pervert. Naruto blushed, standing up. How can you be so dirty? Guess I need to take a bath. That's not what I meant. Naruto's stomach chose that time to growl. Looks like you're hungry. Let's go clean out the Kazekage's food supplies. Are you calling me a pig? Yup, we both are. Kurama laughed, pulling Naruto towards him. Naruto smiled and locked his hand in Kurama's. Together they returned to Naruto's room. Naruto got dressed and Kurama changed before they joined the others in Gaara's living room. Sasuke watched Naruto and Kurama take a seat on a couch together. They were gone for so long. He saw that they were holding hands. Why are they holding hands? Let go of his hand. Naruto is mine. He shook his head. No. I have to let him go. He doesn't feel the same way that I do. Everything okay, Sasuke? Neji asked. I'm fine. Sasuke said, trying to look away from Naruto. It hurts to see them like this. I want him. I hope Sakura will be able to help. Flashback. I just sent the letter to Sakura, Gaara said. What did you say? Neji asked. I wrote that Naruto was beginning to fall apart and that he cried out for her, Gaara. Neji choked on his tea. You do know that Naruto would never sew that, right? I know, but does Sakura? Gaara said. Besides, I also said that I didn't trust Karen to heal Naruto if he got injured enough that Kurama could not heal him. What? Karen stood up. If Sasuke asks me to heal him, then I'd heal him. So you wouldn't heal him without Sasuke telling you to? Neji asked. He is related to you. Distantly? Karen pushed up her glasses, then sat down. I don't know him a lot, but I will say this. I enjoy being around him. How do you guys feel? Gaara said to Suigetsu and Yugo. I like the kid, Suigetsu said. I'd listen to him even over this jerk. At least Naruto doesn't have a stick up his. Suigetsu, Karen yelled. Sasuke is our leader. You already know I'm only with him to get Kisame's sword, Suigetsu said. Naruto is comfortable to be around, Yugo said. Suigetsu and Karen stared at him. What? I think that is that most you have ever said without saying something about killing someone, Suigetsu said. Yugo shrugged. Just saying how I feel. Whenever I'm around Naruto, I feel a calm warmth spread through my body. With him around, I won't lose it. Are you going to stay in Kenoha with Naruto after your team completes its goal? Neji asked. Yugo looked at Sasuke. If I am allowed to. Flashback end. They feel safe around him, Sasuke thought. I too want to be with him. He smirked. I see. So that's it. Sasuke? Naruto had gotten close to Sasuke. Are you okay? Sasuke did his best to hide a blush. It worked. I'm fine. Okay. Naruto sat back down. He looked at Sasuke. I'm sorry for what I said about your family. I'm sorry as well, Sasuke muttered. But I am not sorry about what I said about you, Naruto said. What I said was true and you deserved it. I know, Sasuke said. Naruto's stomach let out a loud growl. He blushed as Kurama laughed. I almost forgot that I was hungry. Dinner will be served soon, Temari said, coming into the room. Kankuro was behind her. Dinner came 10 minutes later. Hey Gaara. Naruto chewed a piece of steak. Tomorrow can you let out Shikaku? Kurama wants to fight him. In human form, right? Gaara said. I don't want Suna getting destroyed because pisses off the other. I'll set up a stronger barrier. Naruto grinned. We get to see two demons fighting it out? Suigetsu asked. Yes. Well, it won't be easy to see, Naruto said. They move really fast. Then I guess I'll have to see for myself, Suigetsu said. I do not mind, Gaara said. And it seems that Shikaku wants a fight as well. Kurama yawns. Well, I'm going to sleep. He stood up. Hey Kit. Yeah, Naruto said through a bite. It okay if I share your bed? Kurama asked. Go ahead, Naruto said. It is a double bed. Sasuke looked ready to kill Kurama, but Naruto didn't notice. See you later then, Kit, Kurama said smirking. It's fun making the Uchiha mad. I am also going to retire, Gaara said. I need to rest if I am going let Shikaku out. I'm done as well, Neji said, getting up. Keep it down you two, Naruto called out after them. I'd hate to have to call the fight off due to lack of sleep. Neji blushed as Gaara let a small grin form. Thanks for the mental picture, Naruto, Kankuro said. That's my little brother. Sorry, but you need to get used to it, Naruto said. What if Neji decides to move here? Oh God, Kankuro slammed his head against the table. I'll have nightmares. If that happens, I'm moving to Kenoha. You just want to get closer to Tenten now that she's free, Naruto said. Hey, Kankuro yelled. She's a widow, and she lost to Temari. She's ANBU, Naruto said. She is stronger than before. You two would make a good couple. That would leave you the only single one among your friends, Kankuro. I can live with that, Naruto said, as long as everyone is happy. You're a virgin, aren't you? Suigetsu asked. Sasuke almost choked on his water. Naruto blushed. So what? Is there something wrong with that? Naruto blushed a darker red when he realized that he just admitted to being a virgin. Good, Sasuke thought. That means I'll be his one and only. Well, you aren't the only one, Suigetsu said. I bet Sasuke here is one too. Suigetsu. Sasuke slammed his fist on the table. He could not hide his blush. No way. Naruto was shocked, but he wasn't the only one. Temari and Kankuro just couldn't believe it. Sorry for not liking women. Sasuke covered his mouth with a hand. Damn it. Knew it, Naruto yelled. That so explains everything. Looks like you don't have a chance, Karen, Suigetsu mocked. Karen blushed and stared down at the table. She was having dirty thoughts of Sasuke with Naruto since he was the first one she could think of. Good for Naruto though, Yugo added. Naruto blushed. What? Yugo looked at Naruto. Well, you love Sasuke, and Sasuke loves you, so it's a good thing. Naruto and Sasuke could not look at each other for the rest of the night. Is that true? Naruto thought. Does Sasuke love me? Yugo said Naruto loves me, Sasuke thought. God, I hope that's true. The two of them had really good dreams that night. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Chapter 7. Wake up, Kit, Kurama said. 5 more minutes. Naruto rolled over. You've said that 3 times already, Kurama said. Let me sleep then, Naruto whined. Fine, Kurama said. Then I guess I should tell Sasuke that he can throw away your ramen. He headed for the door. Ramen. Naruto perked up. Yup, Kurama grinned. But since you don't want it. Naruto instantly got up. got dressed and ran into the dining room. Worked perfectly. He followed Naruto but more slowly. Kurama, you liar. Naruto pouted. There is no ramen. So you managed to fool Naruto too? Neji asked. Me too. Naruto lifted his eyebrow. Yeah, I told Sasuke that we had tomatoes and he did pretty much the same thing you did. Kurama laughed. Naruto then saw Sasuke, who had his head in his arms on the table. I really hate you, Sasuke said. I really like tomatoes. Sasuke, Naruto said, coming up from behind Sasuke. He whispered so that only Sasuke could hear. We can get our revenge later. No one messes with me and ramen and gets away with it. Sasuke smirked.
Okay.
Deal. We'll work together. Of course. Naruto grinned. The two began to laugh evilly. Kurama, Suigetsu said, noticing the look on Sasuke's face. I'd run if I were you. They're planning something. He pointed towards Naruto and Sasuke. Kurama flinched. I foresee a lot of pain in my future. He sighed and took a seat. So Gaara, Naruto suddenly said. His voice made Kurama flinch again. After this, are you ready to watch one hell of a good fight? Yes, Gaara said. It will be a fight to remember. Breakfast is served, Temari said. She places a huge tray of French toast in the middle of the table. Enjoy. She took one. An hour later, all of the French toast was gone. Naruto and Kurama had a fight over the last piece, so Sasuke cut it in half. Both pouted but ate the half in silence. Everyone stood in the training field except Naruto, who sat down. He created a barrier 10 times stronger than the one he had made the other day. Kurama stood in the center of the field and Gaara stood in front of him. Naruto, are you ready? Gaara asked. All set, Naruto yelled. Gaara then waved the same signs that Naruto does to let Kurama out. Brown chakra formed a raccoon dog. The raccoon dog glared at Kurama, then Gaara. You can change into your human form, Shikaku. The raccoon dog nodded. There was a puff of smoke, and in the raccoon dog's place stood a man with short golden brown hair. He had yellow eyes and fangs a little shorter than Kurama's. His ears were pointed and had 6 earrings in each ear, each one gold. He was wearing a brown and black yukata. His skin was darker than Gaara's but lighter than Naruto's. He was grinning at the looks everyone was giving him. I'm hot, aren't I? Shikaku said. His voice was lower than Naruto's but higher than Kurama's. You humans should close your mouths. He then saw Naruto and he ran to his side. Hi there, cutie. He lifted up Naruto's chin. Is Kurama enough for you? Because I'm willing to give you a really good time. He licked his lips. Shikaku, get away from the kid. Kurama's voice boomed throughout the field. Fine, Shikaku said, letting go of Naruto's chin. You can't blame me. He's really cute. He sees Sasuke glaring at him. Oh, he quickly moved in front of Sasuke. You're hot. Sasuke's glare darkened.
Ok.
I won't touch the kid again, nor will I flirt with you. I need to find myself some man flesh. Man flesh? Suigetsu laughed. That's funny. You would do too, Shikaku said. Suigetsu fell silent. He stepped back and hid behind Yugo. Sorry, but I'm taken, Suigetsu lied. But Yugo's free. He pushed Yugo forward. Shikaku looked over Yugo's body. He is my type. Shikaku, Kurama yelled. Are you just gonna hit on all the guys or are we gonna fight? Jealous much? Shikaku chuckled.
Ok.
I'll stop. He grinned, then walked over to Kurama. Rules. Don't kill anyone, Kurama said. And I mean the humans. Okay, no deaths. Got it, Shikaku said sarcastically. He saw Kurama's glare.
Okay.
Geez, so troublesome. Naruto couldn't help but laugh. Shikaku's personality was a combination of Kakashi, Suigetsu, and Shikamaru's. It was funny to watch. Gaara stepped away from the demons. The fight will start when this explodes. He threw a kunai with an explosive tag on it in between the two. Everyone waited and then gasped after the explosion. To normal ninjas, everything was a blur. Only Naruto, Sasuke, Gaara, and Neji could see everything that was going down. Man, I can't see, Suigetsu complained. Naruto was right. How can I enjoy a fight when I can't see it? Did you hear that, Kurama? Shikaku laughed. The human wants us to slow down. Fine by me, Kurama said. I guess we can give them a little entertainment. Both slowed down. Suigetsu, Yugo, Karen, Temari, and Kankuro could finally see the jutsu and other attacks each demon made. Kurama used fire and earth jutsus while Shikaku used wind and earth jutsus. Futon. Rankuden, wind release. Drilling air bullet. Shikaku yelled. Keton. Karyu Enden, fire release. Fire dragon flame bullet. Kurama yelled. The two jutsus collided and caused a huge blast. Gaara used his Psycho Zetai Bogyo. Shikaku no Tate, extreme hard ultimate defense. Shield of Shikaku, jutsu to shield everyone except Naruto who used Sui Tun. Suijin Hiki, water release. Water encampment wall, to protect himself. Wow, Suigetsu said. They are out of our league. There is no way we could take them down. Just as Shikaku was about to use another jutsu, the sound of bells flooded Suna. They were the warning bells. Looks like the fun is over, Shikaku said. We'll have to finish this some other time. He turned back into the raccoon dog, then vanished inside Gaara. Naruto let the barrier fall. Lord Kazekage, a Suna ANBU appeared before Gaara. It's the Akatsuki. They are a mile away. There are 4 really strong chakras coming towards Suna, Karen said. There are also about 100 others. Call all Hunin to the front lines, Gaara commanded. They will handle the extras. The ANBU nodded, bowed, then vanished. Naruto, Neji, Kankuro. We are going to face the 4's big ones. Temari, get the ones who can't fight to safety. We're coming with, Sasuke said. Karen, can you tell who the 4 are? One had a lot of chakra, Karen said. Almost tail-ed beast size. That's Kisame, Suigetsu grinned. One is familiar, Karen continued. I think it is Itachi. The other 2 have about the same amount of chakra. Let's go, Sasuke said. Right, the rest of Team Hibi yelled. Naruto looked at Kurama. I want you to help protect the young ones. Okay, but be careful, Kit, Kurama said. If pain is with them. Don't worry, Naruto said. I'm stronger than I was back then. Besides, I have Gaara on my side. And hopefully Sasuke too. Okay, Kurama said. The Uchiha better help Naruto or I'm gonna kill him. He watched Naruto follow the others to the front wall. He then turned and followed Temari. Naruto reached the front wall just after Team Hibi. He could see the Akatsuki. He grinned. Gaara, it's Itachi, Kisame, Deidara, and Tobi. I know you want to get Deidara back for the attack on Suna. Neji will help you. Suigetsu and Yugo should take on Kisame. Kankuro, Tobi is hard to hit. You will have to hit him fast. Lee or Guy-sensei would be the best to fight him, but since they are not here. I understand, Kankuro said. Sasuke, Naruto said. Here is your chance. Don't die. He said nothing more to Sasuke, who didn't even seem to hear him. I'll help anyone who needs it. I agree with you tactics, Gaara said. They are now my orders. They are separating, Naruto said. Deidara in on the far right. Tobi is about 10 feet away from him. Kisame is directly in front of us. Itachi is to the left. Without another word, Team Hibi, Gaara, Neji, and Kankuro went out to battle. No one will get into the village. He jumped down and landed in between the second and third walls. I will protect Suna. It seems they have spotted us, Itachi said calmly. Time to split up then, Kisame said. The others nodded and they spread out. Run forward and kill anyone in your way, he said to the 100 ninjas still in front of him. They let out a battle cry and ran towards the first wall. Hello, Kisame-senpai, Suigetsu said, jumping in front of Kisame with Yugo at his side. Suigetsu, Kisame grinned, and so their fight began. Itachi, Sasuke snarled. Karen stood about 10 feet behind him. She was going to stay out of Sasuke's way. Long time no see, little brother, Itachi smirked. How are you? You know how I am, Itachi, Sasuke glared. I'm going to kill you. Itachi sighed. You do not have the eyes. Therefore, you are not a worthy opponent. Sasuke lunged at Itachi, Chidori ablaze. This is going to be fun, Deidara said, seeing Gaara and Neji. I get to kill the same person again. Gaara said nothing. And I see another child has joined you, This will be a blast. He let go of some of his clay spiders. Gaara's sand protected himself and Neji from the blast. Good, This will not be too easy, Toby is a good boy, Toby said, jumping up and down. I hope you aren't going to be this annoying the entire fight, Kankuro said. Toby will fight hard, Toby said. Toby will kill you since Deidara-senpai told B2 and Toby is a good boy. This is going to be a pain, Kankuro said, taking out Crow. Let the puppet dance begin. Naruto was fighting the ninjas that managed to pass some of Suna's jonin. He had already killed 10 of them. He watched as the Akatsuki's chunin and jonins were getting easily beaten by Suna's jonin. It was like watching a child fight a chunin. Suna's jonin were much stronger. Naruto made a clone and then jumped back on top of the first wall so that he could watch his teammates' fights to make sure that he could join in if they needed his help. Suigetsu and Yugo versus Kisame. Suigetsu kept swinging his sword. Kisame would counter all of Suigetsu's attacks with his own, but Suigetsu stood his ground. Yugo would find a few openings and get a few punches in, but Kisame was stronger than the two. Yugo was about to release his curse mark, but Suigetsu stopped him. He knew that if Yugo was going to lose it, then Kisame wasn't the one to worry about. Instead, their fight continued with little ninjutsu. Kankuro versus Toby. Toby kept dodging Kankuro's attack, but never made one of his own. He kept laughing, saying Toby will not be hit. He is a good boy. Kankuro was clearly getting annoyed and wanted to shut Toby up. He had summoned Ant to try to catch Toby. But Toby was too fast and it seemed like he was playing with Kankuro. Yet Kankuro did not give up. Naruto could tell that he was planning something. Kankuro kept the crow following Toby. Toby suddenly fell right into his trap. Ant caught Toby and closed in on him. However, Toby had somehow managed to slip right through Ant. Toby continued to dodge. Gaara and Neji versus Deidara. Gaara and Neji were having no problems. Deidara was clearly losing. Gaara's sand kept just missing Deidara, but everyone could tell that Gaara was having fun. Neji kept destroying the bombs using his gentle fist air slice. Gaara and Neji made a good team. They were able to read each other's movements and knew when to get out of the way of the other or to help the other. When Neji could not get to some of the bombs, Gaara's sand would stop them. When Gaara's sand was too slow, Neji would use rotation to send the clay shuriken flying back towards Deidara, who used more bombs to stop the bombs from hitting himself. Sasuke and Karen versus Itachi. Sasuke and Itachi was having a taijutsu battle. Itachi had the upper hand, but Sasuke did not back down. He would block half of Itachi's hits and managed to hit Itachi once out of every 4 attacks. But both Naruto and Sasuke knew that Itachi was not fighting seriously. So Naruto made the decision to help Sasuke. He appeared behind Itachi and punched him. Itachi stood up and smirked. "Hello, Naruto-kun," Itachi said. "It is good to see you." Naruto shivered. "Sasuke, I'm here to help." "I don't need your help," Sasuke breathed. "Foolish little brother," Itachi said. "You do not stand a chance." Naruto moved to attack Itachi, but a clone of Itachi grabbed Naruto around the waist. "Now, Naruto-kun, my foolish little brother and I are talking." His breath hit Naruto's ear. Naruto shivered again. "Let go of Naruto." Sasuke's Sharingan flared. "Now this is interesting," a voice said from behind Sasuke. Before Sasuke could move, his wrists were grabbed and pulled above his head. "Sasuke!" Naruto yelled. He freed himself from the Itachi clone and ran at the one holding Sasuke, Zetsu. But something stopped him. A fist hit him in the stomach. Blood was coughed up. He fell backwards only to land in Itachi's arms. "Ah!" Sasuke let out a scream. Zetsu had broken one of Sasuke's arms. Sasuke used his Chidori armor to try to shock Zetsu, but Zetsu withstood the pain. "Sasuke!" Naruto struggled in Itachi's grasp. He tried to use his chakra, but nothing. He then noticed that there was a chakra band around his wrist. The band made Naruto pretty much useless. Should we kill this brat? White Zetsu asked. No, he's not worth the trouble, Black Zetsu said. He then threw Sasuke on the ground, releasing Sasuke's wrist. He stepped towards Naruto and Itachi. Pain can't wait to see you again, Ninetales. Tears began to fill Naruto's eyes as flashes of what happened that day filled his mind. Itachi's grip on Naruto tightened. I'm afraid that is not going to happen. Itachi's Sharingan met Naruto's eyes. It is time to sleep, Naruto-kun. Naruto then fell unconscious. What do you mean, Itachi? White Zetsu asked. Itachi lifted Naruto into his arms. Tell Pain that I'm done with the Akatsuki. He tossed his ring at Zetsu's feet, then vanished, taking Naruto with him. Zetsu looked at the spot where Itachi once stood. He then picked up the ring. Pain is not going to be happy, White Zetsu said. That is an understatement, Black Zetsu said. Get the others. We have to tell Pain what happened. Right, White Zetsu said, separating himself from Black Zetsu. The two then went and collected the other top Akatsuki members, leaving the weak ones to die at the hands of Suna. With one last "Toby is a good boy" and the Akatsuki vanished. Karen ran to Sasuke's side. Suigetsu and Yugo followed. Gaara and Neji stood next to Kankuro, who was frowning. Everyone was not happy, but they knew that someone had to tell Kurama what had happened. If Shikamaru was here, Neji said, he'd say that we are about to have one pissed-off demon on our hands, and how troublesome that it was going to be to deal with. This seemed to brighten the depressed atmosphere surrounding everyone. Sasuke was the only one that was not paying attention. He took Naruto. Sasuke was too deep in thought to notice that Karen was bringing him into Gaara's office. He took Naruto away from me. Where is the kit? Kurama asked, arriving in the office with an edgy temari. Itachi took him, Sasuke muttered. He threw his ring at that weird guy's feet, said something about leaving the Akatsuki, then vanished. He took Naruto away with him. He looked up at the others. Why? His emotions kept flickering between anger, concern, and uncertainty. He took him and quit the Akatsuki? Kurama was just as confused as the others. Sasuke nodded. But I won't let him keep Naruto. Naruto is mine. Thinking. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. Chapter 8. Kakashi-sensei, Naruto yelled, coming into the clearing. Hey Naruto, Kakashi said. What's up? Well, there was something I wanted to talk to you about, Naruto said. Kakashi raised an eyebrow. What is it? Well, you see, Naruto paused. I have to first tell you something. He looked up at Kakashi. I'm related to Haku. Kakashi's jaw dropped so low that you could even tell that he was very surprised. What do you mean? The clan Haku's of blood too is a cousin of my mom's, Naruto said. Of the Uzumakis. He paused, letting his words sink in, then continued. Kushina's mother, my grandmother, was a member of that clan. It seems that it skipped their generations. Naruto? Kakashi was unsure where this was going. I think it would be better to show you, Naruto said, stepping back. He made a few signs. Kakashi watched as mirrors of ice surrounded him and Naruto. As you can see, I have the Keikai Genkai. But how? Kakashi asked. Why didn't the paper test show that you had 2 releases? Because of Kyuubi, Naruto said. He blocked a part of my chakra. I don't know how it was possible. It just happened that way. Naruto opened his eyes. His vision was blurred. He blinked until he could clearly see the ceiling above him. It was brown. He tried to sit up, but his body felt heavy. I see that you're awake, Naruto-kun. Itachi's voice came from next to Naruto. He looked over and saw black eyes staring at him. It was rare to see Itachi's black eyes over his Sharingan. Naruto tried to speak, but he couldn't. Don't try to speak. Itachi stood up and stroked Naruto's cheek. Your voice will be back in a few minutes. Wait until then. Naruto stared at Itachi and noticed that he was no longer wearing his Akatsuki cloak. Instead, he was wearing black pants and a fishnet shirt. You look different, Naruto managed to say. Itachi chuckled. That's the first thing you say to me? Not where am I? Well, where am I? Naruto asked. What do you want with me? And all the other questions one would ask in this situation. He grinned. Itachi held down his laughter. A hotel, I want to ask you some things. You've been out for an hour, and you will stay until we are done. I believe that should answer most of your questions. Why did you quit Akatsuki? Naruto asked. I no longer need them, Itachi said. I see. Naruto looked down. He then tried to sit up. When he couldn't, Itachi lifted him up. Thanks. He felt better with his back against the wall. HN. Itachi grabbed a glass of water and handed it to Naruto, who thanked him again. Are you going to kill Sasuke? Naruto asked. No, Itachi said simply. I thought so, Naruto said. It is because you want to die. He paused and saw that Itachi had a raised eyebrow. Is it because you think you deserve it for not being able to save your clan? How do you know that? Itachi frowned. So it is true then. You killed your clan on the order made by the council elders. Itachi looked taken aback. Who else knows? He tried to remain calm. I have not told anyone. I wanted to confirm the truth first. He looked right into Itachi's eyes. He saw the Sharingan. And now I know, but it is not enough. I need to know why. Itachi sighed. Due to the Sharingan, the Uchiha brought fear to the council. But that wasn't all. The Uchihas were planning to take over Kenoha by starting a civil war. The council foresaw this and asked me, an ANBU at the time, to spy on my own family. Why you? Naruto interrupted. Because I'm extremely loyal to Kenoha. Plus, I'm a Uchiha. I soon found out that my father and the others were planning something. They did not care about how many they would have to kill to get what they wanted or who. When I reported this to the council and the third, a debate rose up. The third wanted to solve the problem peacefully while the council wanted the execution of all Uchihas. After time, the situation got worse, and the third had to give in to the council's demands. When they asked me to do it, I said yes. I wanted to protect Kenoha over the Uchihas. But my plans did not go correctly. You couldn't kill Sasuke. I couldn't. I love him too much. Itachi paused. So I kept him alive and made it seem like he had to stay strong. I went to the third and asked him to protect Sasuke since I feared Danzo or the elders would ask for his death. He agreed and said he wished that he could have helped us more. Then I paid a last visit to Danzo and the elders and threatened them with the truth. If they thought about harming Sasuke, I'd tell everyone about what I had done. And you told no one, Naruto concluded. But after the third died, I had to come back to remind them that I was still alive. So you used the Akatsuki's goal of capturing me to make an appearance. Yes, I also managed to check up on Sasuke. I never expected him to attack me. Were you going to let the Akatsuki take the Kyuubi?
No.
I had a plan to somehow let you escape without Kisame or the others finding out. But luckily Jiraiya showed up. Itachi saw Naruto take a sip of water. He waited for Naruto to say something, but he didn't, so Itachi continued. That time in Suna with the One Tail, I was trying to stall you since I did not want you to get caught. Is it because I am a leaf shinobi?
No.
There are two reasons I didn't want you to die. One, you are my foolish little brother's best friend. And two, you are his son. How well did you know the fourth? My mother was Kushina's best friend. I spent a lot of time with them and Minato. I was one of the few people who knew Kushina was pregnant. My mother was 5 months pregnant with Sasuke at the time that I found out that Kushina's baby was Minato's. Both my mother and Kushina hoped that you'd be a girl, that you and Sasuke would get married. Wait, does that mean that I'm Sasuke's fiancé? Well, you are a boy, though I guess that doesn't really matter. Naruto blushed. The night of your birth, the Nine Tails broke free and Minato gave up his life to seal it in you. Kushina's life was also lost, leaving you as an orphan. No one knew you were Kushina's or Minato's son. My mother would have taken you in if she knew. But the third agreed to protect you. I was probably one of the only people who knew who you really were. Flashback. And so Oni-san. Sasuke stopped. He looked and saw what Itachi was looking at. A blond boy was sitting on the grass. That's Naruto. So that's the vessel of the Kyuubi, Itachi thought. Hey Oni-san? Sasuke asked. How come people seem to hate him? He is just a cute boy. Sure, he gets in trouble a lot, but he doesn't seem that bad. People fear what they cannot control, Itachi said. He was still looking at the blonde. He looks like him. Itachi let go of Sasuke's hand and walked over to the blonde. Naruto looked up. He looked like a child version of the fourth. What do you want? Databeo? Itachi almost laughed. He is definitely Kushina's son. But though he died. Guess the third is trying to hide him. What is it? Naruto looked at Itachi confused. Then he saw Sasuke. Humph. He looked away with a pout on his face and his arms crossed. But Itachi saw the pout turn into a smile. He likes Sasuke. Itachi looked at his little brother. They must be rivals. Oni-san, I want to go home, Sasuke said, pulling on Itachi's arm. All right, Itachi chuckled. One day, these two will become best friends. Flashback end. You were cute back then, Itachi said. Goo? Naruto blushed. I'm a man. And you're still cute, Itachi said. Don't call me cute, Naruto pouted. Then he grinned. He is adorable, Itachi thought. My foolish little brother found a good one. Hey Itachi, Naruto said, grabbing Itachi's attention. You have to tell Sasuke. Itachi frowned. He does not need to know. He does, and you need to tell everyone the truth. Kenoha has a right to know. Sasuke has a right to know. And you deserve to come back. It is not that simple, Naruto. It is. Kenoha will welcome you back. And the council will be punished for what they did wrong. Naruto, that's... Itachi. Naruto looked into Itachi's eyes. Come back to Kenoha with me. I do not own Naruto or its characters. And I don't make any money off of this. Thinking. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. Chapter 9. We have to find Naruto, Sasuke said. I can get to him, Kurama said. Because we are linked, I can teleport to him. But I cannot bring anyone with me, not will I know where I am teleporting to. Will you be able to bring him back? Sasuke asked. I'll try. Kurama closed his eyes then frowned. The connection is weak. He must be wearing a chakra blocked. Then you can't do anything? Sasuke asked. Calm down, Uchiha, Kurama growled. I'm the nine-tailed demon fox. I'm powerful enough to get to the kit. It will just take an hour. We don't have an hour, Sasuke shouted. It is the only thing we can do, Kurama said. So shut up and let me find the kit. Kurama took a seat in the corner of the room. He fell silent and it looked like he was sleeping since he was concentrating hard. Shikaku said that Kurama is trying to rebuild the connection, Gaara said. Let us not disturb him and see if we can come up with something else to do. The group fell silent and everyone was in deep thought. Flashback. Hey Gaara. Naruto appeared before Gaara, who was sitting at his desk. Naruto, Gaara said. He noticed that Naruto saw holding a jar with a seal on it. What is that? Naruto grinned. It's Shikaku. He held out the jar to Gaara, who took it. How? Gaara asked. Well, during my escape and raid on the Akatsuki hideout, I managed to free all of the 7 captured tailed beasts, Naruto said. I handed the other 6 to the villages that had them just before the Akatsuki got them. Why would you do that? Gaara asked. What if they attacked Kenoha or Suna? Naruto looked down at his feet. 5 of them were killed. The villages that I handed them to eliminated them right away. They said it was to protect their own village since they did not know if any of their Jinchuriki would be able to fully control their demon like B and I can. The 6th village sealed the jar away because they did not have anyone to seal the 5 tails in. For some reason, they made me watch the sealing ceremony. They also gave me this to give to Tsunade and you. He pulled out some paperwork and handed it to Gaara. I already gave Obachan hers. It seems they want to have an agreement that the Jinchuriki would not attack one another for the sake of war. I think they also sent on to Lightning Country for the Raikage to sign. I will agree to their offer, Gaara said. Suna could use their water sources. I fully agree, Naruto said. Kenoha could also use their plants for medical reasons. You were the one who talked them into this, aren't you? Gaara asked. I am, Naruto said, but it still makes me sad. Oh, Gaara tilted his head to the side. Temari and Kankuro also looked questionably at Naruto. I didn't get to meet the other tailed beasts, Naruto said. I know I'll get to meet the Bijou with 5 tails sometime in the future, but the others are gone. It is not fair. He paused. I didn't get the change to befriend them. Temari and Kankuro laughed. Gaara chuckled softly. That is just the way Naruto is. Gaara looked at the blonde. There is still a part of Naruto that hasn't changed. I'm glad that the Naruto I grew to cherish is still there. Flashback end. Gaara chuckled. Temari looked at him with a confused look on her face. I was remembering the day Naruto returned Shikaku to me. Ah, Temari said. That was a few months after the Akatsuki incident. Yes, he was different, yet still the same, Gaara said. I could tell that he was hiding a lot of pain and sadness. We all did, Kankuro said. Although he told us part of what happened, we all know that the part he didn't tell us was something that scarred him. What happened? Yugo asked. Everyone was shocked that it was Yugo who asked this instead of Sasuke. Naruto was. Kankuro began. Kankuro, Gaara warned. Don't say another word. Sakura or Naruto has to tell the story. He looked at Kurama. Kurama won't say a word since he was hurt too that day, but it affected Naruto even more. If neither of them says anything, then Sakura has to be the one. She was his teammate. Only she has a right to talk about them. We do not. Sorry, Gaara, Kankuro said. Please wait until Sakura gets here, Gaara said. Besides, Temari stepped forward. We have to try and get Naruto back. At that moment, a bird flew into the room. Temari removed the message from its foot and read it. She then smiled and handed it to Gaara. Gaara read it and a grin formed on his face. He turned to face the group. Sakura, Kakashi, Yamato, and Sai are on the way here. They should arrive within 4 hours. Everyone let out a sigh of relief. I'll finally get some answers, Sasuke thought. He looked at Kurama. Soon, Naruto. We will save you soon. Kurama opened his eyes and smirked. Found him. He stood up. I will bring him back. Without another word, red chakra surrounded Kurama. There was a blast of air as Kurama vanished. And so, we wait, Suigetsu said, sitting back. Indeed we do, Gaara said. Naruto stared at the wall. Itachi had left the room to get them some food. After Naruto asked him to come back to Kenoha, Itachi made the excuse that he was hungry and that Naruto probably needed to eat as well. True, Naruto's stomach did growl, but he knew that Itachi was trying to avoid him. Stupid Uchihas and their stupid pride. Naruto glared at the wall. Suddenly, red chakra filled the room and Kurama appeared. Hey kid! Kurama! Naruto jumped on Kurama. How's Suna?
Fine. Fine Kurama grind.
Then he smacked Naruto upside the head. Is that all you can say? Don't you care about yourself at all? I'm safe, Kurama, Naruto said. Itachi won't hurt me. The scroll told the truth then? Kurama asked. Yes, Naruto said. A year ago, Naruto and Kurama were looking through some scrolls trying to learn more about Yamato's Kekkai Genkai. Kurama found a scroll with the council's seal on it. They say curiosity killed that cat, but said nothing about the fox. So Kurama opened the scroll. What he read shocked him and he had to show it to Naruto. Naruto was angry but could only think about asking Itachi if what he had read was true. Kurama said that they should just ask the council, but Naruto knew that they would just claim that someone was trying to frame them. Naruto! Itachi ran into the room. Are you okay? Did the Kyuubi? His voice trailed off as he saw the other being in the room. Hey kid! Kurama said suddenly, his eyes not leaving Itachi. Yeah? Naruto asked. It looks like I'm in the need of that haircut, Kurama said. Naruto let out a burst of laughter. Itachi? Really? What's so funny? Kurama glared at Naruto. Well, it is just of all people, why Itachi? Naruto was trying to stop himself from dying of laughter. Itachi just remained still. Are you blind? Kurama yelled. He's hot. Itachi felt a blush begin to form on his face. I've never seen a human as hot as he is. Naruto finally stopped laughing. He then patted Itachi on the back. Guess I should talk to you about the birds and the bees. Itachi's jaw dropped. He then looked at Kurama. So you approve? Kurama asked. Of course, Naruto said. Maybe you can get rid of his Uchiha pride. Oh, Kurama smirked and lust filled his eyes. I don't mind fighting for dominance. Itachi took another step back and ended up pressed against a wall. Kurama then swooped down and claimed Itachi's lips for his own. Itachi's eyes widened as he felt Kurama deepen the kiss further. Kurama noticed that Itachi was almost out of breath and broke the kiss. Kurama licked his lips. Tasty. Itachi's blush finally showed on his face. Who are you? I'm the nine-tailed demon fox Kyuubi no Kitsune, Kurama said, sticking out a hand. You can call me Kurama, your lover. He winked. My lover. Itachi looked taken back. He looked Kurama up and down, then he smirked. I guess you will do. He grabbed the hand and pulled Kurama into another kiss. Ok, Naruto said. As much as I'm happy for both of you, I think there are some things we need to settle first. Itachi broke the kiss, blushed then nodded. Okay. 1. Remove this. He held out his hand. The chakra-blocking bracelet was still there. Itachi stepped forward and took it off. Good. Number 2. Itachi, if you want Kurama, you will have to come with us to Suna where you will tell Sasuke the truth. Then 3. You will also come back to Kenoha where you will get your own house at the Uzumaki compound. And 4. Do not push it too far when I am in the room. How far is too far? Kurama smirked. Kurama. Naruto folded his arms. Do not push it. Kurama nodded, knowing that fighting an angry Naruto would only end in his loss. I agree to your terms, Itachi said. You are right. Sasuke has a right to know the truth. He looked at Kurama, then at Naruto. I will come back with you. Naruto grinned. Then let's go. He stood up. We are about 4 miles away from Suna, Itachi said. Naruto grinned, then looked at Kurama with an evil glint to his eyes. Oh, Kurama smirked. I agree, Kit. Let's give them a show. He's been gone for over an hour. Sasuke slammed his fist against the table. Calm down, Uchiha, Neji said. Shut up, Sasuke yelled. Naruto is gone and Kurama has yet to return. Itachi may have captured him. What will happen to them? Sasuke, Karen said. Please calm down. I'm sure he will be here soon, Yugo said. TCH, Sasuke tried to relax. At least the attack on Suna is over, Temari said, trying to look on the bright side. And as if on cue, smoke filled the room. What sounded like glass shattering filled the room. Once the smoke cleared, everyone could see that they were covered in water. This jutsu, Suigetsu said. Is it Kisame? I don't sense that man here, Karen said. I sense 3 ninjas, but I can't tell who they are. Could the mist be attacking? Neji asked. Then someone appeared above them holding what looked like water in a glass ball. The ninja was wearing light blue robes and a mask that covered his face. His hair was a brown similar to Kiba's. The ninja then dropped the balls. They hit the ground and shattered, sending water all over the place. 2 more ninjas appeared next to the first. They look identical to the first one. Sasuke activated his Sharingan but saw nothing different about them. The 3 kept dropping their water bombs. Sasuke, don't, Karen yelled. Your lightning will hit yourself and everyone in the room. Sasuke calmed down but formed the signs for his katan. Hosenka no Jutsu, fire-style art of the phoenix flower, the touch-me-not. The fireballs went flying towards the group above him. They dodged but separated. The first ninja landed on Gaara's desk chair. The second landed behind Gaara and the third behind Sasuke. The first grinned, then lunged at Neji, knocking him to the floor. The second did the same to Gaara. The third, however, grabbed Sasuke and hugged him. Sasuke stood shocked at the hug. The first 2 ninjas looked at each other, then at the third, and laughed. The first then made a few signs and the robe and mask disappeared. His hair changed to blonde. The second smirked as he made the same signs, lost the robes and mask, and his hair turned red. The third remained still. I say we got them good kit. Kurama laughed. I agree, Kurama. Naruto grinned, looking at everyone else's shocked faces. He looked at the other ninja still holding Sasuke. What do you say? The third ninja smiled. I say it was indeed funny to see the shocked look on my foolish little brother's face. At his words, he released Sasuke and stepped back. He undid his transformation jutsu. See, Naruto said. Even a Uchiha can have fun. He smiled at Itachi. Without even thinking, Sasuke turned around and punched Itachi into the wall. He grabbed his sword and was about to stab him, when Naruto grabbed his hand and Kurama stepped in between Sasuke and Itachi. Step back, Uchiha, Kurama growled.
Kurama.
Neji said. He was standing and helping Gaara up. You do realize that there are two Uchihas in the room. Kurama grinned. Yes, one is the Uchiha brat and the other in my Uchiha mate. Itachi felt his face get hot. Sasuke did not miss that change in Itachi's expression. Uchiha mate? Sasuke dropped his sword. You, wah. I think you stunned Sasuke into silence, Naruto said. It wasn't hard, Kit, Kurama said. Ok. Suigetsu said. I give up. Even I'm confused. Ah. Naruto said. Let me explain. He grabbed Itachi and brought him forward. This is Itachi Uchiha. Kurama and him fell in love with each other at first sight. I say first sight since Kurama never got to actually meet Itachi and vice versa. He looked at Sasuke, then at Itachi. He has something he has to tell Sasuke. Right, Itachi? Naruto grinned, but Itachi knew that his voice was somewhat threatening. HN, Itachi said. Oh God, not you too, Temari said. First Gaara is overly quiet and only said things like die or I will kill you, and then Sasuke here only says, I must kill Itachi, and now we have Itachi who just says ain't. What the heck is wrong with you guys? Gaara speaks a lot more now, Neji said. And Sasuke is more verbal when it comes to Naruto, Suigetsu added. So it's only Itachi that doesn't talk much, Kankuro said. Oh, he talks a lot, Naruto said. You just need to get it out of him. HN, Itachi said. Oh, Itachi-kun, Kurama said, pulling Itachi into a hug. Speak to me, mate. Itachi's face reddened. Ah, He sighs. Don't call me mate. He said it quietly and without looking at Kurama. I think he's embarrassed, Kurama said. Kind of cute. Kurama, Naruto yelled. What did I say? Oh, right, Kurama said, letting Itachi go. We can't push it too far in your presence. His eyes brightened. I have an idea then. He lifted up Itachi and put him over his shoulder. We will be going to my room. I'll try to keep it down. Not before Itachi tells Sasuke the truth, Naruto yelled, freeing Itachi from Kurama's grasp.
Fine, Kurama pouted.
I'll wait. He sat down and folded his arms in a depressed manner. The truth? Sasuke finally asked. Everyone but Naruto and Kurama looked at Itachi with questions in their eyes. Guess I might as well tell everyone at once, Itachi sighed. He saw Naruto take a seat and sat down next to him. Sasuke glared and took the other seat next to Naruto. Suigetsu, Yugo, and Karen took the other couch. Gaara sat on his desk chair with Neji on his took that remaining seat with Kankuro standing behind her. And so, Itachi began to explain everything. I do not own Naruto or its characters, and I don't make any money off of this. Thinking. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. Chapter 10. When Itachi was finished telling his story, everyone except for Naruto and Kurama, who already heard the story, were shocked. Itachi waited for someone to speak. He kept looking at Sasuke throughout his tale, hoped the boy would not suddenly leap up and stab him. Luckily, Sasuke had remained still and silent. Itachi was unsure if it was because Naruto was sitting in between them. Then someone finally spoke up. That is just plain crazy, Suigetsu said. Being ordered to kill your entire family, that's just cruel. Do you regret it? Sasuke asked. It was not the question Itachi expected, but he knew he had to answer it honestly. No, I do not, Itachi said. I did it to protect Kenoha, and if asked to do it again, I would. And me? Sasuke asked. So you regret keeping me alive? No, Itachi said. I will never regret that. I see, Sasuke said. I want to kill them. I know, Itachi said, but they will be punished. May I ask you something, Itachi-san? Neji asked. Itachi nodded. Why did you go so far to make Sasuke hate you? Itachi knew this was going to come out soon, but even Naruto did not ask him. I wanted Sasuke to get strong enough to protect himself and Kenoha. I want him to get the same eyes as me, even if it meant kill me. You see, it does not have to be your best friend that you have to kill. It has to be someone you love. Even if Sasuke hated me enough to kill me, there is still a part of him that loves me as his older brother. Why not just protect Kenoha yourself? Neji asked. Using the Manjikyu will sooner or later make the user go blind, Itachi said. Everyone gasped. I wanted Sasuke to get it and get used to it before taking my eyes. If Sasuke transplanted my eyes, he'd be able to use the eternal Manjikyu and never have to worry about going blind. So you'd give up your life just so I don't go blind? Sasuke yelled. Are you stupid? Even Naruto is not that dumb. Hey, Naruto whined. I'm not as stupid as you either, Sasuke. At least I know who I can and can't trust. You don't see my running over to some snake bastard who only wants my body. Not yet, Kurama chuckled to himself. Then again, the Uchiha brat wants Naruto's heart too, probably. Well, excuse me for trying to get strong, Sasuke yelled. Oh, will you two ever stop? Came a female's voice from the door. Everyone turned to see a girl with pink hair standing in the doorway. Behind her was a man with gray-silver hair, a boy with raven hair, and a man with brown hair. Sakura! Naruto got up and hugged the girl.
Hey Kakashi-sensei, Yamato-sensei, Sai. Hello Naruto-kun, Sai smiled.
The two men nodded. Oh Naruto, Sakura called. I think you have some explaining to do. Naruto followed her gaze to Itachi, who seemed to be wishing that a hole would appear and swallow him up. Ah, right. Naruto grinned, letting Sakura go. Well, long story short, Itachi was ordered to kill the Uchihas. It was ordered by the council elders and that Danzo jerk. And before you say anything, Kurama and I found a scroll with the council's seal admitting to it. You read a council scroll? Sakura asked. The only one who has a right to do so if Lady Tsunade. Naruto, you committed a crime. Hey, it was Kurama who opened and read the thing in the first place. Naruto pouted. Don't go blaming me, Kit, Kurama barked. You read it too. Sakura was about to yell some more, but Kakashi put his hand on her shoulder. Enough, Sakura. The truth should have come out earlier. He looked at Itachi, then at Sasuke. Besides, it is Sasuke who has a right to know the truth and decide what to do with it. At this, everyone looked at Sasuke. Well, Sasuke began. He saw Naruto's pleading eyes and he sighed. Just promise me you'll research more about this going blind thing. That, my dear little brother, is a deal, Itachi smirked. Then he did something very un-Uchiha-like and hugged Sasuke, who returned the hug. Well, I'm glad that's over, Kurama said, standing up. He was about to pick up Itachi when Naruto stopped him. Sorry, but it looks like you won't be getting any tonight, Naruto said. Kurama frowned. He knew Naruto was right, since now they had to explain to Sakura and the gang what happened during their stay in Suna, and they would end up spending the entire night talking. Sleep would eventually take them, so Kurama and Itachi had no time to explore their love. Kurama nodded and sat back down in time to hear a very loud growl. He started laughing. Naruto blushed as he found a lot of eyes on him. I think dinner is in order, Gaara said. Naruto nodded and took his seat, still blushing. Temari left to get dinner and more chairs. Kankuro helped. When they realized the office was too small to eat in, everyone headed to the dining room. Gaara once again sat next to Neji, who had Itachi next to him. Sitting next to Itachi was Sasuke, then Naruto, Sakura, Sai, Kakashi, and Yamato. One Gaara's other side was Temari, Kankuro, Sujetsu, Yugo, and Karen. Kurama pouted and mumbled about wanting to sit next to Itachi, but he took his seat next to Karen, who was a little frightened about sitting next to both Yugo and Kurama. It was Naruto who broke the silence. "So why are you guys in Suna?" he asked. "I sent them a message that I needed another medic," Gaara said, "though I am shocked that you got here so fast." "We used Naruto's teleportation jutsu," Sakura said. Naruto looked at her confused. "You know that clone of yours you made to help at the orphanage? Well, we kind of used him. We were able to get here with his help, but he vanished afterwards. So you are gonna have to make another one." "His chakra must have run out," Naruto said. "It has been almost 4 months." Suddenly the sound of a fork hitting an empty plate filled the room. "4 months," Suigetsu said. "How much chakra do you have?" "I can answer that." Karen calmly put her fork down. "At the moment, excluding Kurama and Gaara, Naruto has a bit more than everyone in this room combined." She took a sip of water. "What?" Suigetsu's jaw dropped, and so did the jaw of everyone except Naruto, Kurama, Gaara, and the Uchihas. Naruto grinned. "Cool. Then what about Gaara?" Suigetsu asked. "He has about a third of that," Karen said. "I'm afraid to ask this, but Kurama?" Suigetsu said. "About 100 Naruto's worth," Karen said after looking at Kurama quickly. And then the Uchiha's jaws dropped. Gaara looked taken aback. Naruto grinned and Kurama smirked. "Hold on," Sasuke said. "You said, at the moment. What did you mean by that?" Because of their connection, Karen began pointing to Naruto and Kurama. Their chakra levels are constantly changing. Earlier, when Kurama was rebuilding their connection, he had about a tenth of what Naruto has more. I'm guessing that means that when their connection is not fully together, Naruto is strong enough to take on Team Hibi and you guys. She pointed at Sakura's group. "And you too," she pointed at Temari and Kankuro, "and still have enough chakra to teleport away from Itachi for about 3 miles. So in other words," Naruto said, "if we wanted to win in a fight against Kurama, we have to all join forces and hope that Obachan would show up on time to save our butts, since we wouldn't last more than 10 minutes. "How did Minato-sensei manage to seal you?" Kakashi asked. "I was caught off guard and the kid's mother uses her chakra chains to hold me down," Kurama said. "Though I almost clawed my way out." "And in doing so you killed Naruto's mother," Sai said. "You don't have to say it that way," Naruto frowned. "Sai, you are too blunt. Besides, I already forgave Kurama since he did it out of anger for being controlled by some Uchiha." "Huh?" Sasuke looked shocked. "A Uchiha did what?" Itachi said nothing. "A Uchiha used his Sharingan to control the Kyuubi," Yamato said. "I heard it was Inabi Uchiha who did it." "Inabi?" Itachi looked at Kurama. "He would have been 18 at the time." "Well, I once saw his picture when I was exploring the house," Kurama said. "I told the kid about it." Sasuke knew that the house he was talking about was once the Uchiha's man house. Itachi didn't know this, but he said nothing. Everyone fell silent. Some thought about what Naruto and Kurama said while others thought about what Karen said. When dinner was over, Sasuke pulled Sakura aside. "I need to talk to you." "It is about Naruto, isn't it?" Sakura said. Sasuke nodded. "Shall we take this somewhere more private?" She grabbed Sasuke and pulled them into a room that had Here stuff. Sasuke could see that she was going to share the room with Karen. He felt bad for Here but decided to say nothing about it. "So, you want to know what happened to Naruto that made him change, right?" "Yes," Sasuke said. "Then you may want to sit down." She sat down on her bed and waiting for Sasuke to sit on Karen's. Naruto was kidnapped by the Akatsuki while he was coming back from his first mission as an ANBU. At the time, Naruto was not yet captain. During the kidnapping incident, Naruto was tortured. She paused to see Sasuke clench his fist. The Akatsuki wanted the Kyuubi, but because Naruto had full control of him, it was harder to extract it. In order to get the Kyuubi out, they knew that they had to first break Naruto. They tied him up and whipped him. But the Kyuubi kept healing him, so they used that fact against him. They would give Naruto deadly wounds, most of which would have killed a normal person. They used poison to slow down the healing process to get the Kyuubi to use even more energy. They went as far as to cut off an arm. Since they had a medic in their group, they attached his arm back, but it got infected. It was the QB that helped heal Naruto enough to get the arm back in working order. After a while, the QB could no longer heal Naruto. They then decided to whip him again. She paused again. This time she got up and left the room. She came back quickly with 2 glasses of water and handed one to Sasuke. He was torture in several other ways, but Naruto would not say anything about it. When we found him, he was covered in blood, urine, and other body liquids. She took a sip of her water, hoping that Sasuke did not quite hear that last part. I healed him as much as I could. I took the chakra blocker that was around Naruto's neck off of him, and the QB helped heal Naruto. But then the QB took over. She shivered. He was so angry. He vanished from my side. Kakashi, Yamato, Sai, and I split up to find him. I found him surrounded by corpses. But none of them were S-level criminals. Naruto admitted later that he had regained control of his body right after he had entered that room. Sakura began to shake. In other words, Naruto himself was the one who killed all of those ninja. There were over 200 of them. Naruto then looked at me and smiled. He smiled as if nothing had happened. Tears began to form in her eyes. But he changed after that. He did not let anyone touch him. It took half a year to get him to let me hug him. Soon, he allowed others to touch him. He let Kurama out more and more and spent almost all of his time with Kurama. The only time Kurama was not let out was when he was on missions or in Lady Tsunade's office. When he started training with Kakashi and Yamato again, he had Kurama watch. Since the incident, Naruto was able to unlock his second Kekkei Genkai. Naruto was able to learn more about his father, the fourth. Naruto started to return to normal after that. She glared at Sasuke. But when it comes to you, Naruto just reverts back to his cold self. He's the same way when he's on a mission, cold and heartless. I do not know what made him not care about anyone. It seems the only ones he cares about are the Rookie 9, excluding yourself, Team Guy, Sai, Kakashi-sensei, Gaara, Temari, Kankuro, Tsunade-sama, and Jiraiya-sama. Kurama is the closest to him. Even as his friends, he puts up a wall that none of us have been able to break. She looked into Sasuke's eyes. But I believe that you are breaking that wall. I do not own Naruto or its characters, and I don't make any money off of this. Thinking. Speaking. QB. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. Chapter 11. Sakura's words kept repeating themselves in Sasuke's head. I believe that you are breaking that wall. How did Sakura even think I could do that? Sasuke thought to himself. Am I really breaking the wall he has? He looked over at Naruto, who was talking about Kurama and Shikaku's battle to Kakashi and Yamato. He is smiling, and he seems more happy. He looked over at Kurama, who was playing with Itachi's hair. The two were sitting and talking to Gaara, who was playing with Niji's. Must be a redhead thing. At this, though, he looked at Karen, who was chatting away with Sakura. Now that is shocking. Then he saw that they were arguing. Never mind. He saw Temari and Kankuro talking to Suigetsu and Yugo. Looks like everyone is having a good time. Thinking too much, are you, Uchiha? Came a voice from next to him. Sasuke looked over and saw Sai sitting down next to him. I know we have met before, but I'm Sai. He smiled and held out his hand. Sasuke shook it. Ah, yeah, Sasuke said. Sorry about that. Nothing to it, Sai said. Naruto-kun already forgave you, so I will too. As if he was summoned from someone saying his name, Naruto walked over to them. Are you two getting along? He asked. Why yes, Naruto-kun, Sai said. We are. Good. Naruto grinned. Hey Naruto, Suigetsu called, walking over to him. I've meant to ask you something. Those water jutsus, where did you learn them? Oh, Naruto smiled. Kakashi-sensei taught me. He uses his Sharingan to copy jutsus, so I had him show me some water ones. Flashback. This flashback continues from the flashback/dream in Chapter 8. So what is it you wanted to talk to me about? Kakashi asked. He decided not to ask any more questions about the Kyuubi or Kushina. I was hoping you would teach me some of those water jutsus you copied with your Sharingan, Naruto said. I can do that, Kakashi said. It may take a while. I'll use the same method I used when learning the Rasen Shuriken, Naruto said. Then let's go to the lake. Kakashi said. We will need a lot of water. Right, Naruto cheered. The two went to the lake. Kakashi walked right on the water. I'll show you the signs slowly and then I'll perform the jutsu, Kakashi said. Let's start with the Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu, Water Doppelganger. Since you are good at Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Kakashi did the jutsu very slowly, calling out the names of each sign. One water doppelganger appeared next to him. Now you try. Ok, Naruto said. He moved to stand over the water. This one I'll try to do without clones. He quickly waved the signs Kakashi showed him. Two water doppelganger were formed perfectly. I knew that one would be easy for you, Kakashi said. Still, I am impressed. Teach me another one, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto shouted across the water. Then let's try a hard one. Kakashi again made some signs slowly, yelled out each of their names, and one finished yelled out, Suetun. Daibakufu no Jutsu, Water Release, Great Waterfall Technique. It took Naruto 10 clones and 2 hours to learn the jutsu. I'll make a scroll for the other ones. Then you can practice them on your own. Thanks, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto waved. No problem, Kakashi said, waving back, and then, with a poof, vanished. Flashback end. I see, Suigetsu said. That is amazing. Yeah, Naruto said. Kakashi-sensei is a really powerful ninja. Not as powerful as you, Naruto, Kakashi said. Why do you say that? Naruto asked. You are the one with 2 Kekii Genkai, Kakashi said. Flashback. Naruto was watching Yamato closely. Kakashi noticed this. Naruto, is there something wrong about Yamato? No. Naruto looked away. Then he looked back at Yamato. Hey, Yamato-sensei? Yes, Naruto? Yamato said. Can you show me the signs for one of your Wujutsus? Naruto asked. I can, Yamato answered. But you do know that it is a Kekii Genkai, right? Yes, Naruto said. Okay. Yamato made a tree grow. He showed Naruto the signs. You can do the signs, but not the jutsu. Naruto looked up the tree and smiled. He looked at Yamato. Are these correct? Naruto waved the signs without adding chakra to them. That is correct, Yamato said. So this, Naruto did the signs again but added his chakra to it. This time another tree popped up. Naruto laughed at the shocked looks on Yamato and Kakashi's faces. Guess it is time I told you something. Or better yet, show you something. Naruto pulled out a scroll and handed it to Kakashi. Kakashi, read the scroll. Is this true? Yamato read the scroll over Kakashi's shoulder. That's not possible, Yamato said. Only the first was able to perform that jutsu. Lady Tsunade, who is the first granddaughter, can't even do it. So even if what the scroll says is true, how can you do it? I'm not really sure, Naruto said. I mean, if Minato, my father, is related to the first, that means Oba-chan and I are related. But besides that, how can someone not know they have a Kekii Genkai? Kakashi looked at Naruto. You didn't know about the Kekii Genkai you share with Haku. That's because of the Kyuubi, Naruto said. Same reasons for why I can now use this one. I'm guessing that it skipped Minato's generation as it did with Lady Tsunade and her brother, Yamato said. Isn't that what happened with your mother, Kushina Uzumaki? Yeah, but that sure is weird, Naruto grinned. Guess I'm one lucky ninja. Naruto, Kakashi said seriously. Naruto's grin fell into a look of worry. Yamato also looked at Kakashi. This means that you are able to control 3 different elemental releases. It makes you one of the most powerful ninjas to ever exist. Kakashi, I don't think, Yamato began. That's not true, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said. You've done lightning, water, and earth jutsus yourself. I bet you could do the wood jutsu too. Naruto, I will never be able to do any wood jutsu, Kakashi said. How come? Naruto frowned. It is a Kekii Genkai, Kakashi explained. It is a technique that only those who have the blood width of that Kekii Genkai and perform that jutsu. I can control lightning, water, and earth jutsus because of the Sharingan. If I did not have the Sharingan, I'd only have the lightning release. I don't get it, Naruto pouted. Kakashi sighed. Think of it as a birthright. I still don't understand, Naruto frowned. You really are stupid, Kit. Oh, shut up, Naruto said to the Kyuubi. It is a jutsu passed down through members of a clan. You are of the Uzumaki and Namikaze clans. This means only you have the Ice and Wood Kekii Genkais, and only you can make a new Kekii Genkai. I see, Naruto smiled. Thanks, Kyuubi. He said his thanks out loud. He caught Yamato's concerned look. The Kyuubi just told me that only members of certain clans can do certain Kekii Genkai. And since I have the Ice and Wood Kekii Genkais, I can make a new one. That's right, Kakashi said. And I believe that you one day will. Naruto grinned. Flashback end. I still have yet to make that new Kekii Genkai though, Naruto said. I have no ideas yet. You will come up with something, Kakashi said. You basically made a Kekii Genkai that only Jinchuriki can perform. Oh, you mean the ability to summon Kurama without dying? Yes, Kakashi said. I still remember the first time I met Kurama. Flashback. Kakashi was looking for Naruto. He was to join him on his last mission as a Jonin. Naruto was going to join the ANBU after this mission. Kakashi didn't want Naruto to become an ANBU, but he had to make Naruto do what he wanted. He knew that Naruto only wanted to become an ANBU so that he could request a mission to look for Sasuke. He sighed. It has been a year since they had found out that Sasuke had missed Orochimaru's body transfer ceremony. There were 2 more years left. But he knew Naruto would not waste them. And so, you can now help me do the housework, came Naruto's voice from one of the many rooms in the Uzumaki main house. Who said anything about helping out with the housework? Came a voice Kakashi did not recognize. I just want to go kill something. You can't, Naruto yelled. I won't allow it. Calm down, Kit, the voice said. I just meant that I'm not to be used as a slave. I already promised that no harm will come to Kenoha or Suna. Kakashi chose this time to walk into the room. Naruto. He saw a blond boy sitting cross-legged on the floor surrounded by several scrolls. A red-haired man was sitting in front of him. The man looked at Kakashi with red eyes and smirked. You're the Kit-sensei, the man said. Kyuubi, Kakashi managed to say. The man grinned, showing his fangs. He stood up. That's right. I am the Kyuubi no Kitsune. He walked over to Kakashi. And I'm thrilled to meet you in person, so to say. Kakashi stepped back. What did you do, Naruto? Oh, I used a type of summoning jutsu that I created, Naruto said. And I gave Kurama here a body of his own. This is his human form. Kurama? Kakashi asked. It's my name, the Kyuubi said. Even demons have their own names. And you willingly let him out? Kakashi looked at Naruto. Yes, Naruto grinned. Don't worry, he's harmless. I resent that. Kurama folded his arms. I'm a demon Kit. Yeah, one with the heart of a human. Naruto smiled. You Kit are the only one I care for, Kurama said. My demon heart is big enough for you only. Maybe I should move over a bit then so you can fit others in it. Naruto chuckled. Kurama looked at Naruto then laughed. Kakashi was shocked. A demon was laughing in front of him. And not just any demon, the Kyuubi no Kitsune, the demon fox that had attacked Kenoha 16 years ago. Kakashi looked at Naruto then shrugged. That's Naruto for you. He can even befriend a demon. So Kakashi-sensei, Naruto stopped laughing. What do you need? It is time for your last mission as a Jonin, Kakashi said. Ah, Kurama said. The Kit's gonna be an ANBU. Guess you are growing up. Naruto pouted. Then you should stop calling me Kit. Not gonna happen, Kurama smirked. Flashback end. It did seem to freak you out, Naruto said. Then again, I think anyone would be worried to meet the demon that once attacked their home. You sure have been through a lot, Suigetsu said. What about you? Naruto asked. How did you end up joining Sasuke? Well, my goal was to join the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist. Suigetsu began. My brother, Mangetsu Hozuki, and I set out to achieve this goal. He became one and gained mastery over all 7 swords. But he died prematurely. So I changed my goal to finding and collecting the swords. I planned on rebuilding the group and becoming its leader. But then, that bastard Orochimaru and that jerk Kabuto captured me and I had to put my ambition on hold. They experimented on me and replicated my ability to liquefy at will. During my captivity, I had to fight Yugo. It was not fun. I can stop his rampages, but not as easily as you and Sasuke. I was kept in a water cage until Sasuke freed me. I joined Sasuke only to get Kisame's sword. You can turn into water? Naruto's eyes were bright. Yeah, Suigetsu said. And I'm capable of merging with already existing water to increase my attack range. But I have to drink a lot of water. As he said this, he took another sip of water. Naruto grinned, putting his arm over Suigetsu's shoulder. I think you and I are gonna get along really well. I doubt it, Suigetsu said, walking away. I just want to get the swords and then it's goodbye. If that was true, you should have taken Kisame's sword already and left, Naruto said. You are being to grow fond of being around Sasuke and all of us. Suigetsu stopped. He thought for a minute. You're right. He turned towards Naruto. But I think it is because of you. He pointed at Naruto. There is something about you that makes people want to be around you. It is a dangerous power. I said that once, Kakashi said. I knew I wasn't the only one who thought that. I'll warn you right now, Naruto, Suigetsu said. Your power to attract people is strong, but there are those that it will not work on. Not everyone can see the light. There will be those who will never be free of the darkness. He then walked back to Yugo. Neji once said that Sasuke was in the darkness, Naruto said. He said that only I would be able to bring him to the light. He looked at Sasuke. But I don't believe that I'm the only one that can do that anymore. He looked at Itachi. Family is just as important as friendship. Love is a powerful thing, Kakashi said. Never forget that, Naruto. I do not own Naruto or its characters, and I don't make any money off of this. Thinking. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. Chapter 12. If anyone had walked in the room at this time, they would laugh at the sight before them. Of course, the ones who had to clean up the mess would be angry as well. Why? There were several empty bottles of sake littered over the floor. Plates with crumbs sat on the table with some glasses that still had a bit of sake left in them. There was food dirtying the floor and napkin thrown all over the place. What was funny was the ninjas in the room. Naruto was lying on Sasuke's lap curled into a ball. He looked like an oversized kid. Sasuke was holding on to Naruto as if he was a teddy bear. Kurama had his hand on Itachi's head with his fingers in Itachi's hair. Itachi was lying down with his arms crossed and his legs stuck together as if they were held by glue. Neji's stomach was on top of Gaara's stomach, forming a cross. His hair covered Gaara's face. Gaara's hands were on Neji's back. Sakura was spread out on the couch with a sake bottle still in her hand. There was a hole in the couch which she had made earlier that night. Karen was sitting at his feet covered in sake, as if someone had poured it on her head. Suigetsu was half melted into the corner of the room. It was as if his left side was removed and he had a puddle of water under his butt. His sword covered his front. Yugo was trapped in his curse release state but had the look of a happy puppy. There was a plate next to him and whipped cream on his chin in the form of a beard. Kakashi has his book on his hand. It has a kunai in it. He was standing against the wall with his eyes closed. He had fallen asleep that way. Yamato was in a wooden cage that he had made himself. Kankuro was sprawled out on a chair that had tipped backwards on the floor. He was drooling and he was only wearing his boxers. Temari had her fan out and was leaning with her back against it. There were dried trails of tears on her face. Sai looked like he was the only one that was normal. He was sitting in a chair at the table with his arms folded on the table and his head in them. Every ninja was asleep and it looked like none of them would be able to move anytime soon. It was Naruto who awoke first. He looked up to see Sasuke still sleeping. He removed himself from Sasuke's lap and blushed. He looked around at the others until his eyes found Kurama. Red eyes looked at blue ones. Kurama removed his hand from Itachi's head and shifted, so he too could stand up. Gaara moved out from under Neji and walked over to Naruto and Kurama. That is the first time in a long time that I have been able to get a good night's sleep, Gaara said. I thought being able to release Shikaku allowed you to sleep more, Naruto said. Yes, but not as comfortably, Gaara said. He looked as Neji, who rolled over but remained asleep. Looks like the others got really drunk last night, Naruto said. Gotta admit that I like not being able to get drunk. It does make me feel better that I don't get hangovers, Gaara said. I could have drunk a lot more than I did, Kurama said. Though I guess emptying Suna of all its sake is not the way to go. That would be bad, Gaara said. We should get some medicine for the others for when they wake up, Naruto said. Wouldn't want two annoyed Uchihas on our hands, Kurama agreed. Temari would be worse, Gaara said. I think Sakura might destroy more stuff, Naruto said, looking at the couch. Sorry about that. At least it's just a couch, Gaara said. Kakashi-sensei won't be happy when he wakes up, Naruto said. Karen's kunai sure hit the mark. Suigetsu looks like he peed himself, Kurama chuckled. Who gave Yugo the beard? Naruto asked. I think it was Kankuro, Gaara said. I feel bad for whomever has to clean this up, Naruto said. That's what servants are for, Kurama said. Gaara here can just order someone to do it. Maybe I should make you clean it up, Gaara said. Oh hell no, Kurama yelled. I'm a demon, not a maid. His voice rang throughout the room, causing the other to stir. Shut up, you stupid fox, Sakura yelled. Her head was spinning. I think I need to sit down. Kurama was about to point out that Sakura was already sitting, but then he saw the hole in the couch and kept his mouth shut. What time is it? Sasuke muttered. Almost noon, little brother, Itachi said, looking at the clock. Arg, Neji cried. Remind me to never get drunk again. Yugo looks so funny, Suigetsu laughed. At least I didn't pee myself, Yugo said as his curse mark release disappeared. Suigetsu looked down, then quickly regained his form. You guys are so annoying, Temari said. She walked over to Gaara and held out her hand. Medicine now? Gaara quickly left, only to return with 4 bottles of medicine. Temari took a bottle and threw 3 pills into her mouth. Kankuro sat the chair back up, then did the same. Soon, everyone except Gaara, Naruto, and Kurama were taking pills to get rid of their hangovers. Lady Tsunade will want us back soon, Kakashi said. He had put his book away. No one saw him take his pills, but they were gone from his hand. Should we use my teleportation jutsu? Naruto asked. We should take the long way, Kakashi said. I don't think anyone can handle Lady Tsunade's voice at the moment. I fully agree, Sakura said. Lady Tsunade will yell at us for returning with hangovers. Then it will take us 3 days to get back to Kenoha, Naruto said. If you want to go back so fast, Sakura said. Go alone. She glared at Naruto, threatening, as if saying that if Naruto did go on ahead, she would kill him. But Naruto had no idea way she'd think to say that. Then we will leave soon, Yamato said. I'm gonna stay here, Neji said. His blush quickly appeared, then vanished. I have some stuff to do. Naruto and Kurama smirked. They were the only ones that had seen the blush. Okay, Naruto said. Maybe I can get Shikamaru to come pick Neji up, though I bet he'd find some way to stay longer himself. Let's get ready, Yamato said. Everyone nodded. They took turns in the 4 showers. The girls finished first so that they could talk a bit more. Naruto and Kurama were that last of the boys to take a shower. Kurama took a long one since he loves bathing in his human form. Naruto felt the same way, even though he didn't have anything but a human form. Once done with their showers, everyone who was going back to Kenoha packed. They then returned to Gaara's office to see that it had already been cleaned. Guess I'll see you again in the future, Naruto said to the Sand siblings. Take care of yourself, Naruto. Temari smiled as Naruto hugged her. I'll send Shikamaru for Neji, Naruto whispered so only Temari could hear. She blushed, then thanked him. Tell Shikaku that we will fight again, Kurama said to Gaara. He said bring it on any time, Gaara said. The others said their goodbyes and started their trip home. After a while, Sakura could no longer take the silence. Everyone is so quiet, Sakura said. Guess the hangovers are affecting our mouths. No one said anything. Then Yugo broke the silence. What is it like being a leaf ninja? He was looking at Naruto when he asked this. Well, just like any other ninja village, Naruto began. We go on missions. Some involve finding a cat or escorting someone important. Do you have a favorite mission? Karen asked. Probably the mission to the Land of Waves, Naruto said. Someone taught me something very important while I was there. He said, when a person has something important they want to protect, that's when they can become truly strong. I fully agree with those words. Kakashi smiled. I too agree. My favorite mission was to the Land of Moon, Sakura said. Naruto, Kakashi-sensei, Lee, and I have to protect a prince and his son on their way home. We had to fight a ninja that could turn people to stone. Kakashi-sensei got his arm turned into stone and Naruto got his leg. But I was able to heal them. I also got to kick that evil woman's butt, as if genjutsu would work on me. Sasuke heard the story and knew that it was a mission they got after he had joined Orochimaru. He felt sad that he was not there to help them. Naruto defeated the leader of the ninjas, Sakura said. It was really cool. She paused. Though not as cool as the mission involving the capture of a lost pet ferret and delivering it to its village. Suigetsu looked at Sakura as if she had two heads. How can finding a lost pet be cool or exciting? Shikamaru, Naruto, and I were assigned the mission, Sakura said. After we caught the ferret, some strange knight attacked us. That cat kept running away, Naruto said. It liked that knight too much. Naruto, Sakura sighed. It was a ferret, not a cat. It was more like a cat, Naruto complained. You're just mad because it caused you to fall off of a cliff with that Temujin guy, Kurama said. I had to heal you. Thanks for that, Naruto said. Anyway, Sakura continued her story. While searching for Naruto, Shikamaru and I came across some looked-up children. We freed them, of course. The Sand siblings helped out on that mission too. Temujin's master had destroyed some villages and attacked Suna. There were some crazy women on Temujin's team. Shikamaru defeated one with Kankuro's help. I got the other one by jumping onto some crystal structure that created echoes. When that woman, Fugai I think her name was, howled, the crystals collapsed on top of her. That was a smart thing to do, Itachi said. Thanks, Sakura said. Then we had to stop a space-time path. Temujin created the void to get rid of the mines that were spiraling out of control. The Galil stone mixed with Naruto's chakra stopped the void. Naruto saved Temujin using his clones as a rope to grab Temujin's hands. Naruto could have died from doing so, but he didn't give up. To be honest, I found it very hot. It was nothing, Naruto said, blushing. What about you, Kakashi-sensei? My favorite mission? Kakashi thought for a moment. The one where I had to destroy a stone army. Everyone was confused. You know the one with that priestess? Ah! Naruto exclaimed. I wonder how Cheyenne is doing. I still needed to keep my promise. Kurama laughed. What is so funny? Kurama chuckled. Maybe the whole my power must be passed on to the next priestess. What do you say, Naruto? Are you going to help me? Do you seriously still not get what she meant? Suigetsu's mouth dropped. Yugo and Karen looked shocked. Itachi and Yamato sighed. Sasuke was pissed. Sai just shook his head. Naruto thought over her words. I don't get it. Naruto, Sakura yelled. You are an idiot. How can you not get her second meaning? Second meaning? Naruto asked. Naruto, Kakashi said, wanting to slap himself in the face. Cheyenne basically asked you to be the father of her children. That was her second meaning. And you were so clueless you said, sure, I'll do whatever it takes. Sakura yelled, ready to punch Naruto. Wait, Naruto said. She asked me to get her pregnant? Yes, Kakashi, Kurama, and Sakura yelled. No way, Naruto blushed. I can't believe how dumb I am. He paused. But I promised to help her. I can't go back on my word. That's my Nindo way. Sakura and Kakashi were silently happy to hear Naruto say those words. What did I get myself into? Sai saw Sasuke clenching his fists. He looked ready to kill. So Sasuke. Sai tried to get Sasuke's attention so that he could avoid the bloodshed. What is your favorite mission? Sasuke had to think for a while. He had gone on many missions including ones for Orochimaru. But he wanted to pick one that involved Naruto. The one to the land of snow. He finally said. I wonder how Princess Koyuki is, Naruto said. Do you still have that picture? Sakura asked. I do, Naruto said. It is in a photo album. Though there aren't that many pictures in the album. The atmosphere grew tense. I wonder if the old hag will let me go on vacation. I want to visit Princess Koyuki, Temujin, Hikaru, Cheyenne, and Amaru. Maybe even see all those people I met while waiting for Jiraiya to take me out training. Like Sasami? Sakura asked. I'd like to see her again. I bet the Fuma clan is doing better, Naruto said. Those chakra threads were really cool, but scary. Having one connected to your heart is painful. I never want to see that again, Sakura said. That guy almost killed you. That guy ripped his own heart out, Kurama said. He was ready to kill himself just to kill you, and he almost did. It was lucky that Sasami was able to cut them. The shock from them being cut almost killed me, Naruto said. Again you saved me. And I'll keep saving you if you need me to, Kit, Kurama said. We are still linked, Naruto said. No Kit, Kurama thought. Even if we weren't, I'd save you. I'd give up my life if it meant saving yours. But I'll never admit that to you. Sasuke's fist clenched tighter than before. He almost died so many times, and I was never there to help. It isn't your fault, Sasuke, Itachi whispered. Naruto is a ninja and the life of a ninja is a hard one. I should have been there, Sasuke whispered back. I should have protected him. But you weren't there, Itachi said. It is too late now. All those things have already happened. You can only change the future. Stay with him from now on. Itachi. Sasuke looked into his older brother's black eyes. You aren't mad at me? Why would I be? Itachi asked. I won't be able to continue the Uchiha line. Sasuke blushed. That's not a bad thing, Itachi said. We are the last Uchihas. But we can still make our partners happy. He looked at Kurama. I would be willing to give him anything he wanted if it meant he was happy. I know you feel the same way about Naruto. Then you are okay with my loving Naruto? Sasuke asked. Yes, Itachi said. I'm glad you found Kurama, Sasuke said. I want you to be happy. I've only known him for 3 days, Itachi said. But I feel like it has been a lifetime. I think that just means you belong together, Yugo said. He had heard their entire conversation. Just like Naruto belongs with Sasuke and Suigetsu belongs with Karen. Suigetsu and Karen? Sasuke looks taken aback. Yeah, Yugo said calmly. They just need to realize their feelings. They remind me of you and Naruto, Itachi said. One is cocky and stubborn while the other is proud and foolish. Sasuke did not know what to say. Over the next few days, Naruto and Sakura spent the time telling the others about their missions while Sasuke was away. They noticed that Naruto never talked about his ANBU missions, but no one said anything about it. Sasuke was happy to learn more about what Naruto was up to, but he was also sad that he was not there to spend it with him. But he promised that he would make that up to him. Well, Naruto said, stopping. He pointed to Kenoha's gate. We're home. Chapter 13. It has been over 10 years since I was last here as a regular ninja, Itachi said. They had covered him in a cloak as to not arouse suspicion. Naruto said he was another member of Team Hibi that was busy collecting information on the Akatsuki. No one knew what to say to Itachi. They just kept walking through the streets of Kenoha. They could have run, but they wanted to put off the meeting of Itachi and Tsunade since they were unsure what to say. You know, Sai suddenly said, it took me a long time to come up with this, but I have no favorite mission. Naruto looked at Sai. Sai, you do realize we talked about this 2 days ago, right? Well, I had no answer then, Sai said. I do have a mission I liked though, if that counts. Naruto decided to humor him. What is it? The one to get information from Orochimaru's spy, Sai said. I liked how Yamato tried to get Team Kakashi to get along. Plus, I learned something from you, Naruto-kun. He smiled. Kurama could help but open his mouth to make a joke. You guys ended up in the hot springs. I remember what Sai said to Naruto back then. He wouldn't, Naruto thought. Oh, you do have one after all. That was so funny, Kurama said. He would, Naruto blushed. But that was not the only thing he said, Kurama chuckled. He also said. Naruto put a hand over Kurama's mouth. Shut up, Kurama. His blush deepened. I never again want to go on a mission where I have to spend time in the hot springs with Naruto and Sai, Yamato said. All that kept running through Sasuke's head was, Sai got to see Naruto naked, over and over again. He was jealous. The only time he spent with Naruto in the hot springs was the time they were trying to see Kakashi's face under his mask. We're here, Naruto said. Guess we have to get this over with. He took a deep breath. Oba-chan. He yelled and threw the door open without knocking. Brat. Tsunade said. Learn how to knock. She saw everyone come in. Kakashi. At least teach your students some manners. They aren't my students anymore, Kakashi said. Okay, Tsunade said. She looked at everyone. Where is Niji? He stayed behind to help Gaara with something. Naruto lied. Okay, and who is that? Tsunade pointed at Itachi. Naruto looked at the ANBU that was in the room. I need Tenten to leave. Why? Tsunade asked. When Naruto didn't answer, she waved at Tenten, who nodded. Tenten left knowing that something was off, but Naruto had it under control. Tsunade would be safe with him there. So, Tsunade said, what do you need to tell me that an ANBU can't hear it? Stay calm, Naruto said. I am calm, Tsunade said. So speak already, brat. Naruto motioned for Itachi to come to his side. Itachi walked over to Naruto and waited. He saw Naruto nod and he removed his hood. He then looked at Tsunade. Tsunade gasped. Itachi Uchiha? Itachi nodded. What is going on? There is something Naruto looked at Itachi and Kurama. We need to tell you. But first, Kurama, you need to get that scroll. It is still hidden among your training scrolls, right? Kurama said, but he left without needing the answer. Everyone waited until Kurama came back and handed Naruto the scroll. This contains something very important. He held the scroll up. That has the council's seal. Tsunade jumped up. You can't go reading their scrolls. Technically, it was Kurama that broke the seal, Naruto said. But I still read it. There is something the council is hiding from you, and I think you should know what it is. He handed the scroll to Tsunade. She looked at Sakura, who nodded as if to say that Tsunade had to open it. Tsunade opened the scroll and read it. She reread it a second time since she could not believe what it said. She looked at Itachi. Is this true? Do you mean, is it true that the council ordered me to kill all the Uchihas? Itachi said. Then yes. Danzo was involved as well. Tsunade sat down and sighed. This is horrible. As Hokage, no, as a leaf shinobi, I have to do something about it. They need to be punished, Naruto said. Oh, they will be, Tsunade smirked. Naruto stepped back. How dare they do something like this? She slammed her fist on her desk. They will pay. She took a deep breath. The Leaf Ninja, excluding Sasuke and Itachi, knew what was coming and placed their hands over their ears. Shizun. Tsunade's voice rang through the ears of Team Hibi and Itachi. Never before had they heard anyone as loud. And this meant it was really loud since it beat Naruto's yell. A woman with brownish-black hair and dark brown eyes stepped into the room. Yes, Tsunade-sama? Shizun said. Get the council and Danzo in the meeting hall now, Tsunade yelled. Shizun quickly left to follow Tsunade's orders. Tsunade turned to Naruto. Call for your ANBU. Right, Naruto said. He placed 2 fingers over his ANBU tattoo and forced chakra into it. Tenten, Shino, and Shikamaru, who had just gotten back from his mission, appeared next to Naruto. They were on one knee besides him. Captain, all 3 of them said. There should be others coming, Naruto said. And he was right. Soon the room was filled with 6 teams of ANBU, making Niji the only missing ANBU. That's all of them. What about Niji? An ANBU with the cat mask asked. He is in Suna, Naruto said. He would have felt the call though. He summoned a clone. The clone nodded to Naruto, who didn't have to say anything. The clone left. I've sent him to tell Niji that he does not need to be here. Tsunade nodded. That is fine. Naruto turned to the ANBU, in which all of them were still down on one knee with their heads bowed. You may stand. They did, and some gasped since they not only recognized Sasuke, but they saw Itachi too. There is no need to attack them. Naruto calmly waved a hand, telling them to put their weapons away. What did you call us here for, Naruto-sama? Shikamaru asked. Shikamaru, don't call me Sama, Naruto said. Anyway, Oba-chan asked me to call you. He looked at Tsunade. Right, Tsunade said. As you can see, both Itachi Uchiha and Sasuke Uchiha have returned to Kenoha, and they brought some very disturbing information. We are going to face the Council of Elders and Danzo. I will need your help if any of them try to attack either of those two. You may use force to stop them, but do not kill them. If they try to leave the meeting before it is over, you may restrain them. Understand? Yes, Lady Tsunade, the ANBU members said. Naruto only nodded. Shizun walked back into the room. She gasped when she saw all the ANBU, but she quickly went to Tsunade's side. They have gathered into the meeting room. Good, Tsunade said. I want Naruto's, Shikamaru's, and Tenten's teams to come into the meeting room. Everyone else will wait outside. Some by the door and others by the window. The only ones allowed to leave will be myself, Shizun, or Naruto. Until I say otherwise, no one else will enter nor leave. The ANBU nodded. What about us? Kakashi asked. Kakashi, I want you to get Guy, Tsunade said. And Kurenai? Kakashi asked. Kurenai is pregnant, Sakura said. I told you that already. Oh, I forgot, Kakashi said. Then he popped out to get Guy. 5 minutes later, the two of them popped into the room. Kakashi had already told Guy not to attack anyone. Good, Tsunade said. Guy, Kakashi, Yamato, Sakura, I want you to get every council scroll and read them. Sakura gasped. But only the council and the Hokage are allowed to read them. I am giving you special permission to read them, Tsunade said. Without another word, the 4 of them left. Tsunade turned to Sai and Team Hibi. I want you 4 to wait at Naruto's. Take Kurama with you. Kurama opened his mouth to protest, but Naruto stopped him. Do not worry, Naruto said. I won't let anyone harm him. Thanks, Kit, Kurama said. Be careful. I will be fine, Naruto grinned. Don't forget that they need the jutsu to get into the house. I know, Kit, Kurama said. I won't let any of them melt. Though if Sai bothers me, I will beat him up. Feel free to do so, Naruto smiled. Kurama nodded and led Suigetsu, Karen, Yugo, and Sai to the Uzumaki compound. Sasuke stayed next to Itachi and Naruto. Let's go do this, Tsunade said. The ANBU followed her orders. Tsunade quickly walked to the meeting room with 3 ANBU teams, Shizun, Sasuke, and Itachi behind her. What is this about, Princess Tsunade? The female council elder asked. I have called all of you here to discuss the punishment for these 2. Tsunade pointed to Hamura and Koharu. And him. She pointed at Danzo. Punishment? The counselor asked. What for? For the Uchiha massacre, Tsunade said. Some of the council members gasped. The ANBU stayed quiet, but they were shocked at the news. What proof do you have? Shikaku asked calmly. This, Tsunade said. She held up the scroll with the council seal on it. It explains the order for Itachi Uchiha to kill every member of the Uchiha clan. Lies, Hamura yelled. That must be fake. It is not, Tsunade said. I checked it, but if you think I am wrong, feel free to check it yourselves. She handed the scroll to Shikaku, who checked the seal and confirmed that it was real. He then read it. He looked wide-eyed at Tsunade before handing the scroll to Inoichi, who also checked the scroll, gave confirmation, and read it. The scroll was then passed to Choza, then Genma and finally Reidu. All confirmed that the scroll was real and all read it. This is indeed proof that they did something wrong, Shikaku said. And what of Itachi Uchiha? Naruto, Tsunade said. Right. Naruto went for the door and called Itachi and Sasuke into the room. The council did not expect both Uchihas to return to Kenoha. What do you have to say about this, Itachi Uchiha? Shikaku asked. What the scroll says it true, Itachi said. What do you wish to be done? Inoichi asked. I wish that they be removed from the council, Itachi said, and punished accordingly. And you, Sasuke Uchiha? Inoichi looked at Sasuke. What do you say? To be honest, Sasuke said, I want all three of the executed. The counselors gulped. Some of the ANBU were shocked at what Sasuke said. Naruto was not shocked at all. In fact, he agreed with Sasuke. Hokage-sama. Inoichi turned to Tsunade. I agree with Sasuke Uchiha, Tsunade said. Itachi has secretly been hoping that the elders and Danzo would be put to death, but he was too afraid to ask for it. He was glad that Sasuke had no fear of them, but he knew it was because Sasuke had complete trust in Naruto. Then we must vote, Genma said. Wait, Koharu yelled. Don't we have a say in this? Koharu is right, Hamura said. This is all a lie. We have a right to defend ourselves. Do you have proof that this scroll is a fake? Shikaku asked. All five of us already checked, and it is as real as this chair. Koharu and Hamura fell silent. They then looked at Danzo for help. Finally, Danzo spoke up. The Uchihas could be using their Sharingan to control everyone in this room into thinking that scroll is real. That won't work, Reidu said. We checked the scroll before they came into this room. He turned towards Tsunade. I vote that they be executed immediately. Koharu gasped and looked from Hamura to Danzo in hopes that one of them would think of something. I too vote for immediate execution, Genma said. I agree with Genma and Reidu, Shikaku said. And then it was final. There was no way that Inoichi and Choza would not agree with Shikaku. Koharu fell to her knees. Hamura tried to run, but Shikamaru used his Kage-main no jutsu, shadow imitation technique, to stop him. Danzo was different. He was ready to fight. He began to unwrap the bandages on his arm when Naruto slid behind him holding a kunai to his throat. Give me the order, Naruto said. Naruto Uzumaki, Tsunade said. I order you, as the Godame of the Hidden Leaf Village, to execute Danzo. And without wasting another second, Naruto slid the kunai through Danzo's throat. He then shoved his katana through Danzo's heart and made sure he was dead. I hereby order you to also execute Hamura and Koharu. Naruto moved so fast that if anyone blinked they would have missed his slicing his katana through Hamura's heart. Koharu let out a scream and she saw Naruto calmly walking over to her. She then began to cry and beg to be sparred. Your punishment is death, Tsunade said. Naruto also stabbed her through the heart. Sasuke stood in awe at how fast Naruto had done this. And he had done it without hesitation. Sasuke stared at Naruto, who felt eyes on him. Naruto looked right at Sasuke, who flinched. Naruto's eyes filled with pain, but he shook his head and it disappeared as he sheathed his sword. It is done, Naruto said. Right, Tsunade said. The bodies are to be burned. They have no right to be buried. What will be done with Root? Genma asked. Sai will take over, Naruto said. Everyone, including the ANBU, turned to him. I believe that he would be a good leader. If not, disband the group. If he turned it down, we will disband it, Tsunade said. A few ANBU members grabbed Koharu, Hamura, and Danzo's bodies. Naruto told the ANBU outside that it was okay to let them pass. Now, we have another matter to attend to. And what is that? Choza asked. The reinstatement of Sasuke and Itachi as ninja, Tsunade said. That is, if they wish to return as Leaf Shinobi. I would like to do that, Itachi said. I believe you were an ANBU before you left? Tsunade said. Yes, I was a captain of an ANBU team, Itachi said. Would you like a new team? Tsunade asked. Though, you would have to follow Naruto's orders since he is ANBU captain. That would be fine, Itachi said. But may I ask for a different job? Oh, Tsunade's eyebrow rose. And what would that be? A teacher, Itachi said. Sasuke looked at Itachi questionably. He would make a great teacher, Naruto said. I bet Irika-sensei would agree. If that is what you want, Tsunade said. She turned to Sasuke. And you? I will stay in Kenoha, Sasuke said. I probably have to face a punishment though. Tsunade looked at the council members. There is no need, Shikaku said. You had good intentions. I say there should be no punishment given to you. However, Naruto is the one who should decide. I forgave Sasuke a long time ago, Naruto said. Well then, Tsunade turned back to Sasuke. What to do with you? You are technically still a genin, but you have far more power than that. I will have to set up a test for you to take at a later time. If your teammates wish to stay here, they too will have to take the test. I agree to your terms, Sasuke said. He bowed. Then I believe we are done here, Shikaku said, standing up. I have a wife that would be very mad if Shikamaru and I do not get back in time for dinner. Shikamaru shuddered. Fine by me, Tsunade said. Naruto, you can tell the other ANBU members that they are free to go. Naruto nodded and sent them on their way. Tsunade then left and headed back to her office. Shizune followed her. Naruto brought Sasuke and Itachi to her office. I think you forgot something, Naruto said. And what is that? Tsunade looked up at Naruto. Kakashi-sensei and the others, Naruto said. Oh, I forgot about them, Tsunade said. You can tell them what happened. With the elder's execution over and won with, they have no need to look through their scrolls. I'll go tell them then, Naruto said, leaving the room with Sasuke and Itachi following behind. When he arrived at the scroll room, Naruto sighed, then walked right in. He saw them reading through some scrolls. You can stop now. The elders have been executed. Sakura put the scroll she had been reading down. Really? Then it's over? Are Itachi and Sasuke staying? We are, Sasuke said, entering the room with Itachi. Kakashi and Guy began to put the scrolls away. Yamato watched as Sakura hugged Sasuke and Naruto. I'm glad you both are safe, she cried. You should have learned to never doubt me, Sakura-chan. Naruto grinned. You're right, Sakura said, smiling. You have never broken a promise. Chapter 14. And so, if you want to stay in Kenoha, Oba-chan wants to test your skills and give you ranks. Naruto finished explaining what had happened both at the meeting and after. I'm staying, Karen said. I will take the test. She looked at Naruto and then at Sasuke. She still had feelings for Sasuke, but she wanted to be around Naruto since she loved his chakra aura. I don't really mind staying, Suigetsu said. Being an ANBU sounds cool since I'll be able to cut some things, and it will be easier to find the swords I want that way. Naruto looked at Yugo and noticed his hesitation. Are you afraid about something? I'm afraid that I will go crazy, Yugo muttered. You'll be fine, Naruto said. Sasuke and I calm you down, right? Then there is no need for you to worry. Okay, Yugo said a minute later. I'll stay, but I'd like to be around you as much as possible. What? Naruto blushed. I'd like to stay close to you since you keep me calm, Yugo said. I know we can't be together 24/7, but being in your house would be fine. If you don't mind me coming over when you are gone. Why not just stay here? Naruto asked. Team Hibi and Itachi looked at him. I mean, Kurama and Itachi will be staying together, right? Itachi looked at Kurama then nodded. Well, they will take Itachi's old room. There are several other rooms in this house. You can all take one. We can stay here? Yugo asked. Yes, Naruto grinned. This will be your new home. Home? Yugo smiled for the first time in a long time. I like the sound of that. Sasuke wanted to ask for his room back, but he had no idea how to say it. He didn't mind sharing the room with Naruto. In fact, he would enjoy waking up next to the blonde. His thoughts shifted into picturing waking up to Naruto in bed after sleeping together. Sasuke? Naruto asked. Are you okay? Sasuke snapped back to reality. Yeah, I'm fine. Good, Naruto said. I was just saying that if you want your room back, I'm willing to give it up to you. I can sleep in a different room. And his daydream shattered. You don't have to do that, Sasuke said loudly. Well, if you change your mind, let me know, Naruto said. Go ahead and pick a room then. Sasuke frowned. There goes all of his dreams of eating breakfast in bed with Naruto. Itachi put his hand on Sasuke's shoulder. Sorry, little brother. It's okay, Sasuke said. I have to gain his trust back before I can tell him how I feel. He looked at Naruto, who was talking to Suigetsu. I want him to be happy, even if it is not with me. Give it time, Itachi said. I'm sure things will change. Thanks, Aniki, Sasuke said. No problemo tudo. Itachi then walked over to Kurama. There was a pop of smoke as a man appeared in the room. Yo! Hey Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said. Lady Tsunade wished to speak with you, Kakashi said. Okay, Naruto said. Why don't you stay for dinner? I'd love to, but Irika, Kakashi began. Invite Irika-sensei over, Naruto said. We need to catch up. Kakashi paused, then sighed. He knew Naruto would bother them until they gave in. Okay, I will. He then popped out. Guys, Naruto said to Kurama, Itachi, and Team Hibi. I have to go. Yuruka-sensei and Kakashi-sensei are coming over for dinner. Please help Kurama make it. He began to wave a sign but stopped. And no funny business, you two. He looked at Itachi and Kurama. I'd like to come home with a clean house. He finished his jutsu and disappeared, leaving behind a smirking Kurama and a somewhat scared Itachi. Oba-chan, Naruto called, popping into Tsunade's office. What do you want? A few things, Tsunade said. I wanted to know where Itachi and Team Hibi would be staying. Oh, they'll stay with me at the Uzumaki compound, Naruto said. I see, Tsunade said. She thought about saying something about Suigetsu, but knew Naruto could handle him. The next thing I wanted to talk about you is very important. What is it? Naruto gulped. When will you accept the seat as the 6th Hokage? Tsunade asked. I can't become Hokage, Naruto said. You know that. Naruto, Tsunade said. It was rare for her to use his name when she wasn't giving him an order. Everyone will accept you as their Hokage. The Akatsuki shouldn't. Tsunade-sama, Naruto said. Hearing him say her name like that shocked her. He had only said it that way twice before, and both times were not in good circumstances. What happened happened. There is no way to change that. I lost the right to become Hokage over 2 years ago. It was not your fault, Tsunade yelled. It was theirs. Even Jiraiya would agree. Jiraiya is not here, Naruto said. He is still in a coma. He will wake up, Tsunade yelled. He won't. Naruto shook his head. You know that Jiraiya is as good as dead. Tsunade slapped Naruto across the face. There were tears in her eyes. I'm sorry. I was out of line. He looked down at the floor. Jiraiya will awaken, Tsunade said, trying to calm herself down. I want him to, Naruto said. It is just that. I hurt him. He would be angry if he knew that you thought it was his fault that he ended up that way. But it is my fault. If I wasn't so mad, no one would have been hurt. It was only him that got hurt. You only attacked him. And he will forgive you. Can he? Can he forgive the demon that almost killed him? You are not a demon, and he will forgive you. You forgave Sasuke, right? That was different. It isn't. He almost killed you. And from what I heard, it was not only once, but twice. It wasn't his fault. It was more his fault in almost killing you than it was your fault for putting Jiraiya into a coma. Naruto fell silent. Then he sighed. When Jiraiya wakes up, I'll agree to become Hokage. But not before that. If he doesn't, Kakashi-sensei would make a great 6th. Tsunade sighed. Fine brat. But you will have to call him Ero-senin again. He would think it is strange if you don't. Naruto smiled. I will. Tsunade nodded as Naruto popped out of the room. She looked at the photo inside the drawer of her desk. Jiraiya, Please wake up soon. Your godson needs you. Chapter 15. It had been a week since the Uchihas had returned to Kenoha. The villagers celebrated their return and were glad that Itachi was not the evil man they had believed he was. Fangirls once again began to follow Sasuke. Itachi had his own fan club. He began to wear glasses to better protect his eyes. He was told not to use the Sharingan unless he was in a dire situation. Itachi's fangirls never approached him since they knew he was with Kurama. A girl had seen the two kissing in the classroom and the rumor spread throughout the village. The two were happy together. Sasuke, however, was having a hard time avoiding his fangirls. They would surround him and start asking him questions about who he liked. When he said no one, they tried to get him to go on dates with them. He turned them all down, but it did not stop them. He had to run away from them whenever he was alone. Yugo started staying beside him when Sasuke wanted to go out. The fangirls did not like approaching Sasuke when he was with Yugo. They found ways to get Sasuke alone and he found it really annoying. He even said he was gay, but that just made them laugh. They didn't think it was possible for both Uchiha to be gay. The day of Team Hebe's test soon came. All four of them stood in the training grounds. Tsunade, Shizune, and Itachi stood in front of them. Kakashi, Iruka, and Sakura were behind them. Naruto was nowhere to be seen. This worried Sasuke, but the others did not seem to be surprised at all. For ANBU appeared next to Tsunade. Sasuke knew they were Tenten, Shikamaru, Shino, and Niji, who had just returned the previous day. More ninja gathered in the training grounds. Sasuke recognized some of them. Kiba walked over to Shino with Akamaru on his side. Sasuke was shocked to see the dog was big, huge, and he wasn't the only one. The rest of Team Hebe gasped at the sight of the dog, who was almost as big as a horse. Yamato and Sai stood further back. There was a girl next to Sai with long raven hair. It was her white eyes that gave her away. Sasuke then remembered that Naruto did say that Sai was dating Hinata. Choji was more noticeable. He was bigger than before. Sasuke knew right away that the blonde next to him was Ino since she was clearly pregnant. Next to her was a boy. He looked familiar. Behind him was another boy with snot coming out of his nose and a girl with orange-red hair. It took only a minute for Sasuke to remember that it was Konohamaru and his gang. Sasuke remembered his first meeting with the Sand siblings involved the kid. Sasuke knew there were some Jonin missing and so was Lee. Tsunade cleared her throat. To test you of your skills, we will have you fight 3 different people each. First will be a Chunin, then a Jonin, and finally an ANBU. Karen is first. Hanabi, a girl with black hair, appeared before the Hokage. She had white eyes, a Hyuga. Karen and Hyuga nodded at each other before the battle began. Karen was not a weak fighter, but she was not very skilled at taijutsu. It wasn't long before Hanbai beat her. It seems you lack some taijutsu skills, but I heard you are a sensory-type ninja. You will be given the rank of Chunin. Karen nodded. Iruka handed her a leaf headband. She smiled as she put it on the same way Sakura had hers. She then went and stood by Sakura's side. Karen and Sakura got along, as long as Sasuke and Naruto were not involved. If they were, a fight would break out instantly. Next is Yugo, Tsunade said. Yugo had to be pushed forward by Suigetsu since he was afraid of hurting someone. The girl with orange-red hair stepped forward at the call of her name. Yugo was very careful not to hurt her. The girl got angry that it seemed that Yugo was not taking her seriously. Tsunade called her off. A Jonin was called forward. Ebisu was his name. He was the girl's sensei. Again Yugo tried to be careful, but Ebisu had no problem beating him up. Yugo's cursed seal began to activate, but it stopped then faded away. Sasuke knew that it had been Naruto's influence on Yugo that let him stop it by himself. Tsunade called the fight off when she saw that Yugo would not be able to defeat Ebisu. You fought well, Tsunade said. Jonin level. Iruka gave him a headband. Yugo took it and tied it on his arm the same way Shikamaru used to. Suigetsu. I think I should start off fighting an ANBU, Suigetsu said with a cocky tone. Oh really? Tsunade asked. Then Shino. I think you should show him what being an ANBU is like. Shino nodded and removed his mask. It did not do much since his face was still hidden by his sunglasses and his tall collar. He had on the ANBU uniform, but Shino must have altered it a bit since the collar was up higher than the other ANBUs. "What's this?" Suigetsu asked. "I get some guy who is afraid to show his face?" "You should know to never underestimate your opponent," Shino said, stepping forward. Suigetsu laughed, then ran at Shino, swinging his sword. The sword hit Shino in the stomach. Suigetsu was ready to brag about his win, when had noticed that Shino had turned into a bunch of bugs. Suigetsu made a disgusted face and stepped back. He looked up to see Shino standing on a branch. "Rule number 2. Always check your surroundings," Shino said. He pointed to the ground in front of Suigetsu. Suigetsu looked down and saw bugs biting into his foot. They were drinking the water from him. Suigetsu was about to turn himself into a human puddle when Tsunade stopped the fight. "That's enough," she said. "It would be bad if Shino's bugs drowned. You are strong but too cocky. You'd make a good ANBU, but that cockiness is a big problem. I think you'd make a better hunter nin."
Hunternin.
Suigetsu asked. "They track down and kill missing nin," Tsunade said. "I'll take it." He grinned, showing his shark-like teeth. He grabbed the headband from Irika and wrapped it around his waist. Sasuke had to hold back a laugh as he remembered that Lee wore his the same way. "Sasuke Uchiha," Tsunade said. "Although I know I should let him fight you, I have to follow his wishes. Konohamaru." Konohamaru stepped forward. He was clearly a chunin. Sasuke didn't like how Suigetsu got to fight an ANBU right from the start. He felt like he was being made fun of. Then he saw it. Konohamaru has formed the Rasengan. Sasuke smiled, knowing that it had been Naruto who taught the boy that jutsu. The boy lunged at Sasuke, who dodged that, slammed his hand against the back of the kid's neck. Konohamaru fell unconscious. "Sorry. Didn't mean to hit so hard." Ebisu lifted Konohamaru away from the scene. "Should have known," Tsunade said. "Kakashi." Sasuke did not expect that his next opponent would be his ex-sensei. He was Kakashi. Lazily stepped forward. Kakashi pulled up his Hitai 8, showing off his Sharingan. Sasuke knew that he had to go at Kakashi as if he was trying to kill him. This fight was longer than the others, but everyone could tell that Sasuke was stronger than Kakashi. Kakashi stopped attacking and walked away from Sasuke. Tsunade frowned. She had not stopped the fight, but she knew that Kakashi was right. Sasuke had to fight an ANBU. "Neji, you're next." Neji nodded and removed his mask. "Uchiha." "Hyuga," Sasuke said. Everyone watching had wanted to see this fight. Back when they were in the academy, Neji and Sasuke were the head of their class. They were called geniuses. This was a fight even Sai had looked forward to. This fight lasted just as long as the fight with Kakashi. Both were skilled in taijutsu, but Sasuke was faster and he had a lot more chakra. The fight ended when everyone noticed that Neji had a kunai at his throat. Neji could have used spiral, but he saw lightning was charged through the kunai. He put his hands up in defeat. "Stronger than a 5th seat ANBU," Tsunade said. "Not bad." Just as Tsunade was about to tell Sasuke that he could be an ANBU, a voice rang throughout the training grounds. "Oba-chan," the voice yelled. Everyone knew it was Naruto. The blonde ran up to the Hokage, jumping up and down.
Ero Sennin.
"He's awake." At this, Tsunade began to run towards the hospital. Sakura, Shizune, Kakashi, and Naruto following close behind. Not knowing what was going on, Sasuke ran after the group. He caught up to them in a hospital room. The man known as Jiraiya was sitting up in the bed. He smiled up at Tsunade, who looked like she was ready to punch him. "Oba-chan," Naruto said. "He just woke up." Tsunade put her fist down. "I know. I won't punch him until he'd completely healed." "Maybe I shouldn't have woken up," Jiraiya said.
Ero Sennin.
Naruto pouted. "Naruto." Jiraiya looked into Naruto's eyes, then smiled. He lifted up a hand and messed up Naruto's hair. "How long was I out?" 2 years, Tsunade said. 2 years. Jiraiya's eyes widened.
Yang.
2 year, Sasuke thought. Around the time Naruto was kidnapped? Jiraiya looked at Naruto. "Seems you haven't changed much." "I'm ANBU captain now," Naruto said. "Oh," Jiraiya laughed. "Guess I'm getting old." "Getting old, Ero Sennin?" Naruto chuckled.
Smart brat.
Jiraiya laughed. So I see that everything is okay. Naruto frowned. He knew what Jiraiya was talking about. Jiraiya, Naruto began.
Brat.
Jiraiya shouted. It's okay. It wasn't your fault. Obachan said the same thing, Naruto said. Then he smiled. Guess old people think alike. At this, Tsunade slammed her fist into Naruto's head. Ow! Jiraiya laughed. Well, we are the same age. Tsunade, it looked like being Hokage is taking its toll on you. I don't think I will be Hokage for much longer, Tsunade smiled. What does she mean? Sasuke thought. Is she sick or something? Oh, Jiraiya asked. Does that mean that me and you can?
No.
Tsunade yelled. Don't ask something like that in public. Then if I asked in private? Jiraiya smiled. Pervert. Tsunade laughed. Naruto smirked as both Sakura and Kakashi began to laugh as well. Even Sasuke chuckled. He looks happier, Sasuke thought looking at Naruto. I don't know what happened, but if seeing Jiraiya made Naruto happy, then I'm happy. So the Uchiha brat came back, Jiraiya said. Did you drag him back? No, Naruto said. You should sit down. I'm already lying down, idiot, Jiraiya said. Orochimaru is dead, Naruto said. Sasuke killed him over 3 months ago. I see, Jiraiya said. There's more, Naruto said. Itachi is back in Kenoha. What? Jiraiya almost stood up. What does he want? He's a teacher at the academy, Naruto said. Okay. I'm missing something, Jiraiya said. The Council of Elders and Danzo had ordered Itachi to kill the Uchihas, Naruto explained. I executed them over a week ago. Jiraiya's eyes looked like they were about to fall out of his head. You did? Yes, Naruto said. The other council members agree that they were to be executed immediately. Hamura tried to escape, but Shikamaru stopped him with his shadow. I had to kill Danzo, who looked like he was ready to kill everyone in the room. Koharu was the easier of the three. He said this without batting an eye. Sasuke could feel the coldness in Naruto's words. Good job then, Jiraiya said. And what of the Akatsuki? Only 6 remain, Naruto said. Pain, who is their leader, Konan, Zetsu, Tobi, Deidara, and Kisame. Konan? Jiraiya asked. That's the girl you taught during the war, Tsunade said. Pain seems to be one of the boys you taught. I do not know what happened with the other one. He's alive, Naruto said. Everyone looked at Naruto. Nagato, right? Jiraiya nodded. He has the Rinnegan. He controls 6 pains. The Yahiko one is dead. It seems that his body is only moving through the chakra bars that are in his body. The same with the other 5 pains. What is the Rinnegan? Sasuke asked. A dojutsu, Jiraiya explained. It can only be made when the blood of Senju and Uchiha are mixed. He saw Sasuke's eyes widen. In other words, if Naruto and you had a child, it could have the Rinnegan. Only Naruto and Yamato have the blood of Senju, and only you and Itachi have the blood of Uchiha. Naruto blushed at the idea of himself and Sasuke having a kid together. He knew it was impossible, but he still liked the idea. Sasuke thought the same thing. It is possible, Jiraiya continued. Naruto and Sasuke looked at him as if they had read their minds. But the words that followed showed that he hadn't. To active the Rinnegan without the birth of a child between the Senju and the Uchiha. The Sharingan can turn into the Rinnegan through natural evolution. Though I have no idea how. Jiraiya yawned. For someone who has slept for 2 years, I wonder why I am so tired. You need your sleep, Tsunade said. You are still recovering. It is time for us to leave. Get some rest. Jiraiya laid back down and nodded as Tsunade shooed everyone from the room. She stopped outside the door. Sasuke, you are of ANBU rank. You can accept the job or turn it down. What will it be? Sasuke thought for a second. I'll accept. Then go get your headband from Irika, Tsunade said. She then left to return to her office. Kakashi and Sakura decided to go home. Naruto's head was filled with thoughts of an Uchiha Uzumaki baby. Sasuke kept wondering if there was anyone powerful enough to defeat Pain. Neither said anything as they returned to the Uzumaki compound. Chapter 16. All was quiet in Kenoha as Sasuke was getting used to being an ANBU. He had to take orders from Naruto, which he found very annoying. But he enjoyed the time they got to spend together, even if it was on missions. There were not a lot of missions for the ANBU lately, so they had a lot of free time. Karen went off to train with Sakura in becoming a medical ninja. Suigetsu was hanging out with his fellow hunter Nin. There were only 4 of them in Kenoha since they were not really needed much. Yugo spent his time in the garden at the Uzumaki compound. When he wasn't there, he'd be at Kiba's house. Yugo wanted to learn about taking care of animals. Itachi was busy teaching, and all his free time was spent with either training Sasuke about the Sharingan or with Kurama. Naruto felt lonely when he was not with Sasuke. But the quiet days came to an end as the warning bells rang throughout Kenoha. Naruto quickly put on his mask and headed to Hokage Tower. Tsunade was there waiting. The other ANBU arrived shortly. Sasuke was wearing his raven mask. Naruto had made Sasuke a leader of a team, so they did not stand together while they awaited Tsunade's orders. "The Akatsuki are here," Tsunade said. "Sasuke, get Itachi. Jiraiya is going to take on Pain." Sasuke left only to return with Itachi, Kurama, Suigetsu, and Yugo. "Good. I'm glad you got them too. Itachi, you were more familiar with Kisame since he was your partner. I want you and Suigetsu to take care of him." They both nodded. There were 2 Pops, and Kakashi and Sai appeared. "Sometimes you can get here on time, Kakashi. You, Sai, and Yugo will take care of Deidara. That leaves Naruto and Sasuke with Tobi. Zetsu and Konan have not been seen, but that does not mean they are not around. I want every ANBU looking for them. Kill anyone who threatens the safety of Kenoha. And Kurama, you should already know what to do." Everyone bowed, then left. Tsunade then went off to go find Shizune, Sakura, and Karen. It was easy for Kakashi, Sai, and Yugo to find Deidara. He was on a bird above the outer wall of Kenoha. Sai made an ink bird, and the 3 of them flew into the air to meet Deidara. Itachi and Suigetsu found Kisame near the Uzumaki compound. Itachi has a feeling that Kisame was going there since he knew that it used to be the Uchiha compound. Suigetsu charged Kisame as Itachi stood back waiting for an opening. Naruto and Sasuke found Tobi dancing in the middle of the market. He was saying Tobi is a good boy and a good dancer. Sasuke really wanted to beat Tobi to death. And here was his chance. Jiraiya was now fighting the 6 Pains. In the area around the hospital, Zetsu appeared. The old teammate found him and they began to engage in battle. Konan hit herself using her paper jutsu. But Karen had found her. She pointed Karen out to Lee and Guy. The 2 taijutsu masters confronted her. Kakashi, Sai, and Yugo versus Deidara. Deidara kept throwing bombs at them, but Kakashi used lightning-style jutsu to destroy them. Deidara wanted to get revenge on Kakashi for taking his arm. He kept throwing bombs hoping that Kakashi would use up his chakra. Sai began to help Kakashi destroy the bombs by using ink birds to swallow them. They would go off inside the bird and the ink only landed on the ground below. Yugo was standing by waiting for an opening, and he found it. He unlocked the curse mark and grabbed Deidara using his demon-like spiked hand and threw him to the ground. Kakashi followed with a Chidori. Itachi and Suigetsu versus Kisame. Itachi had to hand it to Suigetsu. He was on par with Kisame's sword abilities. But Kisame still had the advantage since his sword could cut through Suigetsu's chakra. Itachi found an opening and used Amaterasu on Kisame's left arm. Kisame cried out. Then he sliced off his own arm. He knew that the black flames of Amaterasu were indistinguishable. Kisame had a harder time fighting Suigetsu with only one arm. Naruto and Sasuke versus Tobi. Sasuke was getting more annoyed by the minute. Tobi was not as fast as Naruto, but he was able to dodge most of Sasuke's attacks. And he did in the most weirdest ways. Tobi was dancing and jumping around as if he didn't have a care in the world. He looked over at Naruto, who was sitting on a wall. He had asked Naruto to let him take care of Tobi. But he was so close to just telling Naruto to kill the annoying man that he was about to willingly tell Naruto about his feelings for the said blonde. But he kept calming himself down, telling himself that now was not the time to make a love confession. Instead, he focused his attention on Tobi. With Itachi's help, Sasuke began to use his Sharingan to copy jutsus. He had seen Naruto use Rasengan soon after. Sasuke decided he was going to try it out. He began to form the Rasengan when he felt weird. He realized that it took a lot of chakra to make one. If he not been for Karen, Sasuke would have wondered how Naruto could make several of them and why his were bigger than the one Sasuke had just made. Pushing those thoughts aside, he ran at Toby. Team 8, Shino, Kiba, and Hinata versus Zetsu. Kiba used Getsuga, Fang over Fang jutsu and launched it straight at Zetsu. Zetsu split in half and Kiba was reminded of Sukan and Yukon. Hinata used her gentle fist and attacked the black Zetsu. Shino had his bugs attack white Zetsu. Both Zetsu used the ground to escape, but he kept reappearing after every attack hoping to destroy the hospital. But Team 8 would not left him. Every time Zetsu tried to get closer to the hospital, Kiba would stop him and force him to face Shino and Hinata. Lee and Guy versus Conan. Guy-sensei, Lee yelled as Guy was covered by paper. It formed a cocoon around Guy. Lee tried to pull the cocoon apart, but he couldn't. It is too late, Conan said. He will soon die to lack of oxygen. I don't think so, came a voice from above them. Niji jumped down, channeling chakra through his hand. He sliced right through the cocoon, releasing Guy. Thanks, Niji, Guy said. I must train myself more, and then through the power of youth I will be able to win. Another ANBU member jumped next to Niji. Tenten removed her mask after rolling her eyes. Ah, Team Guy is back together again. Let us show her how strong our youth is. Good idea, Guy-sensei, Lee yelled. Niji and Tenten just sighed as they got ready for Conan's attacks. What are you after? Niji asked. Naruto Uzumaki, Conan said, and we are willing to destroy the leaf in the process. She raised her hands and sent her paper at the four of them. Niji quickly cut the papers in two as Lee and Guy came at Conan from both sides. They kicked her and she went flying. Tenten used one of her weapon scrolls and summoned her weapons, throwing them at Conan. Conan managed to block most of them using her paper. Jiraiya versus Pain. Jiraiya went at the 6 pains already using Sage Mode. He had read all of Naruto's notes on the 6 pains. One had the ability to summon beasts, one could summon mechanized armor, one could read the mind of anyone it touched and could yank out the soul from a body, one could absorb chakra, one had interrogation and restoration abilities by using the King of Hell, and the 6th one could attract or repel things. He knew he had to take out Narakapath first since her could restore the others. He also knew that they shared the sights of each other. Jiraiya had to separate them. He decided to summon Gamabunta, Gamakichi, Gamaken, and Gamahiro. He summoned several smaller frogs. After throwing a few smoke bombs, he had the smaller frogs dogpiled the summoning pains. The giant toads each swallowed one of the remaining pain. Jiraiya used this tactic and was able to take out 3 pains, including the Narakapath. The other pain repelled himself out of Gamaken's body. He waited 5 seconds then repelled the smaller frogs off of the summoner pains. Soon, one of the pains summoned a giant bird and a dog with 3 heads. It is time to go, the repelling pain said. Conan, Zetsu, Toby, Kisame, Deidara, retreat. Without another word, the bird flew into the sky and flew at a high speed away from Kenoha. Jiraiya was left to take care of the 3-headed dog. All other fights. They heard Pain's voice calling for a retreat. Deidara used a bomb to dodge Kakashi's Chidori. Kakashi managed to hit Deidara's shoulder. Deidara quickly made another clay bird and headed towards Kisame. Kisame blocked Suigetsu's sword then smiled at the retreat signal. He swung at Suigetsu one last time before jumping on Deidara's bird. Toby had been hit by Sasuke's Rasengan. He barely was able to stand. Kisame stretched out his only arm and pulled Toby next to him. Zetsu used his earth jutsu to travel through the ground and out of Kenoha. Conan was badly wounded. She had 5 kunai still sticking out of her shoulder, arms, and legs. She used the last of her energy to turn her paper into a bird. She too flew away. With the Akatsuki once again beaten down, everyone seemed to calm down except Naruto. Kurama was more calm, but he was not happy that they got away. Sure, 3 pains were now dead, but that was not enough. The other 3 had to go. And not just them. Kurama wanted the others to die as well. They had hurt Naruto and that made Kurama angry. But there was nothing he could do. He had no idea where they had gone. Everyone went their separate ways to rest. Chapter 17. Sasuke awoke early the day after the battle with the Akatsuki. He hated that he basically let Tobi go. He thought that he should have finished him off. He remembered that Kisame had escaped Itachi, though with only one arm. Itachi had used his Sharingan and Sasuke knew it. He didn't want Itachi to go blind. He could no longer stand just sitting in his bed. He got up and headed to take a shower. Sasuke was too tired to hear that the shower was already running. He opened the door and instantly woke up. There Naruto stood, naked in the shower. Sasuke could see the water splashing over Naruto's body. His heart pounded as he took in the sight before him. He wanted to touch the body before him. He stepped closer to Naruto. Naruto sensed the presence behind him and turned around. Sasuke? What do you? A kiss shut him up. Sasuke pressed himself closer to Naruto, letting the water dampen his clothes. Sasuke released Naruto's lips so they could breathe before he claimed Naruto's lips again. This time, his tongue licked at Naruto's lips asking for entrance. His wish was granted and he took this opportunity to explore Naruto's mouth. Naruto's mind was racing. He felt Sasuke's hand on his back and he grew happy. Sasuke was kissing him and Naruto could feel the love he was receiving. Everything was fine until he felt Sasuke's hand slide to his butt. Memories began to return to him. He began to panic and pushed Sasuke away. No, 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 no. Kurama. He yelled Kurama's name just as loud as Tsunade had yelled Shizen's. Chapter 13. It echoed off the walls of the shower and Sasuke fell to his knees covering his ears. Sasuke barely heard the bathroom door open. Kurama! Naruto cried, jumping into Kurama's arms. He began to sob and cry. Kurama looked at Sasuke. What did you do? I just touched him, Sasuke said, still trying to stand. Naruto's sobs grew louder. Damn it! Kurama grabbed a towel and ran from the house. Itachi stood at the bathroom door staring after Kurama. He looked at Sasuke. Did you forget what Sakura told you? No, Sasuke said. He remembered every word. Then think back, little brother. Itachi's voice was filled with anger. In what state did Sakura find Naruto? Sasuke remembered Sakura's words. He was covered in blood, urine, and other body liquids. The way she said other body liquids was weird. Then it hit him. Naruto was. They used the hilt of a sword and some other objects. This time Itachi's anger showed on his face. Did you? Sasuke stopped when he saw the disgusted look on Itachi's face. I was out on a mission, Itachi snapped. They bragged about it. I was glad that he escaped and killed those lesser members that came up with the idea. I only wish I was there to stop it all from happening. He sighed. Naruto needs you to understand that you can't touch him. A kiss is fine, but going further isn't. Leave Naruto to Kurama for now. I want to kill them, Sasuke said. So do I, little brother, Itachi growled like Kurama. So do I. Kurama sat himself under a tree with Naruto in his lap. He had tied the towel over Naruto's waist. He removed his shirt and put it on Naruto to cover him more. Naruto was still crying in his arms and knew why. There was not much he could do. He kept whispering to Naruto that everything would be okay. He rocked him back and forth as if Naruto was a baby. When Naruto finally stopped crying, Kurama though he had cried himself to sleep. But when he looked down, he saw the once blue eyes had turned gray. Not again. He began to shake Naruto. Wake up, Kit. Don't look at those memories. Naruto's eyes remained gray. Kit, come back to me. You have to come back to present. Stay away from the past. Come on, Kit. A figure moving towards them in the distance caught Kurama's attention. He pulled Naruto closer to himself as the figure got closer. Then Kurama saw who it was. He filled with fear and hatred. Kabuto. I do not own Naruto or its characters, and I don't make any money off of this. Thinking. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. Chapter 18. Kabuto. Kurama glared at the man. He held Naruto even closer to himself and stood up. What are you doing here? I'm here for Naruto-kun, Kabuto said. and you will give him to me." "No, I won't," Kurama said. "Why would I do something as stupid as that?" "You have no right to refuse." Kabuto held up both hands. "What?" Kurama suddenly felt his body slam into the tree behind him. Chains surrounded his body. It tightened around his arms, forcing him to drop Naruto. "Kid!" Kurama tried to break the chains but couldn't. "These are chakra chains," Kabuto smiled. "How?" "Only Kushina Uzumaki could use them to restrain me," Kurama said. "Ah, well, I implanted some of Kushina's chakra into those chains," Kabuto said. "How did you get her chakra?" Kurama asked. "Simple." Kabuto began to walk towards Naruto. "I know that she was almost kidnapped when she was young, right? Those men took some of her chakra. Orochimaru-sama was interested in her since she was from another village. So he found a way to take it from them." Kurama glared at Kabuto as he reached down a hand to grab Naruto. "Don't touch him." Kabuto chuckled as he lifted Naruto into his arms. He saw the gray eyes and smiled. "This makes it easier." "Let the kid go," Kurama yelled, struggling. "No," Kabuto said simply. "I have a need for him. You see, I'm going to breed him." "Breed him?" Kurama asked. "Naruto will make a good father," Kabuto said. "His children will be very powerful." "No, not the kid," Kurama thought. "He's not a dog." "No, he's more like a fox," Kabuto said. "A cute one." He touched Naruto's cheek. "Let him go," Kurama barked. "I won't let you hurt him." "And how will you stop me?" Kabuto asked. "You can't get out of those chains unless someone else frees you." "I won't let you use him as a baby maker," Kurama said. "You need me to allow it for him to have a child." Kabuto frowned. "And why is that?" "Because I share his body," Kurama said. "I can destroy it." Kabuto's frown changed into a smirk. "But you wouldn't want to hurt Naruto-kun. You could kill him. I can make it impossible for him to sleep with a woman. There are other ways yo get what I need from his body." "Won't happen. Even if you use chakra blockers, I can still stop it from the inside. Then I'll have to find a way to make a man pregnant." Kurama looked at Kabuto in horror.
No.
"God, no. The kid won't be able to handle that," he growled. "I won't let that happen." He began to struggle against the chains, but they tightened around him. "You can't stop me. I will make Naruto have children one way or another." Sasuke suddenly felt it. The presence was close. He looked at Itachi, who had felt it too. They nodded at each other, then headed towards the presence. Sasuke was running ahead of Itachi since he knew Naruto was there too. He saw Kabuto holding Naruto in his arms. His anger grew as he heard Kabuto say something about making Naruto have children. He stepped forward only to have Kabuto's head turn towards him. "Ah!" Kabuto grinned.
Sasuke-kun.
He saw Itachi. "And Itachi-san. Good to see you two again." "Let Naruto go," Sasuke yelled. Kabuto sighed. "You and the Kyuubi are both the same. If you want Naruto back, you will have to take him from me." Sasuke didn't move. He was thinking about what to do next. Itachi, however, readied his Sharingan. Kabuto saw the red eyes. "Now Itachi-san, you wouldn't want to hurt Naruto-kun now, would you?" Sasuke looked at Itachi to see the Sharingan fade from his eyes. Sasuke knew what Itachi was going to do, and he was glad he didn't. The black flames would hurt Kabuto, but Naruto would be caught in the crossfire. Sasuke returned his gaze to Kabuto. "What do you want?" "I want to make Uzumaki babies," Kabuto said. "Though, I'd rather make Uchiha ones." Sasuke knew what Kabuto meant, and he was ready to give himself up to save Naruto. Itachi tried to stop him, but Sasuke sent him a warning look that said, "Try to stop me, and I won't be able to stop myself from killing you." Itachi wasn't really afraid of Sasuke, but he knew how Sasuke felt. Itachi wanted to run to Kurama and free him, but he knew if he moved, either Kurama or Naruto would be in danger, so he didn't move. Instead, it was Sasuke who stepped forward. "I'll go with you if you let Naruto go," Sasuke said. Kabuto smiled. "I'm glad you care so much for Naruto-kun." He took out a gold bracelet. "Put this on first," He tossed it to Sasuke. Sasuke knew it was a chakra blocker, but it didn't stop him from putting it on. He didn't care about himself. All that he cared about was Naruto. He began to walk slowly towards Kabuto while Kabuto began to put Naruto down. Once Naruto was safely on the ground, Sasuke let out a sigh of relief, but he knew he had to go with Kabuto to protect Naruto. Suddenly Kabuto's head slammed against the ground. He had been punched right in the side of his head. The punch was enough to render him unconscious. Sasuke looked at the source of the punch and smiled. "Sakura," he said, "and Karen." Although he was not one for touching others, Sasuke wanted to hug both girls. But he didn't. Sakura looked at Sasuke. "I was in the middle of teaching Karen about some medicine when she told me she felt Kabuto's presence. She said it was near Naruto's, so we came running." "I'm glad you did," Sasuke said. He held out his hand to Itachi, who had run towards him. Itachi removed the chakra blocker, then went to Kurama's side to remove the chains. Kurama bolted toward Naruto and picked him up. "Kit!" He was that Naruto's eyes were closed, but he was breathing fine. He lifted one of Naruto's eyelids and saw a blue eye. He smiled. "He's just asleep." "Well, I'm going to take this jerk to Tsunade-sama." Sakura pointed at Kabuto. She then grabbed the back of Kabuto's collar and began to drag him towards Hokage Tower. Karen bowed at Sasuke and the others before following Sakura. "Looks like Kabuto pissed off Sakura-chan," Itachi said. "The wrong way," Sasuke added. He watched as Kabuto's body slammed into every rock that just happened to be on the way. He smirked. "I'm glad I'm not the one who made her angry." "That would be bad," Kurama shivered. "A pissed-off Sakura is not a fun sight, especially if you are on the receiving end. Trust me, I'll never call her ugly to her face ever again." Itachi chuckled, thinking of the sight of Kurama being beaten up by Sakura, a demon being thrashed by a girl. The thought made Sasuke laugh as well. "I'm going to put the kid to bed. He need to sleep." "Kurama," Sasuke said, causing Kurama to stop in his tracks. "Will Naruto be okay?" "The kid has been through a lot," Kurama said. "He needs someone to talk to about it, but he is too afraid to do so." He looked at Sasuke. "He needs someone who loves him too, even if by force, get his feelings out of him." He said nothing more as he headed back to the house, putting Naruto in his bed. "I do not own Naruto or its characters, and I don't make any money off of this." Thinking. Speaking. Kyuubi. When inside Naruto. Flashback or dream. 000 is a memory shift. Chapter 19. He needs someone who loves him too, even if by force, get his feelings out of him. Kurama's words repeated themselves in Sasuke's head. Sasuke's memories of Naruto since they had met again just a month ago filled his head. He remembered the scene of Naruto standing over 100 corpses with their blood on him, the scene in Jiraiya's hospital room, and the scene in the shower. The one with Jiraiya confused him. Jiraiya had said that something was not Naruto's fault. Sasuke knew about the incident with the Akatsuki that obviously wasn't Naruto's fault, but he knew that was not what Jiraiya was talking about. He needs someone who loves him too, even if by force, get his feelings out of him. Sasuke knew that, but he knew Naruto would not talk to him about it. Even if by force, then it hit him. He knew exactly what he had to do. Sasuke found Naruto in his bedroom, reading through some scrolls. "Naruto," Sasuke said. Naruto looked up. "We need to talk." Naruto frowned. "If it is about the ketchup thing, I didn't mean to." "It's not that," Sasuke said. Naruto had accidentally spilt ketchup on Sasuke's favorite pants. But Sasuke was not really angry at Naruto since Sasuke knew he could just buy a new pair. "You know this is about something else." Naruto's eyes met Sasuke's. "I don't want to talk about it." He looked away. "We have to," Sasuke said. He reached down, grabbed Naruto's wrists, and stood him up. "No, we don't," Naruto said. "Just forget it happened." Now Sasuke was mad. He slammed Naruto against the wall. "We will talk about it," he ordered. "I don't want to," Naruto yelled. "Let it go. I will find out." Sasuke pulled Naruto's chin up so their eyes met again. "Even if by force." Naruto realized what Sasuke was talking about. "No." "Sasuke, don't." But it was too late. Blue eyes met with red ones, and they both fell into the darkness of Naruto's mind. Sasuke found himself in a room with several doors. One of them was black. He could tell it was the door that led to Naruto's bad memories. He opened the door and walked in. At first, all Sasuke saw was darkness, but then he saw a light. He walked towards it. As if his was a movie, memories flashed by him. Sasuke stepped forward and touched the memory. He instantly was forced into the memories before him. A young Naruto, about 5 years old, was playing with a ball at the park when a man grabbed the ball and broke it. The man then slapped Naruto across the face, calling him a monster. 000. The memory changed to Naruto, age 7. He was buying food when a woman tripped him. He spilt milk on the floor of the store. The owner of the store yelled at Naruto. Naruto paid for the spilt milk, apologized, then left. 000. Naruto, age 9, was shopping for clothes. He picked up something just out of his price range. This caused the owner to come over and curse at him. The man threw the fancy shirt at Naruto, then kicked him out, telling him to never come back. 000. Naruto was sitting on a swing. It was graduation day and he had failed. Some of the parents were talking about how glad they were that he didn't pass since he was a monster. Naruto had no idea what they meant. 000. Naruto and Sasuke were talking at the Valley of End. Sasuke then charged as Naruto with a Chidori. Naruto countered with a Rasengan. The blast set both backwards, but Sasuke recovered, then grabbed Naruto by the neck and held him up. Then Sasuke put a Chidori through Naruto's chest. It is not a bad memory because you tried to kill me. Naruto's voice came from behind Sasuke. The present Naruto was now standing beside Sasuke. It is bad because I was not able to save you. Sasuke said nothing as the memory changed again. 000. Naruto, age 12, was facing Kabuto. Chakra strings were attached from Kabuto's heart to Naruto's heart. Kabuto took his heart out of his chest and squeezed it. Naruto screamed in pain. Then a girl with orange hair ran and cut the strings. Electricity shocked Kabuto and Naruto. Naruto fell to the floor unconscious. Sakura cried and shook Naruto until he opened his eyes. He then looked at Kabuto, who wasn't really Kabuto. He watched as the man's heart gave out. It wasn't as bad as it looked, Naruto said. Kurama saved me then too. You almost died, Sasuke said. It wasn't the first time. Naruto sat down. And it won't be the last. Sasuke also took a seat next to Naruto. 000. Naruto was standing in front of a blonde boy with bandages over his chest. The boy was sitting with his back against a tree. The boy began to speak. Fate spared my life, and now my purpose is to save those people. Your purpose? Naruto asks. Do you see now? The boy said. I had to tell you those lies. I needed the help of the Leaf Ninja to stop Shin from carrying out his final plan. The boy stood up. I was hoping to round them all up during their raid on the village earlier. Since I've come this far, I guess I'll have to stop the flood. He grabbed Naruto's hand and handed him a flute. Naruto, thank you. You'll have to take care of Shin for me. No matter what happens, you must stop him. Why are you giving me? Naruto began. Because this is goodbye. The blonde boy was smiling. Somebody has to set off the paper bombs inside the mine. What? If you do that, there's no way you're gonna. Thanks to you and your friends. Naruto, my life is going to mean something. The man closed his eyes. Then he ran and pushed Naruto over the edge of the cliff. Naruto caught a branch from a tree. He looked up and saw the dam breaking. Here comes the flood. Naruto jumped up on the edge of the cliff just below where he was pushed from. He began to run. He heard an explosion. Menma! No! Naruto watched as dust moved away, showing that the mine's rocks had stopped the flood. The memory flashed forward to Naruto sitting in front of a grave with a flute on it. A bowl of ramen sat at the foot of the grave and another was in front of Naruto. Well, I promised we'd eat this ramen together and I never go back on my word. A wind blew by as Naruto finished off his bowl of ramen. Man, that was so delicious. Naruto looked up to see a mirage of Menma playing the flute. The mirage smiled at Naruto. By Menma. Tears rolled down Naruto's eyes. I never did learn his real name, Naruto said. He was a good person. He tried to right a wrong and he died doing it. Sasuke looked defeated. There was nothing he could do now. It had already happened.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't your fault, Naruto said. At least that Shin guy is dead now. He was put to death about a month after I defeated him. 000. Naruto was now 15. He was crouched down with Sakura and Sai on his sides. Yamato was in front of them. They were facing Kabuto and Orochimaru. I've seen that face often, Orochimaru said. And it looks like the Ninetales kid is here, too. Maybe I'll play with you guys a little. Let's see who's become stronger, you or Sasuke. Naruto bit his lip, fangs and claws already grown. His red eyes glaring. Give Sasuke back. Red chakra surrounded Naruto. Give him back is not the correct way of saying it, Naruto-kun, Kabuto said, fixing his glasses. Your reasoning is off. Sasuke came to us because he wanted to. For a man, you're too obsessed about the past. You need to resign yourself. Shut up, for eyes, Sakura yelled. You don't even know how Naruto feels. Stop acting so cold about everything. If you want to know about Sasuke, Orochimaru said, try forcing it out of me. If you can, that is. Naruto lunged at Orochimaru, his punch sending him across the bridge and forest. The bridge swayed under him. He looked back at Kabuto and the others. Naruto-kun, you've grown considerably as a Jinchuriki host, Kabuto said. Naruto turned back to see that Orochimaru was walking towards him through the forest. You're starting to become more like a Jinchuriki host, aren't you? Orochimaru looked up with his face peeled back, showing the face of someone else underneath.
Naruto-kun.
Orochimaru walked back on the bridge, stopping about 6 feet away from Naruto. So that's why you were chosen to keep watch over him, huh? So my experiment turned out to be somewhat useful. The Leaf should be thanking me a little more for this. Don't you agree? My adorable little test subject? Test subject, Kabuto asked. Who the heck is this person? Orochimaru then explained what he had done to Yamato. I see. So it looks like we'll now be able to obtain a sample form, a product of old research, Kabuto said. More important than that, I'd like to test out how strong my Sasuke has become by having him fight against Naruto. He doesn't. Naruto began, a second and third tail of red chakra forming. He doesn't belong to you, he growled. Don't talk about Sasuke in front of me like he belongs to you. The red chakra spread over the bridge under Naruto. It began to whip around Naruto in several swirls. It made the air sting and broke apart some of the bridge before returning to Naruto's body. Naruto let out a roar. Orochimaru smiled. Interesting. Kabuto ran at Naruto, who opened his mouth and sent chakra at Kabuto. Kabuto flew into a tree. The blast had destroyed most of the bridge. Naruto landed on the other half of the bridge, fully destroying it. A chakra hand reached out and grabbed a tree branch, pulling him up. He ran after Orochimaru. He whipped a chakra arm at Orochimaru, clearing away several trees. Orochimaru lost an arm. I see. You borrow the power of the Jinchuriki, and yet, that's the best you can do. He suddenly slumped forward and a different Orochimaru clawed his way out of the first Orochimaru's mouth. You're still no match for Sasuke. A fourth tail began to form. Naruto slipped with only one arm, holding himself up from laying on the ground. Pain spread throughout Naruto's body. His skin began to rip off, blood dripping into the red chakra. A black ball formed around him. He could not hear anything outside from within the ball. Naruto let out a scream which sent chakra flying all around him. It destroyed the forest even more, creating a crater. It hurt, Naruto said. One of the most painful things I have even gone through. Sasuke said nothing and turned back to the memory. Simply unbelievable, Orochimaru said. The things this child can do. Naruto's body was covered in so much chakra that you could not tell that it was him, nor that it was human. It let out a loud roar. Orochimaru spat out hundreds of snakes with swords coming from their mouths. The beast slammed down his hand. The shockwave destroyed the snakes and more trees. Then he slammed down both hands that moved through the ground to Orochimaru. Another hand grew from one of the hands. The hand kept going after Orochimaru, who tried to wrap a snake from his around it, but it disintegrated it, and Orochimaru had left another of his bodies behind. He then punched the beast in the face, only for it to slice Orochimaru in half. His body reconnected due to snakes. The beast then shook out red and blue chakra. It formed a purple ball. He condensed the chakra ball, then swallowed it, causing his body to weigh him down. His body then expanded. Orochimaru summoned his 3 gates as the beast spat out the chakra in a beam. The gates were destroyed, but they managed to separate the beam in 2. Orochimaru's body landed upside down into the ground. A sword came out of the ground and hit the beast in the chest, sending him back near the bridge. The sword came from a snake inside Orochimaru's mouth. The beast caught the sword in its hands. He swatted the sword away. Orochimaru retracted. The beast growled, then roared. It then turned its focus on a crying Sakura. It whipped a tail at her, which surrounded the beast's body from his legs to his tails. It watched as Kabuto healed Sakura's wounds a bit. It struggled, trying to break free. It managed to break through. Yamato put his palm over the beast's chest, connected a rope of chakra to Naruto's necklace. A few spiked pillars appeared to surround the beast. Yamato then ripped the dark red chakra off of Naruto's body. Naruto let out a scream of pain. His body was covered in burned flesh and he fell unconscious. "I hurt Sakura," Naruto said. "At the time, I did not know what I had done. Sakura tried to cover it up, but Yamato-sensei told me the truth. The memories came to me a few months later." "This was before we saw each other at his hideout?" Sasuke asked. "Less than 2 days before," Naruto answered. He saw the pained look on Sasuke's face. "Sakura and the Kyuubi worked together to heal me. At that time, Sai had followed Orochimaru and Kabuto. We found out that Sai had a secret mission given to him by Danzo to kill you, but I managed to stop him." "He said he understood your feelings," Sasuke said. "I think he had already begun to care about you. He did try to protect you from me." "He was holding back," Naruto said. "He told B that if he was serious, he would have killed you, but he said he couldn't. He did it for me." "I'm thankful that Sai cared about you, even back then," Sasuke said. 000. Naruto was standing over a grave. The name on it was Asuma Sarutobi. He placed flowers on the grave. Shikamaru came up from behind him. They nodded to each other before Naruto left Shikamaru alone. "This was about a week after I finished off Kakuzu and Shikamaru took care of Haiden," Naruto said. "I heard about it," Sasuke said. "Orochimaru was bragging about you." "He bragged about me?" Naruto asked. "Yes," Sasuke said. "Though I'm not sure if it was because he was happy there were 2 less Akatsuki members, or if he was happy that you were stronger." "Probably the former," Naruto said. 000. Naruto, age 16, was standing in front of Jiraiya and a man with white blonde hair. He was clearly from a different village. His headband had the Land of Cloud symbol on it. "Should I really be doing this?" Naruto asked. "You can do it since you're like me," the man said. "A cool and powerful Jinchuriki." "You have to do it, Naruto," Jiraiya said. "You have to learn to control the Kyuubi." "But Ero Sennin," Naruto whined. "There is no need. Kurama and I can fight together as 2 separate beings." "That is not enough," Jiraiya said. "You have to be able to fully control his powers." "Is it because we are merging?" Naruto asked. "The merge is not the problem, yo," the other man said. "It's the features you will grow." "B," Naruto said. "I don't." He fell silent. "The villages would become more afraid of me if I fully merged with him. Won't they?" "I'm afraid they will," Jiraiya said. "The merge will permanently give you fangs, claws, and maybe even a tail. If you can control the Kyuubi." He paused. "Kurama's power, you will remain the same." "All right," Naruto said, sitting down cross-legged. "I'll try." He closed his eye and began to meditate. Kurama was willing to let Naruto control him. He knew it would be easier for Naruto to remain the same. Kurama did not want Naruto to be outcast even further. It was working. Naruto began to glow yellowish gold. But then red overtook the gold. Naruto screamed. Inside, Kurama let out a scream as well. Chakra burst out of Naruto's body and slammed into Jiraiya and B. B went into Eight Tails mode. It protected him from the raw chakra that disintegrated several trees. But Jiraiya was not safe. B tried to pull him out of the blast, but Jiraiya still got hit. Burn marks appeared on Jiraiya's body. B used what little medical justu he knew to stop Jiraiya's body from disintegrating. Behind him, Naruto fell silent and was barely able to stay awake.
Ero senin.
Naruto yelled when he realized what had happened. He forced himself to stand and ran towards Jiraiya. "We need to get him to your Hokage," he said. Naruto nodded and picked Jiraiya up. With the last of his strength, he ran towards Kenoha. He followed behind him. The guards did not bother to stop them since they could see the horrible state Jiraiya was in. Naruto kicked the door to Tsunade's office open. "What is?" She saw Jiraiya in Naruto's arm and ran to him. She began to heal him. "What happened?" "He told me to learn to control all of Kurama's power," Naruto said. "I was doing fine, so I thought I could try to handle more, but I pushed it too far. This is my fault." Tears began to fill his eyes. "It may take a while, but he will be fine," Tsunade said. "I'm guessing you are the one that managed to heal him up to this point, Lord B?" "Yes," B said. "The chakra blast be powerful, but I was able to be masterful. Went into Eight Tails mode and healed him before he could corrode." "Good work," Tsunade said.
Brat.
"Stop crying." "I'm sorry, Tsunade-sama," Naruto said. He stopped crying. "I won't hold it against you if you don't forgive me." "It wasn't your fault," Tsunade said. "It's this idiot's." She pointed to Jiraiya. "We have to get him to the hospital." She looked at Naruto. "You have to go too. You look horrible yourself." "I'll be fine," Naruto said. "Just need to rest. Make sure Jiraiya is safe." Tsunade nodded. She had carried Jiraiya. Naruto slowly followed behind. He watched as tubes were hooked up to Jiraiya's body. "How long will he be out?" "I don't know," Tsunade said. "I need you two to get out of here. You're in the way of the doctors." Naruto nodded and left. B followed. "I have to go home to brother," B said. "Or I'll be beaten like a mother." Naruto almost laughed. B's rapping skills needed improvement. B left without another word. Naruto sat waiting. Tsunade opened the door an hour later. "He went into a coma," she said. "He will awaken, I just don't know when." She put her hand on Naruto's shoulder. "Naruto, it wasn't your fault." He shrugged her hand off and remained silent. "So that's what happened," Sasuke said. "But Tsunade is right. It wasn't your fault." "I was the one who pushed the limit," Naruto said. "That's what ninjas do," Sasuke said. "Besides, how could you have known that would happen?" "I didn't," Naruto said. "If I did, it wouldn't have happened." Sasuke thought for a minute. "Can I ask you something?" "The barrier around the Uchi. The Uzumaki compound, is it?" "Yes," Naruto said. "To avoid the features of the full merge, I made that barrier jutsu. It is made of raw chakra. It does the same thing that blast did." He paused. "I had to put that power somewhere. I was going to make the barrier go around all of Kenoha, but I knew that visitors would be killed. Since I can sense people outside the compound, but not around Kenoha, I decided that it was safer there." He looked up. "This next one I'm afraid to let you see." "It is about the kidnapping, isn't it?" Sasuke asked. "Sakura told you," Naruto said it as a statement. "There is more to it than what she knows." Sasuke remained silent. 000. Naruto was running. He was wearing his ANBU outfit. His mask was on his face. He was running as fast as he could away from something that was behind him. He did not slow down even a little when something jumped in front of him. He slammed right into it, but it didn't move even an inch. Naruto looked up and saw the black cloak with red clouds on it. It was Akatsuki. Naruto stepped back. In front of him was Zetsu. He heard a noise behind him. Kisame stepped into the scene. On his right side were Tobi and Deidara. On his left was a man with orange hair, Pain. Naruto looked up to see paper falling from above. He knew he had nowhere left to run. A woman with blue hair appeared right behind him and held a cloth to Naruto's mouth. Everything went black. Naruto awoke to a room filled with darkness. He tried to get up but was stopped by the chains holding down his legs and arms. He felt something around his neck. It was chained to the platform his was on. In the darkness, Naruto saw a candle being lit. Several seconds later, and all the candles in the room were lit. With the glow and light from the candles, he could see Pain, Zetsu, Kisame, Deidara, and Tobi. He knew Konan and Itachi were missing. "It is time for you to give us the Kyuubi," Pain said. "I refuse," Naruto yelled. "Then we will force it out of you," Pain said. He waved a few signs. Naruto let out a scream of pain as he felt like someone had ripped apart his stomach. But the pain died out as Naruto tried to hold it down. "It looks like you have some strength left. I knew the Nine Tails would be the hardest to get out." Deidara said. "I thought we were going to get the 8 tails first?" "Kisame can do that," Pain said. When he heard this, Kisame grinned. His shark-like teeth were easy to see. Without saying anything, Kisame grabbed his sword and left the room. "Now then, it seems we have to break him first." At first, they took turns whipping Naruto, but it didn't seem to faze him. Pain pulled out a knife and began to cut into Naruto's chest. Naruto bit down on his lips. The Akatsuki watched as the cut healed itself. Pain made a few more cuts, but they all healed. Naruto noticed that Kurama was still able to heal him. That meant he could still use chakra. Red chakra began to form over Naruto's body. "This will not do," Pain said. He pulled out a gold ring. Zetsu held Naruto down, while Pain removed the chain around Naruto's neck, then attached the ring around his neck. He pulled the chain through the ring and back down, forcing Naruto's head to slam against the platform. "Small cuts are not enough, Deidara said. "Kisame-senpai would say you should but off an arm or a leg," Tobi said. "We'll have to stop the bleeding since we can't have him die before we get the Kyuubi," Pain said. "We can use poison, Deidara said. Pain nodded and Deidara ran to get some poison. He came back and handed it to Pain. "We will first give him the poison," Pain said. "Then we'll take off the chakra blocker. He will have enough chakra to heal, but not to harm us." He forced the poison down Naruto's throat. Zetsu removed the chakra blocked from Naruto's neck. "Kit, let me out. I'll get you out of this." "No," Naruto said to Kurama. "I won't let them have you." "Kit." "No." Then the pain came. Naruto felt the blade cut through the bone in his arms. He couldn't stop the scream from coming out, but he managed to keep Kurama inside him. "Tai is back together," Black Zetsu said. "It will heal, then you can do it again." Pain nodded, sliding Naruto's arm back towards his shoulder. Tobi tied the two together. "It would have been easier if Kakuzu was here, Deidara said. Flashes of the same scene repeated over and over. They had cut off the same arm every day for the next few days. Soon, the arm was blackened with infection. It was Tobi who noticed that the Kyuubi could not longer heal Naruto. "I say we whip him again," Tobi said. "Oh, Tobi is a good boy for coming up with that idea." "I don't know if it would work this time," White Zetsu said. "We can try though. Why not let those fools do it?" "Let the lesser members of Akatsuki have some fun?" Black Zetsu asked. "Not a bad idea." The others agreed, and Pain handed the whip to Tobi and told him to get the fools, as Zetsu called them. He would let them have their fun. "Are you sure you want to see what happens next?" Naruto asked. He could see that Sasuke was ready to kill. "Yes." Sasuke bit back his desire to go strangle Tobi and the others. Over the next few days, several people came in and out of the room. Naruto was no longer facing the ceiling. He was looking at the floor. His jacket and shirt had been removed. The people who came in took turns whipping Naruto. Some used belts while others used rope. After hours of whipping, they would leave Naruto alone. Konan would come by and clean up Naruto's wounds. She also gave him food and water. It was hard for Naruto to eat, but he kept trying to keep himself alive. He wanted to escape, and he needed to eat and drink to keep his thoughts focused on his goal. "I don't like this," Konan said. "They are pushing this too far. Nagato, what are you planning?" Naruto heard the name Nagato and was wondering who that was. Is this really what Yahiko would want? She slowly cleaned away the blood on Naruto's back. Naruto could hear the hurt in her voice as she said Yahiko's name. Who is Yahiko? Naruto asked. His voice was low. Konan looked at Naruto shocked. She did not realize that she had said his name out loud. Who is he? Naruto's voice cracked. Konan's hand stopped on Naruto's back. He was a friend. Tell me about him, Naruto said. Why do you want to know? Konan asked. I'm kind of bored. Naruto laughed, but ended up coughing. It would be nice to know a little bit about the people who want to kill me. We don't want to kill you, Konan said. We want the Kyuubi. And to get it, I have to die. Konan said nothing. She had wondered several times if there was another way to take a bijou from its host without killing the host. But she never found the way. She knew of one Jinchuriki that lost his tail beast and was still alive, but it was because someone else gave up her life for his. He was one of my only friends, Konan finally said. And Nagato? Yes, the three of us found each other and stayed together. We had lost our families during a war. I know how that is. Although I never met them while they were alive, my mother and father died during an attack on Kenoha. My village got caught up in the war. How did your parents die? My mother was the host for Kyuubi before me. It got loose and killed her. My father gave up his life to put the nine tails inside of me. Your father? The fourth Hokage. He had a son. Yeah, my mother is Kushina Uzumaki, the previous Jinchuriki of the Demon Fox. Why you? I had just been born and was right there. My father believed that I would be able to control the nine tails. He was right, Kit. Don't talk, Kurama. You need your rest. I'm gonna need healing. I know, Kit. Just wanted to let you know that I'm still here. Thanks, Kurama. I see. It was basically the same for Gaara. I bet the other Jinchuriki had a hard time living like that. We are fear for our power even though we were not the ones who wanted the power in the first place. It was forced upon us. Life has never been fair. No, life as a ninja is hard. We are meant to be tools. But since we are also human, we have feelings and emotions. When we lose someone we care for, we cry and are saddened by that fact we will never see them again. When someone hurts us, we get angry. When someone gives us a meaning for existing, we are happy. The thing that we Jinchuriki fear the most is losing our reason for existence. The reason is usually another person. What or who is your reason? Naruto smiled. My friends. Sakura, Kakashi-sensei, Yamato-sensei, Sai, Ero-senin, Tsunade Obachan, Sai, Team 10, Team 8 and Sasuke. When Sasuke heard his name, his heart almost stopped. In this memory, it had been 4 years since he had left Kenoha. And here Naruto was saying that he was a friend. More than that, Sasuke was a reason for Naruto to keep on living. The Uchiha boy? Itachi's brother. Yes. Didn't he leave the leaf after almost killing you? How? Zetsu saw the fight and told us everything. I see. Naruto paused. I can't help how I feel. No, I suppose we can't. Was it Yahiko that you loved? Yes, I was in love with him. And Nagato? I love him. As a brother or a lover? If we could be together, I'd be more than happy. But I'm fine keeping things the way they are. Is it Nagato or Yahiko who is pain? Yahiko. But how did you know? The way you look at him is filled with different emotions. Love, longing, and pain. And due to the Kyuubi, I can tell that the body of pain is already dead. He paused. I'm sorry for your loss. Yahiko died to protect me and Nagato. Nagato in turn gave up his mobility in order to save Yahiko's body. He also protected me. Where is Nagato? I can't tell you. I'd like to talk to him, but since neither of yous can move, I guess it won't happen. Not unless I talk to Pain first. Nagato and Yahiko are connected through pain. You are smarter than you let on. The demon child who houses the Kyuubi can't be too smart or too strong. It would make the villagers even more afraid. I already put Jiraiya in the hospital, so they fear for themselves. Jiraiya-sensei was our teacher. Guess we share that in common. They are coming back. I can hear them. Sorry I kept you so long. He paused. You should tell Nagato how you feel. In time, she left the room. Soon different people came into the room. The brat's still alive, someone said. Good, someone else said. That someone walked over to Naruto and put his hand on Naruto's back. I'm tired of whipping him. What do you want to do then? Another asked. I say. He moved his hand down to Naruto's pants. We have a little more fun. The others laughed. Naruto struggles as the man began to remove Naruto's pants. Then the man moved to the boxers. Once both were off, the man pulled out a sword. Let's see what he can take. He then shoved the hilt into Naruto's butt. Naruto let out a cry. The man moved the hilt around. Blood began to drip down the hilt. The man chuckled as he watched Naruto cry. That's not fair, another man said. You're having all the fun. Then by all means, here. The man handed the sword to the one who had just spoke. Move it around a bit. It's fun to see how much the kid can take. Kid, are you okay? Damn it. I'll kill them. You can't do anything. I have to take it. Kid, I'm sorry. This is only happening because of me. It is not your fault. I could have let them have you, but I chose not to. Believe it or not, Kurama, I love you too much. Kid, stay awake. Kid, but it was too late. Naruto lost consciousness. Naruto felt the man remove the sword. It wasn't fun to play with a sleeping brat. Naruto gripped Sasuke's hand. Watching the scene he had lived through was scaring him. Sasuke pulled Naruto to him. He put his hands over Naruto's eyes. If it's too painful to watch, then don't. I need to see the rest for myself. But you don't. Naruto said nothing and closed his eyes against Sasuke's chest. Naruto awoke to the cry of Konan. They have gone too far. She had seen the blood and she knew what happened. Did they? It was the hilt of a sword, Naruto managed to say. His throat hurt from the screaming and crying. I can't take this anymore, Konan said. I won't let them back in here. You'll get hurt, Naruto said. Why do you care about what happens to me? Konan asked. I could ask you the same thing, Naruto said. You're only 15. I'm a man and a ninja. It could be worse. Stop putting on a brave front. I can tell it hurts. I'm letting you escape. Don't. I won't let anyone give up their life for me. Naruto, please. It's not funny. Naruto had started laughing. Sorry. It's just besides Itachi. You are the only one in Akatsuki who has ever called me by name. She sighed. I once thought about letting myself die if I thought that I couldn't take the pain. I think about that all the time. As a Jinchuriki, we think about killing ourselves often. But Gaara couldn't and I can't since I have a promise I have to keep. A promise? I promised Sakura-chan that I'd save Sasuke. I never go back on my promises. It is my ninja way. You are a good person, Naruto. I wish things were different. So do I, but I have to admit I don't mind being a Jinchuriki. I have never once regretting being one. I only don't like that others can't see me for me. It is like they hate me the same way one sometimes hates the son of the man they hate. That's. The door to the room opened and the man from before walked into the room. He saw Konan and bowed. Then he pulled out an empty bottle of sake and walked over to Naruto. Konan stopped him. What are you doing? Torturing the brat, the man said. We have permission to do whatever we want to the kid as long as he doesn't die. He smirked. Lord Pain said I could have fun with the boy. He also said he wanted to see you. Konan looked at Naruto. She did not want to leave him alone with this man. But she had to. She said nothing to either of them and left the room. So kid, ready for some more fun? Oh joy, Naruto said sarcastically. I so want to be raped by a sword. Too bad, the man said. It will be a sake bottle. Without even hesitating, he forced the bottle into Naruto. Naruto bit down a cry. The man continued moving the bottle in and out. He continued doing it for over an hour. Konan did not return. He removed the bottle then threw it on the floor. Naruto could hear it break. The man then grabbed Naruto's waist. He opened his mouth and began to lick Naruto. It was too much. Naruto let out a cry and began to struggle. The man slapped him across the head. "Stop moving." The man resumed to licking the blood off of Naruto. Naruto tried to move, but the man hit Naruto 2 more times. The man took off his belt and whipped Naruto. He paused, licked at the blood, then resumed the whipping. Once satisfied, he took out his sword and did the same thing he had done with the sake bottler. I once heard that bedding another man felt almost as good as a woman. Naruto heard the man unzip his pants. It was then that another man ran into the room. "Leaf Ninja are here," he yelled. "Damn it!" the first man yelled. "Guess the kid is lucky." The man zipped up his pants and followed the other man out of the door. 5 minutes later, Naruto heard the sound of a wall breaking. "Naruto!" Sakura yelled. She ran to Naruto and gasped. She saw the sight before he and almost fainted. Shaking her head, she removed the chains and the chakra bracelet. She began to heal him, and with the Kyuubi's help, Naruto was fully healed. But something happened that she did not expect. Red chakra began to swallow up Naruto's body. Sakura had seen it before, but it was different this time. There were 9 tails. She stepped back as she saw him pull on his clothes. Then he turned towards Sakura. Sakura stepped back again only to see Kakashi, Yamato, and Sai coming into the room. When they saw Naruto, they gasped. Naruto walked towards them. He ran right past them. "Naruto!" "Sakura, we have to find him before it's too late," Naruto heard Kakashi say. "Yamato will have to stop him." Naruto could tell that they separated, but he kept running. "My hearing was really strong when I used the full power," Naruto said. Sasuke said nothing and continued to watch. Naruto came across the room in which some of the lesser Akatsuki members were gathered. Without hesitating, he lunged at them. Scream and cries filled the room. Naruto ripped through them one by one, until all 206 of them were dead. He stood in the middle of the room emotionless. Sakura came into the room. Naruto looked at her and smiled as if nothing had happened. He didn't bother to step over the bodies. Instead, he pretended that they were another part of the floor. "Sakura-chan," Naruto said. His eyes were no longer the blue she had remembered. They were cold and uncaring. They were filled with darkness. "Naruto." She stepped forward ready to hug him, but he moved behind her. "We need to clean up this mess," Naruto said as Kakashi, Yamato, and Sai came running into the room. They looked at the corpses, then at Naruto in horror. Kakashi was ready to attack Naruto if he tried to kill Sakura. Naruto turned towards Kakashi.
Kakashi-sensei.
He walked over to him. "I want to go home." He waved a few signs and red chakra formed a fox. The fox changed into a human. "Kit, are you okay?" Kurama looked over Naruto's body. "Did I miss anything?" "Kurama?" Naruto asked. "Yes." Kurama looked up. "Take me home." Naruto fell into Kurama's arms. Sleep took over Naruto. "So that's what happened," Sasuke said. "I became ANBU captain about 6 months later," Naruto said. "I'm still afraid of being touched." Sasuke's Sharingan faded and they were back in Naruto's room. "I won't let anyone hurt you," Sasuke said. He didn't notice that he was no longer in Naruto's mind. "Naruto, I love you." Naruto blushed. It was not the love confession that embarrassed him. It was the 2 other people in the room who were smirking that caused it. "I guess you listened to my advice after all," Kurama said. Sasuke turned towards Kurama and Itachi and found a blush on his face. It was then that he noticed where he was. His blush darkened when he realized that he just told Naruto that he loved him while holding him against a wall. And on top of it all, he had done so in front of his own brother.
Sasuke.
Naruto asked. Sasuke turned towards Naruto. "Are you okay?" Sasuke paused. He wanted Naruto to understand what he had said. He no longer cared that others were watching him. "I love you, Naruto Uzumaki." He took Naruto's hand in his. "Be mine."
Sasuke, Naruto stuttered.
He blushed. "I." Sasuke got closer to Naruto. "I want you, Naruto. I want your heart. I want your everything. And I want to give my everything to you." Naruto felt his walls begin to crumble. He reached out and pulled Sasuke into a kiss. Kurama and Itachi smiled at the scene before them. Deciding that they had seen enough, they left the room and closed the door behind them. Chapter 20. -2 weeks later, October 10th. Sakura-chan. Naruto waved as he saw her walking towards them.
Naruto.
Sakura said. Sasuke. Sakura, Sasuke said. So Sakura-chan, Naruto said. I heard Kurenai gave birth this morning. I bet Guy-sensei is happy. How did you know it was Guy's? Sakura asked. Well, her first as Asuma-sensei's, Naruto said. But since he is no longer with us, I knew it could only be his. What about Kakashi-sensei? Sakura asked. Sakura-chan, Naruto said. He's been dating Iruka-sensei for over 7 years. I know, Sakura said. I was just joking. I also heard Ino went in for a checkup, Naruto said. Is it a boy or a girl? Ino will have to tell you, Sakura smiled. You are going to the party tonight, right? Sure, Naruto said. As long as no one gives Lee any sake. If anyone does, I'll give them a beating, Sakura said, holding up her fist. So who's coming? Naruto asked. Team 10, Team 8, Team Guy, all of our senseis, Tsunade-sama, Shizen-senpai, Karen, Suigetsu, Yugo, and some others. Good. It is going to be fun. Naruto saw the sign that tomatoes were going on sale. I'll be right back. He ran off. Sakura turned to Sasuke. You did it, didn't you? Did what? Sasuke asked. Broke down his walls, Sakura said. Some of them, Sasuke smiled. There are still some up, but I plan on crashing through them. I'm glad you guys are together, Sakura said. Now all of the original Rookie 9 are either married or dating someone. Did Naruto tell you that Hinata and Sai are getting married? He told me yesterday. I'm amazed that she can put up with Sai. What about you and Lee? When is the wedding? It's in 4 months. Ino is gonna be my maid of honor. I think Lee is gonna pick Neji or Naruto to be his best man. I told him if he picked Guy-sensei, I'd say no at the altar. Sasuke chuckled. I think Naruto would look good in a tux. Oh, I bet he would. Any word from the Sand siblings? Temari is moving to Kenoha and Neji will be moving there. It is an equal trade. And Tenten and Kankuro? I don't really know. They don't talk about it a lot. I see. You know, I won't forgive you if you hurt Naruto. I won't. I'll never leave his side. Good, 'cause if you do, you'll have not only me, but an angry fox, a pissed-off brother, and several yaoi fangirls after you. Sasuke groaned. I'll never get rid of fangirls, will I? Nope, Sakura smiled. Sasuke, Naruto yelled. Look, he was carrying several bags. They had a sale on tomatoes and ramen. Sakura burst out laughing. The store had a sale on the 2 things that will be sold out after tomorrow. Sasuke, you look so happy, she teased. Love tomatoes that much? Not as much as I love the man holding the tomatoes, Sasuke said. Sakura fell silent and blushed. Hey Naruto. Sasuke walked over to Naruto. I think I have an idea what to do with those tomatoes. Soup? Spaghetti sauce? Naruto asked. Sure. Sasuke smirked. Sure. He pulled Naruto and the 2 headed back to the Uzumaki compound. I think Sasuke has been around Kakashi-sensei too much, Sakura said to herself. Or maybe it's Jiraiya-sama or Kurama. Great. Now there are 4 perverts. She walked past Ebisu who was talking to Konohamaru. Make that 5. What's this? Naruto saw an envelope on the ground just outside the barrier. He picked it up. Why don't you open it and find out? Sasuke said. Do you think it's safe? Naruto asked. Have a clone open it then, Sasuke said. Right, Naruto said. He made a clone. The clone opened the envelope. Nothing happened. The clone then handed the envelope to the original Naruto and vanished. Guess it's safe. He took out the letter and began to read it. It read, Dear Naruto Uzumaki, I finally found the courage to tell Nagato how I feel about him, and he told me he felt the same way. We agreed to leave Akatsuki, and we hope you will find it in your heart to forgive us. I know what we did was wrong, so if you choose not to forgive us, I won't hold it against you. If you do, then I'd like to invite you and Sasuke Uchiha to our wedding. It will be held on December 3rd. Ask Itachi where the Rose hideout is, and that is where we are gonna have it. He can come too. Feel free to bring others. I'm hoping to see you there. Also, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. A gift should arrive soon after this letter. We are having a dog deliver it to you. Don't worry, he'd friendly. I'm sure you will love the gift. Sorry it's not ramen. I know you love ramen, but it is not healthy for you. So keep eating home-cooked meals with lots of greens. Lastly, I'd like to thank you. You have changed my life. You showed me that even as a ninja I have a right to love whomever I want. I gained courage after we talked, and every time I remember you, it grew. I want to apologize for our last attack on Kenoha. As I said, it will never happen again. I don't know what happened to the other members of Akatsuki, so I can't say they won't attack you, but I hope they won't. I wish you the best of luck. Love, Conan. P.S. I think you would make a great Hokage. Naruto read the letter twice. Sasuke read it with him the second time. Naruto was shocked to have gotten such a letter. Soon, a dog walked up to them and handed Naruto a small package. The dog sat down at Sasuke's feet as if waiting for something. Naruto opened the package. There was a collar and a note inside. The note read, "I thought that a pet would be good for you. And what better than one that can change into any animal? He's made of a special paper that does not burn or get wet. To change him, just tell him. He is loyal and obedient. And best of all, he does not need to be taken care of. His name is Yahiko." "So what do you think, Naruto?" Sasuke asked. "I think I have to go talk to the Hokage," Naruto said. "Why?" Sasuke asked. "I have a job offer I have to accept," Naruto said, teleporting away. Sasuke smirked. "Well, Yahiko." He made a few signs, then picked up the dog. "I guess this means you are now a part of the family." Sasuke walked through the barrier and into the house. Itachi, Kurama, Karen, Suigetsu, and Yugo were sitting in the living room. "Where's Naruto?" Itachi asked. Sasuke smiled. "He's about to make someone put his face on the mountain." He set Yahiko down. "Kenoha is gonna get a lot crazier." Kurama laughed. "Guess this story has only just begun." "What's the title?" Suigetsu asked, pushing the joke. Sasuke sat down next to Itachi. "This story needs no title.